Alright, we're here. Hopefully everything's working fine. Anyways, let me see. Okay, stream dropped for a bit. Internet's all fine. I'm just a little concerned over here because of the fact it's not fair. Oh boy, we're about to hear that on loop multiple times, let me just say that. But hello. Hello Naomi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay. Sound is coming through. I had just muted it, that's why it wasn't before. Alright, welcome to the stream Naomi. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far. We're working on the Discord server. Doctor. Work is being done, no longer it's being procrastinated. But that is what's taken up most of my time. For my morning, also most of yesterday. Along with doing other shenanigans on my Linux terminal, on my Linux machine. Linux computer. But yeah, that's about it really. Stream was a bit delayed. Normally I would have streamed like... Normally I would have started the stream like an hour ago. But the issue ended up being that, well... Yeah, we got hit with rain and then consequently lights out. A bit of a blackout for a bit. But hey, we have a home inverter, so everything's fine for the most part. But yeah, that's why the stream was delayed, or else I would have started streaming an hour earlier. And hey, so on today's stream, we're gonna be doing the sheep event. Doing the sheep event. I'm doing fine except for War Thunder. Oh, you play War Thunder. Gotcha, damn it. How can I ricochet 120mm armor over the 120? I have no clue about War Thunder or military technology in general, so I wouldn't be able to say anything on that regard. Hey, let's visit our friends for a bit. But hey, pretty yeah, understandable. Crashing out on online games. You know what? Understandable.
Did I scare you?
But for the most part... Oh, by the way, I've also started trying out this new Zen browser. Wait, is it?
Did I scare you?
Bro, what the fuck?
Did I scare you?
Ah, why? No wonder I had like 6 people hop in, and then all 3 people
Did
left.
I scare you? Did I scare you?
Professional streamer for the win.
Did I scare you?
But hey, that's how we do things. What can I say? That's how we do things.
Did I scare you?
Truly, professional streamer for the win.
Did I scare you? Doctor.
Anyways. Well, here I go. Alright, nothing's really happening. As I was saying, I was trying out Zen browser the other day. Heard quite a bit about it, even though it's still in beta. And no real release date for a stable build anytime soon. Probably like 2 years later or something like that. Maybe we get Zen browser stable branch. It's fun. I was considering like when I'm browsing the web, I can sometimes dabble in Zen browser. It's nice. Some theme options. I normally don't
something to drink,
customize
Doctor?
themes on anything really, to be honest. So there's that. But I like it. It's just because of it being in beta and experiencing bugs, I'm
Doctor.
like, you know what? I'll keep 2 browsers open. I'll switch between 2 browsers, like a bit of the daily web surfing. Sure, I'll use Zen, and then I'll also, what's it called? What was I about to say? Yeah, I'll also use Brave. I say that's pretty nice balance over there. Anyways, we had a bit of rain. The seasons are a bit changing. We're moving slightly towards winter. It's going to be interesting. Winter with rain. Sounds something straight out of the UK, and I'm not joking. But hey, that's how we are. That's how we are. Alright, I heard about that. Monthly card in 2 days. That's gonna be awesome. Anyways, I should probably only do this like once. Because I'm still gonna do the thingies here. Alright.
Doctor.
Question, how long does it take to normally do, what's it called? The So Long Adele event. Where is it? Here it is. Summertime Beats. My first ever event that I did, I remember this, in Arknights. Enter the event. Oh, I kind of want to see, like, what were the operators I had back then, and what did I deploy? What did I use? If I do auto deploy. Damn, it was Amiya, Cruise, Blue Poison, Lappy, Saria, Perfumer, Click, Project Red, Silence, Elysium, and Mountain. All, and if I remember, nobody was, I think only like a few people were E1'd, and of course Lappy was E2'd. Don't worry, I'm just enjoying the beats while trying to think. Ah, shit. It's late. Hello, MJ Jerry, and hello, Contest. Both of you, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far. Me and Wirgon have been working on the Discord, and it's quite a bit of setup. But hey, work is being made, and bro, I cannot even continue my train of thought. I'm vibing too hard with the music. Hello, Ducklord. Welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing? Work is too hard to wear. Slight progress, I'd say. Yeah, but maybe a better sentence is we've been fiddling around with the Discord and realizing how out of my depth I am trying to set up the Discord. But hello. I do want to see, like, what the fuck did I deploy back then? You know what? Just for the sake of it, I want to run this. Do your ears hang low? I do not know.
Do be careful, everyone.
Okay. I want to see.
I won't sleep on the
Interesting. Huh.
Stay calm.
Didn't really deploy anybody, which is fair. Couldn't even.
Distract them.
Bro, this looks so uncanny. It's like I'm not doing much. Not even using Perfumer. No Lappy in sight. Well, I guess now I managed to deploy Lappy. Oh, bro.
Everyone believes in me.
But hey, I'd say, according to what early Arknights taught me, this is a pretty respectable strategy, not gonna lie. Pretty respectable strategy. The only disappointment is I didn't have most of my squad at E1. I think I only had like Lappy E2 and then most of them
Very
were
well
not
done,
even E1.
Doctor.
Nice. Virtuoso was your beloved back then. Alright. But hey, I do wanted to ask the question, how much time is it gonna take us to get through the story on this one? Always jamming to the music. Oh lord, the PTSD from this event. Hello, Kyra! Welcome to the stream, how you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far, and have a good time on stream with the rest of us. Because if it's long, okay, I can divide the stream into 2 streams and call it a day, honestly. So I'll enjoy it, I don't mind. Or we can finish the event today, we're gonna have to see. But of course, for this one, we're gonna
Doctor.
take the no 6-star squad and see how far or how egregious the sheep are gonna be. Especially the caster sheep that I've been warned about. Also, bro did not lie last stream when he said he did only 2 stages. Yep. As I said, I only did 2 stages back then because I could only go till level... Oh, now I remember. I don't... Okay. Okay, fun fact, guys. I did this event back when I only had the E2 Lappy ticket and I used it on Lappy. So... Okay, I remember. I didn't even have an E1 yet. I didn't even have an E1 yet. Oh, the memories are flooding back to me 9 months ago. Holy. Being a complete newbie then. And the best I managed to do was SL2. And then I farmed the flip out of it to at least get some things from the shop currency because that was the first thing that was advised for me to do. Anyways. Yep, Lappy carried 2 whole stages. Alright, let's continue on with the story. Down by the station. New siesta, new vacation. Because we're gonna read this one, guys. We're gonna read this one. Of course, as always. Why not do some events chronologically? I don't have the time, I imagine. I mean, October 14th, we have the time until October 14th, so October 8th, 10th, and then 12th. Those are the 3 streams I can do. Okay, remove 12 because I'm probably going to take a break then. So there's the 8th and also the... I forgot. Yeah, 10th. So we have 3 streams, including today's stream. Channel to event next. Yeah, but this is mostly a standalone story from what I gather. So I'm just gonna go with the event I'm most curious about at the moment. So let's see how this is gonna be. Nowadays, most independent city-states have been swallowed up by larger powers or are on the brink of extinction. But Siesta is a unique example, a relic of the past embedded in the long southern coastline. It serves as an excellent case study in modern city-states. Terra, a journey. Oh! Wait, they're quoting the law book. They're quoting the law book. Whoops, got it wrong again. Alright. This time from the top. 1, 2, 3. 5,706. Wait, what? Huh? 5,761. 5,762. Also, didn't a few end up in Lithuanian? Who's counting? Well, whatever. Let them have their fun. It's about time those tall, ancient, goatee-shaped buildings got shaken up a bit, along with those people whose expressions are as crusty as their music. Yeah, we got 8 days. Might as well dabble in some events. Wait, what? Let me read that again. If they can't... Wait, what? Yeah, it's all about those tall, ancient, goatee-shaped buildings got shaken up a bit, along with those people whose expressions are as crusty as their music. What the fuck? Hello, Kentucky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We just started the event. Time is precious, or at least it is for them. If they can't concoct something new and exciting within the limited time they have, then I'm going to be stuck here enduring years of stagnation and emptiness, damn it. Times like these make me miss the days when I was getting chased around by those long-haired, sharp-fanged folk. Now they seem to have invented a new game to play in Shirakusa. They don't feel like playing with me anymore. Wait, is this the Sheep Beast Lord? I should also find something fun to do. The world is always full of twists and turns and to exist means to change. Yet why do so many people find themselves in trouble because of these too commonplace occurrences? Just like building a house, it'll always go higher today than it was yesterday. Yet despite that, there are always people who want to go backwards and tear down the old parts. Seriously, spare me already. If only these fragile and brief lives could last a bit longer, they would have the same wealth of wisdom as I. They would understand existence, or at least the purpose of existing. I suppose only a few might be able to comprehend this truth, just like that song. How did it go again? The tune went something like... La la la... Damn, forgot again. Hello? You again? I've seen your face more than once recently. The volcano's about to blow, so turn yourself around and don't go any further. How many times do I have to tell you? There's nothing good about those black rocks over there, so why... Ah, forget it. Why can't they hear me until I get right up in their face? Isn't that a pain? Oh? Well, best not to get too caught up in their lives anyway. Hope luck's on his side. Now where was I with my counting? Sorry, what? A volcano is about to blow up. I'm just gonna take a generous assumption that, the volcano is about to blow up. This is flashbacks, from the POV of the Sheep Beast Lord, from what I remember. What little I remember of what I read here 9 months ago. Huh? Wait, uh-huh? Okay. I'm not gonna try to sing. Hmm. How... I'm trying to get a hold on the melody. Yeah, I'm very self-conscious about my singing, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, sure, I can hum along. Why not? Set out at 17 in search for a home. Still wandering today. Show the foul beast the way. Ask the adventurer for aid. That felt, man, I cringed a little, not gonna lie. But hey, I'll try. Just trade treasures with a caravan, only to be left behind halfway. I'll remember then a little bit breast. I'm half cringing. But okay, I'll still push through it. I'll remember everyone I met and give them a special name. So no need to send me letters, no need for that I say. Unless you find yourself like me, on some desolate road astray. Bro, I was so out of tune with the melody on the guitar backing. I cringed very hard there. At least you made Fanfong proud, that's what matters. Hello Fanfong, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Sorry you had to hear that. Bro, I was so out of my depth there. Holy. I was trying to like match the what's it called? You know, the singing going in rotation, but still. Oh, what's it called? I forgot. The bars. But didn't work out quite well. Didn't really match the rhythm and the flow of the melody. Yeah. Not bad. That was a pretty popular tune 20 years ago. 20 years ago? Thanks for the compliment, guitar playing singer, who's the old man, an elder by the roadside. Old man has cotton candy hair. I hope this old-fashioned song didn't hurt your business. That joke's not one bit funny. Take a look around us. Not a single tourist to be seen. The volcano drove away the siestans and the sun drove away the noisy tourists. All that's left is a leisure summer I haven't experienced in years and a carefree happiness that's about to go bottoms up. I assume you miss when siesta was packed with tourists just a few years ago? Who gets hung up on cash? What I miss was when people still had an artistic appreciation for rock and roll. What people had back then was time and money so they could sit down and talk about music and art in the abstract. Their heads full of imagination for a fanciful future. It's just like they say, if you want to do art, you gotta fill your stomach first. The golden age of rock and roll is past. Too many youngsters these days think the spirit of rock and roll is relentless beats and electronic rebirth. The louder the better. I mean, he's got a point. But they forget the very beginning, when the longing for a kind of beauty that existed only in fantasy was part of the heart of rock and roll. Just like what you were playing before. I really dig those clean, elegant chords. It sounds like you know a lot about music. Do you play instruments? Bass and accordion. Very trendy. Play me another song, young lady. That last drink of yours is on me. Thanks for the generosity. Oh, now I hope you don't mind if I charge a little extra for the next song. How about a story sound? How does a story sound? The old way of driving a bargain, huh? Young lady, where do you come from, and what should I call you? Byard, from Colombia. A Colombian, huh? I thought every Colombian was like a sand beast digging around in the wasteland, pouring all his time and effort into that place just like my parents were. I'm also a pioneer, just a pioneer of the spirit. I want to see for myself what the Colombians of old saw when they came to this coast, and what they decided to settle here, and why they decided to settle here. Oh! So Colombian people settled in Siesta. Then you're probably too late. That part of the coast has been abandoned at the foot of the volcano. What difference is there between this city built on a nomadic plate and a place like Colombia or Victoria? What can we do about it? What the land gives, the land can also take away. Which is why I'd love to hear the stories here and get a glimpse into the past. Alright, then let me tell you the story of how these stubborn people tried to move their volcano hot springs in a side and seaside fashion street to their new home, even after leaving the coastline. The fuck happened there? To be honest, they're able to build mobile platforms big enough to haul entire sections of land, so rebuilding fast ain't that shocking. I mean, yeah, true. Siesta is basically Hawaii and Puerto Rico. Ah, Puerto Rico. How did all the stuff I set up just fall over again? Hey, Future Bison! We just read... we read Code of Brawl two weeks ago, I think. Bro's grown up. Bro's in charge of Mountain Dash Logistics, if I remember. I don't think he's in, like, he's a part of Penguin Logistics anymore. They're probably going to mention what year it is. Not sure if it's heat stroke or what, but the last couple days I've been seeing some strange shadows circling around my eyes. Hey, young man, put all that work aside and come for a drink. Don't you hear the sun telling us it's a great day to get back and relax? Oh, wait a second. I think I recognize you. You're the young boss of this newly opened trading company, aren't you? I bet you're planning to demolish this street, huh? Sir, this is just urban planning. We'll work hard to get everyone's consent, and we'll try our best to minimize the impact on your lives. I'm sure we can smooth over any conflicts that might arise. What is there to smooth over? If Herman wants to start a new business, he'll have to take apart our homes. If I was a few decades younger, I'd think about throwing a brick through his window. But the years really take a toll on you, and I don't have the energy anymore. So whatever. Do what you must. Damn, okay. Hey, this music. Hey, Swire! Reading Swire's part after chapter 8 is very interesting in that regard, not gonna lie, because... Damn. Okay. Swire altar. Huh. Snow Saint! That's... I feel like I'm seeing Snow Saint for the first time. I mean, I already saw Snow Saint when I read this 9 months ago, but I haven't seen her anywhere else. Bison, oh no. Why does my business keep filling? Snow Saint. My little shop is booming. Alright. Wait, I remember... I remember... the... What's it called? Fuck, why am I forgetting? I remember the mini game that we played on the rerun. Yeah, I remember that. Making Snow Saint shop just keep on booming. Hey, she always cooks with the high belts. Oh, these over here. Okay. Excuse me, Commissioner Swire. Snow Saint, you don't need to call me out here. You don't need to call me out here. Besides, my appointment as commissioner hasn't been announced yet. Why does it feel like the people around me are more anxious about it than I am? Wait, huh? Commissioner? Wait, wasn't she... Wait, what part of the LGD was she? Before Chen left in, at the end of chapter 8? Hold up, let me think. Did she work under Chen, or was she just a normal high-ranking officer of the LGD? I feel like she was just a normal high-ranking officer of the LGD. Now she's basically been made superintendent, right? Because yeah, that position got promoted to her. She got promoted, basically. Yeah, fair enough. She took over after Chen left. So wait, does this follow right after the events of chapter 9, or is it like chapter 13, somewhere along that? Because that's quite a bit of time since Chen left and then she got promoted. Or am I slipping? Oh, Chen Alter event was after, and then this. Okay. So that's the chronological timeline. It's most likely before chapter 9. Nah, I'm just like in the main story context. Where does it fit in the timeline? That's what I'm. Hey, I guess it'll tell me. Where is it? But anyways, let's continue. Sorry, I mean, I've never been on a vacation like this before. Can I really buy so many things at a discount for this coupon? I was just picking up a year's supply of laundry detergent at the supermarket downstairs when I drew this. How is it possible? There's no such thing as a free lunch, right? Wait, I heard there were some scams out there disguised as coupons just like these. It's probably just this new marketing strategy, no? After leaving behind the old environment, the place needs some new ways of attracting customers. Or tourists. Hello, Alex Mercer. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Mountain Dash Logistics has formed a public-private partnership with Siesta, and they're also the ones who issued the coupons you've got there. Oh, and the company belongs to that Bison guy. I think you already know him. Hey! Yeah, okay, so Mountain Dash Logistics branched out from Lungman. That's interesting. Wait, did it branch out from Lungman? Or was it like always an outside force? It's just Penguin Logistics operates in Lungman. I may be misremembering some things from Court of Brawl. If you find any false or misleading info on the coupons, the LGD will be knocking on his door. Right now, the two of us are elegant foreign tourists who just got back from a luxury mall shopping spree and are sorting through their spoils. Snowsing, can you hand me the perfume I just brought, and also a smaller screwdriver? Yes, ma'am. Right away. I do like the movie black bars, like up on top and down below. What are you doing, Miss Swire? Please keep your eyes on the road when you're driving. Wait, huh? She's driving right now? I thought they were just by the side of the road. Excuse me? A citrus-tuned perfume should perfectly complement the sunset here. Say, the perfume you were staring at before, is that a pink bag right there? Isn't that pink bag right there? Why don't you open it up and give it a smell? I think the floral tones will suit you perfectly. That was first. So I advised on a shopping date, it should have been me. It's no fair. Bro. What? No way. That's too expensive. How could I ever? Don't stand on ceremony. It's not easy to find a good traveling companion. There might be some things I need your help with later on. Mind passing me the trumpet screwdriver again? What is she doing while driving the car? You sure did a good job at keeping it hidden. You sure did a good job at keeping it hidden. Truly, lady driver. I try now. Good luck, everybody. Crazy comment. I'm dead, Jerry. What's that? A tracker with wiretapping capabilities. A previous generation product that the LGD phased out. Oh, so they're getting spied on. Didn't we come here to go on vacation? Why, what are we going to do now? Don't you worry. This kind of stuff is easier than finding matching eye shadow for me. So, what do you think, Snow Saint? Do you like the perfume? Yes, it smells great. Then we're all set. Okay. Swire turns around, picks up a terminal, and enters a string of codes. The tracker that has just been disassembled starts flashing in wane at the palm of its intended target. After 3 busy signals, the person on the other side takes the call. Ah, an Asian woman too. Hey! Oh, it's that classy sort of car. No roof. There's only like a front windshield. Hello? Yeah, I've already arrived in Siesta. Found some trash in the car though. Looks like they're really taking us seriously. No need to worry yourself over this. If anything, why don't you check if there aren't any surprises on your end? By the way, since you're drawing this much attention as it is, we might need to meet up in advance. Rich cat. Definitely. Definitely rich cat. Phew. Looks like I'm pretty good at picking up gifts. I'm sure they'll really enjoy this one too. Huh? Snow Saint, we're getting out of the car. If someone sends us a gift, of course we have to return the favor. Talking on the phone while driving. Truly. And it's a police coming. Officer, arrest that lady. I think that she might end up arresting the officer, but hey. Yes, Snow Saint has a cute summer outfit. See that truck stopped at the red line? Soon the tracker is going to be following it all around Siesta. They still have a good chunk of morning to enjoy the sunshine in Siesta before they realize something's wrong. Huh? How can you be so calm even though we are being tailed? Do we need to completely change our appearance? Get a head-to-toe makeover? Stick to large crowds? I don't think we should do any of these minor inconveniences. I don't think we should let any of these minor inconveniences get in the way of our vacation. After all, it's not every day we come to Siesta and enjoying our trip takes top priority. I cannot talk for today. Let me drink some water. Um, actually, when I was studying in Colombia, I always wanted to see Siesta, but never had the time or money. Oh, she has studied in Colombia. I heard that when Siesta relocated, they used a special method to bring the volcano along with them, but that sounds kind of crazy. Is the engineering technology here so advanced that they can build their own artificial mini volcanoes? I assume bringing the volcano with them is just a pure poetic expression. See? Look over there. Hmm? Oh, hey. This place looks like a fun time, not gonna lie. This is definitely something very extremely colorful. Hot springs just litter everywhere. Chaotic sense of architecture. But I think this would be a great place to explore, not gonna lie. Snow Scientist, great inventor, but her inventions kept on getting patented by scumbags. Oh, well, that's sad. The architecture is interesting, I guess. Is that a cactus? Yes, that is a cardboard cactus. And yes, an artificial building-like, made out of buildings, volcano. I mean, it's a representation of a cactus. You'll forget, hello, I used to be an architecture designer. Yeah. It's very chaotic, fits the vibes of this place, but 100%. I love it. This would be a great place to explore, not gonna lie. I want to visit Siesta now, just from this image alone. In the midst of the low-rise buildings, taller buildings of various heights vaguely form the shape of a volcano. People traveling along the road somewhat resemble climbers at the foot. Climbers at the foot of a mountain, gazing up at the summit. There really is a volcano in the middle of the city. Hey! I mean, that happens, Gintaka, when you have somebody who actually took his architectural design degree in an art school, paid attention to it, and learned everything he could to apply those principles on his upcoming projects, or on his companies, really, so to speak. I don't know. They're trying to be very chaotic with this place. It's hodgepodge, but I love it. I mean, it's bizarre, but nothing an architecture professor will give a thumbs up. Yeah. Skyscrapers stand high in the steam from high. Bruh. Why can I not read today? Skyscrapers stand high in the steam from hot springs all over the city. It feels just like a real volcano. It goes without saying that you can't pick up a volcano, but when New Siesta was being built, the buildings in the center city was designed to resemble a volcano. You can say it's a way of paying homage to the past. The problems from the architecture will be given to the poor engineers anyway. Engineering professors, on the other hand, hell no. Hey, if you can even chaotically somewhat support it, I'd say that's a good thing. Seems a little not that good from an engineering perspective. No matter where you go, people always get hung up on this kind of stuff. The city's past carries on in its new home in another form. Engineers in Terra are built different. Yeah, remember guys, there's originium here and then advanced originium construction, so hey, that's a possible explanation I'm willing to accept and not question it. And they have already got mobile cities, so this sort of architecture being reality, and despite how chaotic it looks, being orderly. Once again, they literally design mobile cities. Huge pieces of land masses that'll require an ungodly amount of energy. Probably the amount of energy needed to power 5 combined nations on Earth to power one mobile city, if I'm to assume, because of how energy dense Originium is. This looks like a cakewalk for the Terran engineers compared to mobile city, so I'll leave it at that. Let me see. The place where I'm supposed to meet that City Hall guy should be right over here. Give me a minute. Will someone be coming to pick us up? We're not going to have to walk here ourselves. I even brought 2 extra buns and ate them this morning to make sure I would have the energy. I finally managed to finish unloading the delivery. I might be able to make it in time for my afternoon shift at the post office. After that, I should still have time to pick up the 2 passengers in front of the city. Then I need to remember to fix up the lights and Rachel's grocery store tonight. Hopefully that'll be enough to pay off my bills in cash this time. Brother, I feel like you're job maxing too hard. Yes, that's a term I just invented, job maxing. Bro, really be trying to job max? What can I say? I don't have much time left. Need to hurry up. Oh, who's this? Oh, they're being tailed. Well, you sure seem to be in a hurry. There's a reason he's job maxing. Bruh, I've been brain rotted for like some terms. In order to be a little bit more entertaining, I'll throw out brain rotted terms in my streams. Maybe I need to cut back on it a little. All because of hearing the term looks maxing. Bruh. Miss Spire, what are you looking at? Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. You're not hurt, are you? I think I'm fine. Alright, that's the guy. Huh? That's a driver from the city hall. I beg your pardon? If you're joking around, please don't. I have a ton of work to do and don't have time for that. Not a word. Hands over a wad of cash. Of course, the rich cat shall execute her rich methods. I don't know why this is funny to me. Hand over a wad of cash. Hey, that's truly a job, Max. Bro was literally going to his second job in the list of 6 jobs that he would, in the list of 6 shifts, or in the list of 6 places he would go to work today. And bro gets an opportunity to drive around 2 fair ladies, foreign ladies, around siesta. Where does she keep her cash anyway? Her little purse. Ain't got all that. She's just job maxing and barely scraping by, so literally the average American citizen. I mean, I'm aware of that much. I'm aware of that much. Like, there's a reason why bro is juggling around like 6 jobs at a time. Yes, I am. Bro kind of desperately needs cash, so fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. I say, hey, they're the ones paying. Oh, bro. Bro is also working for roadside. Oh. Hey, $20 is $20. Poor guy is gonna get scolded by his boss. Hey, he gotta look out for himself. All I'm gonna say, he's gotta look out for himself. See? I told you someone would be coming to get us. I think this is a delivery truck for transporting goods. When I was in Dostless last time, I was riding around a heavy boat on land. Just go with the flow. Riding around in a heavy boat on land? Ah, Dostless reference. No, screw that. I need to go to get to my next job, so please. Oh, was it not enough? Hey, another word of cat. Why is this so funny to me? It should not be this funny to me. What the fuck? Oh, bro. Oh my god. Hey, if you all enjoy my yapping and the way I get cranked up at the stupidest of things, hey, be sure to like. This stream helps out the channel a ton. This is your deposit. I'm guessing 2 rums of gal. I booked your afternoon as well as your vehicle. Now I'll have you take us around. By all means, welcome aboard! Bro, his entire attitude changed. After several failed attempts to ignite the truck, the man slapped its dashboard vigorously and fiddles with the blinking buttons. Miss Wire, this vehicle seems to have been modified aftermarket and is well beyond its normal service life. Fuck engine trouble. I really don't know if we can trust this guy. What are you talking about? I'm no worse at souping up cars than any repair shop, and I do it at a fraction of the cost. By the way, my name's Ennis. Ah, Ennis. Alright, Ennis. Now it's time for you to prove your skills. Hurry up and start the truck. Hey, it works now. The old pickup truck resembles an aged burden beast. Its original color faded beyond recognition after a few heavy gasps. Its engine finally sputters to life, carrying the 3 young people into the distance. I have no clue what sort of weird fucking noise I made there, but Thanfong, feel free to clip that. Why did I think? Why did I? Bruh. At this point, the Burden Beast would be more useful. Average car guy, normal looking Honda Civic, and 300cc. I have no car knowledge to speak of. Weird sounds indeed. I'm gonna have to listen to that on my own, because what the fuck did I just do? Tired government employee. Oh no. Hello? I'm here. No sign of her. The big investor from Lungman. Yes, I know. She's a very important guest. I'll keep waiting. I hate my job. Bruh. Poor guy. Bro was handed the job of welcoming the guest from Lungman, and now he's just gonna be. Ah, poor guy. That he's probably a relatable guy for a lot of people. Might as well call him the average guy. Ah, time for depression. Adele, did you know that the delicate little lines on these rocks contains traces of the Earth's respiration across tens of thousands of years? The continent is not rigid or unchanging. She moves things. And even has emotions all at the same time. At all times. Beneath her tough skin, she also has a burning hot heart. We barely know anything about ourselves and even less about the very land that has nurtured us. But we do have ways of interpreting the language of the earth, to know our land, to communicate with her. As long as you listen carefully, she will reveal to you the wisdom hidden away from human eyes, as well as the secrets about ourselves. What do you think? Isn't that a magical, wonderful thing? What's this personified pseudogeology? Adele, don't you want to get to know her better? Aww. Just rewind at that part, you sounded like you're dying, bro. Is that gonna be my dying noises that I make? Oh, speaking of speaking of dying screams, I just remembered. Aye, that's wild, Fanfar. But speaking of dying screams, I got woken up at 3 a.m. by like some horrendous sounds I heard. I thought it was the sound of like dying rats in my room. So I woke up with a jolt, got scared, moved to the hallway from my room, sat there for 30 minutes until the sound went away, then went back to sleep. And after I woke up at like after 10 a.m. because of getting woken up by the loud sound, I got to know that no, those were not the dying screams of a rat. That was just the very loud noises of a cat, or maybe a cat fight. I don't know what happened there, but it was coming from the terrace. And it was so loud it actually made me believe that the noises were coming from my flippin' room. Sorry, I was hungry. Well, it's either eldritch horrors beyond comprehend or cat shenanigans, no in between. It did sound like an animal or something like that. Cat shenanigans sounds reasonable. Bro, last time I've woken up from those kinds of sound gave me sleep paralysis. Jesus. I'd believe that. Yeah, fair. We have also seen some cats. Oh, fun fact, guys. Once my mum opened up the main gate to our house, a cat just slipped in. So when the cat saw us, because the cat slipped into the parking lot, and then it went up the stairs, up the staircase to the terrace, because we only have one floor, the basement floor, the ground floor in our house. So it took a bit to get that cat to go down and then get out of the house, and it happened twice, which is weird. All in the span of a week or two, I'd say, recently. But yeah, that was another reason. I'm in your basement, what do you mean? Of course, the fictional basement that is my Discord server. Gotta live like a mod. Protective suit used for volcanic expeditions is quietly displayed in the exhibition hall. Every sea is clearly visible beneath the light. It is adorned by cracks and scorch marks, an observable testimony to its path. It appears rather old, its outline roughly tracing the finger of its owner. It is a figure very familiar to the girl. How many times has she rushed home to gently knock on the door late in the night without having time to change out of her shoddy clothes? Adele, I'm home. I still remember that time when Katia and Magna climbed the red volcano. It should have been safe, but a piece of the lava flowing across the ground suddenly splashed out, burning through Magna's sleeve and almost leaving a permanent scar on her arm. We were all terribly frightened. Katia was up in arms about after that, committed to improving the quality of the volcano expedition team's protective gear, but Magna happily treated the whole thing as a story of her good luck and went around telling the others. So Magna is Adele's mom, and Katia is Adele's father. Gotcha. She was always so optimistic, stopping at nothing to achieve the goals she set. She was so brave, it was almost scary. But she'd always make it happen, and it lulled us into thinking that luck would always be on her side. Up until that accident. Adele doesn't speak. She extends her hand carefully. The moment her fingertips make contact with the display's case glass, she quickly pulls her hand back as if she had been burned. The clothes that were supposed to represent her memories are now hanging in the exhibition hall, a thick and heavy layer of transparent glass separating them from the hands that wish to touch them. Adele. A long time no see. Yes, it's been a while, Professor Keller. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to clear my throat real quick. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're back. I never knew they left anything like this behind. After the Mount Turner accident, I found this suit in the warehouse of my research lab at the William University in Lithuanian. Oh! So for research... Okay, so Lithuanian does accept outside people into their universities, huh? I was going to send it to you along with the rest of their belongings, but a bit of selfishness kicked in. I wanted to preserve something in their memory. I should have consulted you beforehand. If you don't want it here, you're more than welcome to take it with you. You were my parents' best friend. You worked together for so many years. This suit is part of your shared memories. It makes sense to leave it here as an exhibition. Those who have left us aren't coming back. Preserving their memory so that others may learn of what they accomplished might be the last thing we can do for them. Adele looks over at the older scholar beside her, showing no emotion on her dainty features, as if the topic of the conversation was something far, far away from her. Hello, peasant. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far and continue to have a good day on stream. We're doing so long Adele event today. Reading through the story. One of the first events I ever did as an Arknights newbie. Back when I started 9 months ago. The life story of the suit's owner is written on a plaque in the corner of the exhibition glass. The solemn, cold words recount a tale all too familiar, and the numbers written front and center seem almost surreal. Katia Naumann. Oh, Naumann. 1051 to 1095. Damn, that's... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's 44 years. Magna Naumann. And 42 years. Fair. The light overhead blazes makes it somewhat hot, just like how the heat of lava passes through a protective insulation layer and transfers it into the skin. The reflection of the glass pierces her eyes and she feels a spell of dizziness. Adele? I'm fine. I haven't heard of you since Muti and Vati passed away. Wait, huh? Oh, wait, no. Of course, she's goat. She's goat. Oh, sorry, sheep. Of course they're gonna be from Lithanian. Why did I? I don't know why the hell that did not click in my mind, but fair. You know what? Extremely fair. I just forgot about that. Huh. Of course, they would be from... She's German? Okay. Hopefully there's no German words to screw me over. I haven't heard from you since Mati and Wati passed away. Are you no longer involved in volcano research? Magna and Katia and I spent more than a decade on those volcanoes, but I'm not as strong as them. I have no choice but to stop. I heard Deutschland. Hello KG, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far and continue to have a good time with the rest of us on stream. We're going through peak depression, as I like to call it. Happy times and sad times, a mixed flavour, bittersweet memories. Misty memories, as one might say. I'll see myself out. But anyways, one of the first events I ever did on this account, as a 9 to 8 months old newbie. 9 months old newbie to be more accurate. So this is very nice to finally come back to and start reading the event again. But I'm not as strong as them. I have no choice but to stop. This museum is probably the last thing I can do in the name of volcanic research. I think I remember you were Shiestan. Oh, she's originally from Shiesta. Yeah, last year, Herman invited me back to Shiesta to build this museum. Ah. But as Shiestans, the volcano is still weighs more than just a disaster that forced us to leave our homes. It's also a memory of the past. The volcano and the city have always been closely connected. It is not just the objective environment that can bring people together, but memories as well. That's from the preface of the university's general curriculum textbook, Geology and the History of City-States. I see this as an opportunity. I hope this museum can become a place that not only carries the hopes of Siesta, but also showcases the accomplishments of many volcanologists. While I was researching Mount Siesta, I happened upon a recommendation report you wrote 2 years ago. Perhaps a stroke of fate. And now Mount Siesta is about to erupt. So I'd like to invite you to complete this observation with me, as well as finish setting up the museum. When the museum was first established, I collected a lot of information related to volcanic geology, and need someone to help me compile all of this. Help me compile all of this into a book. It would be my pleasure, Professor Keller. As soon as you get away from the heart of the city, the whole place seems completely different. I see so many shops closing down left and right. Seems like business isn't too hard these days. It didn't occur to any of us before we moved to the nomadic city. We thought the newly built hot springs and skyline swimming pools would attract lots of tourists. Last summer, a whole bunch of people excitedly opened shops all over, and they closed down within months. I knew it. An economy heavily dominated by tourism is highly susceptible to changes in the external environment. Miss Wire, is there something wrong with this meter? That number up there, what currency is that in? Colombian gold certificates or Victorian pounds? What? Huh? Colombia uses the gold certificate system. Okay. That reminds me, I need more water. All right. It's making my head spin. Young man, 10 gold certificates would cover the distance we just traveled back in Colombia by all reason. The rate should have been lower here in Siesta. Oh, it's a real life currency as well. Bottle caps. Wait, huh? We barely just left and it's already up to 12. An extra 5 now? Oh, what? I told you before that I'll compensate you, but if you try to pull a fast one on us, I'll swear I'll... what are you doing with that lipstick? I'm not... what the hell is that? Okay, sorry, my bad. Alright, I tampered with the meter. It's supposed to charge an extra half a cert per mile. What? You scoundrel! Half a gold cert could have brought me 2 bags of cookies in the store back there. Come on now, you two. I skipped work to drive you ladies around. It's only fair you give me a little bonus, isn't it? Sawyer turns around and takes a look in the rearview mirror. A low-key black vehicle is following behind at a distance of roughly 3 or 4 car lengths. Okay. Fallout reference? How would they catch up so quickly? Young man, I will pay you handsomely, but you have got to listen to me. Drive a bit faster. Lose that car behind us. Head somewhere crowded, the busier the better. Who exactly are you two? Just trying to do a little side hustle here. I don't want any trouble. Bro invented dynamic pricing. Oh, bruh. Well, I have no idea what this is about earlier. We're just a couple of tourists visiting Siesta, and having the foggiest why these shady people have been after us ever since we arrived. Maybe they're after our wallets. But we don't know our way around this place, and it's awfully frightening. Miss Wire, you were... Oh. Well, she's cute. Snuffling is cute. Miss Wire, you were threatening this gentleman with violence just a moment ago. Siesta's tourism industry is already in shambles as it is. Why would anyone be doing stuff like this? Let me assure the two of you, as at its heart, Siesta is still a tourist city with a simple folk customs and beautiful scenery. Please don't go around spreading a negative impression of our city after you get home. Naturally, that all depends if you can get the kind-hearted people of... I see the tactics Squire is pulling. Naturally, that all depends on if we can get the kind-hearted people of Siesta to help us. Right, sure. If it's for good and just cause, I'll do everything in my power to help. Don't you worry. Not even Colombian greatest race car driver could catch me on these roads I use for deliveries every day. Buckle up, you two. I'm gonna step on the gas. Jesus. Me when I ordered an Uber during rain, 2 times the normal price. Mr. Mayor, the Colombian representative just sent another message and hopes to have another meeting with you in the future. Oh! Herman! I think Herman is Liberia, right? Okay. Alright, yeah, Colombians are primarily Liberi people. Libri people. Alright, bro's very fine looking. That's the mayor of Siesta. He's Herman. Decline for me. They said that Siesta is nominally a part of Colombia, and therefore Congress has a right to the city's latest developments. Tell them to can it. We had a clear agreement when Siesta relocated. Siesta would retain the status quo with Colombia. You have no right to interfere in our internal affairs, nor do I have to report a thing to them regarding Siesta's plans. Very well, I'll forward on. And yet, you have time for a coffee with me despite your busy schedule. I am honored. Euro! Weissenstad. I'd like to set aside some time for quiet contemplation, no matter how busy my schedule is. On the other hand, I think you wouldn't have much leisure time to spare, Euro. The executive manager of the collaboration between Mountain Dash Logistics and Siesta is my son. Nominally, even I have no right to interfere with his decisions. In other words, there's nothing for you to worry about. Just treat him as you would any other business partner. That goes without saying. As things are right now, Herman, do you regret taking this path? Across Siesta's history, both Victoria and Colombia have been interested in annexing us. Had we chosen to fall into the hands of either side, we would have achieved far greater stability and prosperity than today. But this would not be the same Siesta. You should be proud of what you've built, Mr. Mayor. Look, New Siesta is more than 100 miles from its previous location. If you stand here and look east, you can just barely make out the peak of that volcano. If there was a map that could encapsulate this entire land, a line covering 100 miles wouldn't even be a finger's width, if that. But it is nevertheless possible and promising for us to connect with the various countries and city-states scattered across the land. The future proposed by Mountain Dash Logistics wants me to believe. The future proposed by Mountain Dash Logistics makes me want to believe in that. What type of gross affection with making a very rich and powerful middle-aged rich man hot? I don't know. However, we all know full well that this would be a difficult and long road, starting with this present hardship that Siesta must overcome. In previous summers, Siesta streets were crowded with tourists from all over the land, and the sound of concerts could be heard from every corner. Mr. Euro, do you know the original meaning of the name Siesta? It's Iberian for afternoon nap. At the time, the Colombians wanted to develop in tandem with Iberia. Though the process was not to their satisfaction, they still ended up settling here. Oh! Bro, my throat. Fuck it. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Okay, my throat is not having a good time today for some reason. Maybe it's just the weather change. So the season's changing, that's why. But yeah. Throat is unfortunately not having a good time today. At the time, the Colombians wanted to develop in tandem with Iberia, though the process was not to their satisfaction. They still ended up settling here. That's right, the pioneers arrived deep in the south and wanted to establish their first home here. Bro got hit with the pig's throat deep off. I wouldn't quite call it that. Back then, the workers would get up from dawn to start working and would take a long break around lunchtime when the sun was the strongest. Until the evening arrived when people would emerge from their rooms again, drinking coffee to the sea breeze and preparing for the nightlife. I trust that the city too is only taking a brief nap. When it next wakes up, it'll surely usher in the most beautiful sunset. It's not throat pain, it's just, what's it called? Something would get stuck in my throat, and mostly it's nasal things. I don't know, this is like a bit of a problem with me. So I have to constantly either go out, or maybe it's just tired throat. So it's either of two things. It's the nasal problems, the nasal sinus. Would Is that what you would call it? I don't know, like, you know, your snot sometimes going down your throat, but then coming back up when you try to speak, so you have to get that out of your mouth in the bathroom. But right now, my throat does sound a bit tired. Like, it's a bit tired. I can tell that much. Like, I can tell my vocal cords and my muscles near my throat are like, eh. It's not sore exactly, it's just a bit tired. If you get what I mean. But yeah, that's why I sometimes have to, like, okay, let's pause the stream, let's clear out the throat, then I'll come back in. Miss Wire, do we still need to take this detour? The number on the meter is already enough for a new truck. How have we not managed to shake them yet? Ennis, can you go any faster? At this point, I guess I can't say no. Who could say no to a chance to race, to do something heroic and beat back the villains? Check this out. Jesus, what the... Please slow down a little. Oh. What should that sound? Binder clip. Oh. Ah. Oh, is that what it's called? Binder clip. The vehicle that was tailing them before has disappeared. The delivery truck starts coughing up black smoke and skids to a halt along the side of the road. Ennis pumps the brakes hard as he clutches the steering wheel, wiping the sweat off his brow. Schweier pulls Snowsing through the car door and hops out, fearing that the vehicle might explode at any moment. Fortunately, the worst doesn't come to pass, and the truck finally falls silent after a few frightening whimpers. My baby! I spent 2 weeks pay fixing her up last month, and now she's broke down again. Young man, how do you have the nerve to take this thing on the road when you can lose control just stepping on the gas? Hey, you're the one who asked me to shake them. I would never drive that fast. Mr. Ennis, your face is bleeding. I must have hit my nose on the steering wheel just now. I'll go find some tissue for you. Both sides of the street are lined with Siesta's old-fashioned beachside shops. The over-the-top, extravagantly colored parasols and gravel-streaked surfboards seem like they were plucked right out of space and time from the beaches of the past, preserved as specimens and dragged and dropped into a brand new nomadic city. You said this was supposed to be the hottest spot in all of Siesta. Did we get rid of the bad guys? Shook him off a long time ago, my young hero of justice. Come on, let's find a place to sit and we'll talk about your truck. There should be a restaurant nearby, right? Huh? Why is there no storefront? Long time no see, Miss Wire. I heard you arrived in Siesta, but the man in charge of your reception wasn't able to find you. Huh? Did you really need to rush out here just to meet me in person, Bison? Or is this your way of showing me your courtesy as landlord? Let's skip the formalities, Swire. Would you give me a moment of your time? Damn. Hello, hares. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day today. Alright, that was story 1. And we took 1 hour, 30 minutes to get through it. Awesome. Hey, I'll do the tutorial again. Ennis, what is that? Was that like his code name or something? His code name is interesting.
I'll do my best.
Oh, hey, sheep. Doctor, we've dealt with those troublesome creatures. However, they seem to leave clouds of calm and steam when they disappear. Operators in contact with common steam will suffer both arts and burn damage. What? They suffer both arts and burn damage? Okay, that makes sense. They will also take significantly increased damage if they stay in the contact of these clouds. Well, steam is hot after all, true. Conversely, these troublesome creatures will take significantly reduced damage when in contact with these common steam clouds. These creatures like to play around in the clouds and they'll be trickier to deal with. Don't be fooled by their outward appearances and take care to avoid the common steam. There it goes.
I will follow your order. Gotcha.
Hey! Let me help you out, Professor. This is one of the CS's decorative geysers. Operators standing around one won't be affected by the common steam. Oh, that one. When I attack ground units while standing next to a decorative geyser, pure white stream will appear on the tiles they are on. Oh, wait, what are we talking about? Is it this or is it this? These mischievous creatures will take significantly increased damage while in the pure white stream, while our allied operators will take significantly reduced damage. Oh, this is the steam, okay. Those creatures ran off to the other side and I can't reach them anymore. Try out the Siestan Fashion Street specialty drink, the steam soda bottle. Smashing those bottles will produce pure white stream clouds. Steam soda bottles can be deployed anywhere on the map. We can use them to fill the gap with pure white stream. We've got a lot of bottles in stock. As many as you need. The redeployment time of steam bottles will also be reduced when more pure white... Oh, I didn't know about this mechanic. The more pure white steam is on the field, the less redeployment time. Interesting. There are more of these troublesome creatures headed our way, Professor. Let's stop them together. Hummus increases.
There's more of you? What a day.
Bro's voice is definitely something, huh?
Soft guy, huh?
Whatever you say. So many weaknesses.
Professor, watch out for fires.
Oh. Okay.
You think you're gonna grind me down with numbers?
Gotcha.
There's more of you? What a day.
Nice.
With hard work, even
Wait.
an idiot can get the job done.
Well, it was always there. What do you mean? Sheep with Plants vs. Zombies hat. I don't know. Alright. Continuing through the story. Yeah, for these two stages, nothing's really needed at the moment other than playing stage 3. Oh, I remember how hard I struggled on this. I think I did about 15 tries. I couldn't come up with anything. So I was like, you know what, I'll leave it aside. Anyways, reading the story it is. In response to increasing volcanic activity since 1097, Mayor Herman Doikos initiated the Siesta Free State Relocation Project. Ah! Mayor Herman Doikos. By early 19 Barely 1099. More than 90% of siestans are expected to leave the volcanoes and beaches for a new life in a nomadic city. Just to make it clear, girl, you only get paid enough to get you to the next hub. You'll have to find your own way from there. I will. You say that, but have you any idea how dangerous the Barrens are? It's no place for a kid like you. Why are you going to siesta anyway? Chasing your favorite brand? Work. Going from Colombia to siesta to look for work? You must have been living under a rock for the last 70 years. There was a time when people flocked there to make their fortune. They say you could bend down and pick up some obsidian anywhere on the volcano. But Colombia is where opportunities are these days. I interned at a construction company before I graduated. There was a serious accident just as my internship was about to end, and the company blamed it all on me. With all that on my record, the only job I could find was some tiny demolition operation, where I got neuropathy from the way they misused originium bomb. Sucks. I wanted to stay in the city, but got scammed out of my last savings paying for medical insurance. Jesus. Okay. She's gone through a lot. I see. Workplace accident. All the blame falls on her. Jobless. And then a tiny workplace. Now got neuropathy because of unsafe working conditions. And then gets scammed because of... And now doesn't even have any savings for medical insurance. Well, that's tough luck. And that's medical insurance scam because... Bro, there's no cure for flipping neuropathy. Oh my god, I just realized. Since there's no cure for neuropathy, do every one of them... Do most insurance companies in Colombia fool anyone who gets infected? Oh, be sure to buy our medical insurance. That will somehow be able to fix your neuropathy later down the line. Hey, I can totally see that happening. Holy. Because only suppressants are a thing. And that's only from Rhodes Island and some other distributors on the entirety of Terra. But yeah, I mean, Colombia is Terra's US, so yeah, you know, very yeah. Don't let neuropathy stop you from being a pillar of the nation. Join the Frontier Pioneers. That is such bullshit slogan. Pioneers provide an opportunity for every child of Colombia to have a better future. I thought it was time for a change. My grandfather told me Siesta is a beautiful place. I hope you find better luck there. I think I will. I've lost my way. I've lost the path. Static overcomes the easy tune that was playing on the car radio. The truck slows to a halt on the Barrens as though all life was sucked out of it. Yeah, because CSA is in the middle of nowhere. What the heck is going on? Ah, shit. Wait, did the engine blow up? Did the engine give out? Well, the misfortune continues. Oh hey, who's this, auntie? One more dessert of the day, please. Of course. Would you like to try a different flavor? Stylish shopkeeper. Cookies playing Olympus. Awesome. I saw Pixel Tree's playthrough of it's like it's at least half of the stream of Limbus. Seems interesting. But I'll hold myself back and never play Limbus until like the 10th anniversary of Limbus. So, you know, kind of like how I started playing Arknights at its Arknights 5th anniversary. So, Which anniversary was this now? Like 2 years of Limbus? I've seen the Lobotomy Corporation gameplay until day 30, plus the different anomalies, like about 30 or 40 of the anomalies description. I barely remember any of it. I used to watch that. I used to watch a playthrough of Lobotomy Corporation back in the day. Like, when was it? 3 years ago? A little more than 3 years ago, actually. 4 years ago. Prices are nothing like Colombia. It's a tourist town, alright. All the food looks so nice. The cocktails, too. Ah, that's a... Alright, that's a cliff. All original. Can't get them anywhere else. Every cocktail has a story. Like this nutmeg bitch. Wait, what? Huh? Nutmeg beach. Hey, are those two friends of yours? Yeah, we're all from Lungman and we work for the same company. We get along really well. But why do they look like they could break into a fist fight at any time? Even good friends fight sometimes. Didn't expect you to grace us with your presence personally, Commissioner Swire. The LGD has annual leave. Got a problem with that? I know why you're here. I have to say, I was surprised to see you and your family on the list of bidders for the new plate and shopping district rebuilding project. Mr. Ennis, are you okay? Just got a fright. I mean, I choked on something. Well, Mountain Dash logistics activities in Siesta are no news to me. You want to set up a logistics hub at this place because of its location? Here is Euro. I'm in charge of this project. Mountain Com Trade may be a subsidiary of Mountain Dash Logistics, but I'm not relying on Mountain Dash's logistics at all. This boy born with a silver spoon in his mouth says he doesn't rely on his family's resources. Did you bike here? This is no time or place for jokes, Miss Swire. Very well, we'll talk business. This is a project with a lot of potential, a lot of eyes on it, including my own. It's fair game, so as long as Mountain Dash Logistics doesn't have a formal contract with Siesta. Then may I ask you... may I ask your plans for the district? Let's call those a business secret. Shopping center or ski resort, anything with some economic benefit has a reason to be part of the bidding. I think I saw some engineered lava hot springs on the way here. That seems pretty interesting. Maybe I should rebuild this whole area as a hot spring resort. This is serious. Let's talk seriously. I know your family is a linchpin of the Lungman economy and you've contributed much to the city's development. But the project in this area of New Siesta isn't just a commercial venture. It has to take into account the city's long-term development and the livelihoods of the people here. I'll ask you to rethink if you're just in this for fun. Mr. Bison, sir, if you're really confident in your proposal, then all you need to do is outbid me fair and square. Why did you feel the need to come to me here? Mountain Dash's efforts at establishing a large-scale international trade network are innovative, but innovation entails risk. Why are your methods more correct than mine, when they both involve business and profit? If you insist on continuing this pointless competition, I will play your game. And I'm happy to play. You have some time until the official bidding starts. We'll each play our hands until then. Damn, okay. Look at him being a grown-up young adult. Yeah? What are you looking at, Snow Saint? Money talk. How old is Bison again? I don't know. Miss Swire, something is not right with the route that gentleman took when he drove us here. There's no way this was 10 kilometers. There are greedy people everywhere. Where did you get this map? I said I wanted to borrow a map to look up some sightseeing routes and Mr. Ennis gave this to me. He says it's commemorative edition issued for Siesta's relocation. And so he charged me some gold certificate. Okay, bros. Bros. What the fuck? Bro is not stopping even after getting 2 wads of cash from these 2 tourists. The map is creased with a few barely legible routes on it and childish scribblings for the sea and volcanoes. This map's being handed out for free at the city entrance. And no wonder Snow Saint also has no money, because of the fact that, yeah, tourist scam. I'll teach him a lesson next time I see him. Ines, you're in a good mood. Swindled another new visitor? Someone's gonna beat you up one of these days. I wasn't ripping off some poor chamoy. These folks, my friend, were filthy rich. She was talking big business with that guy from the trade company, hoping to make God knows how much money. Call it a little deductible on behalf of the citizens of Siesta. Let's go! I see. Brio Fieta is being a Brio right now. Is it this one? No, look at the shape. It has 3 peaks. The one in the photo only has 2. Let's keep looking. Feline kids. Oh, volcano watchers? I've seen these plants in my mother's notes. There's a Siestan legend about flowers that change color based on volcanic activity. Katie and Magna came looking for it the first time they were here. There were reports of massive blooms on the slopes before every recorded volcanic activity on Mount Siesta. A beautiful warning of danger. Damn, that sounds extremely interesting. That is very cool world building. Did the flowers go extinct? The flowers are just a legend. There's no proof they ever existed, and this word of mouth stuff gives us little to work with. It would make sense for a Reginium activity to affect nearby plants. Would finding this flower provide another way to prevent volcanic disasters? Perhaps, but I've never heard of it growing anywhere else. That's the way Siesta is. There are many legends here. Who knows how many were just made up to attract tourists. Pink clouds on a sunny day, white cliffs by the mouth of a mountain. Many people come seeking these legendary sites every year. Oh man, some of it. Though some of it is true though. Considering Beast Lord over here. The sheep one. I remember you met my parents in Siesta, Professor Keller. Yes, I did. They said they came to Siesta to survey the volcanoes and ran into a geology student writing her thesis in one of the cafes. So they brought her with them when they climbed the volcano. I didn't specialize in volcanoes at the time. It was my first time climbing that one. A beautiful sight. It delayed my thesis. Matty are always reminiscing about that time. I want to hear more stories about them. Can you tell me more? You know, that sort of curiosity for stories kind of mimics my own thing. Like, sorry to be extremely real and personal on stream for a bit here, but I have never seen my grandpa because paternal grandpa, because he passed away long before I was born. So a few times that I've visited my home village, it's interesting hearing stories of my grandpa from different relatives. It did pique my interest back then, but I'm like, I'm not really interested now. But I can sincerely understand this wish of Adele. And provided that my case is extremely different, that grandpa passing away, I never saw him, passed away long before I was born, so no attachment, but this is like her literal parent, right? But I can relate. I was just trying to bring up a point, like I can relate to her curiosity there. The scholar gazes away towards the stack of documents in her hands. The air of recollection is quickly diluted by the labors of reality. Now is not the time to chat. Let's focus on our work. Oh, who's this guy? Yeah, she's with her parent as a child, though. Of course, because it was after the accident that her parents were gone. Like I said, just more so if I can relate to that curiosity. Professor Keller, is the city council meeting over? Khan, okay. There is increasing public opposition to moving away from the current beachfront. The city council is keen to have an accurate estimation of where the volcano will erupt and wants us to provide a guarantee for the estimate that we give. I rejected on it on the spot as being impossible and irresponsible. We tried to give an estimate that is as accurate as possible, but scientific survey cannot be held responsible for the government's opinion polls. Thank you for taking care of that, Dr. Khan. No need to thank me. The Volcano Museum is your project and promised to help, so you can focus on more important things. This is something that matters to all volcanologists, and I hope... Adele? Khan! I forgot, of course you knew each other. Of course. Is she here at your behest? The museum's collection includes Mr. and Mrs. Newman's research, and the eruption of Mount Siesta is a rare opportunity. I wanted to respect Adele's wishes. I just didn't think it was the kind of work that needed to recruit a sickly... someone who's not in the best of health. I came to help out while on vacation. It's not really a bother. Khan has a point. Your health is important. You have to take it easy, Adele. Let's call it a day. May I ask you to bring Adele back to her accommodations, Dr. Khan? Of course. Okay, I can already tell this is going to be a long one, guys, so buckle up. This is going to be a flipping long story, and I won't be able to... honestly won't be able to do this on today's stream, probably. Doesn't help when I've got a tired throat. I mean, Enfield is a game I'm actually anticipating the entire reason I got into Arknights, that's why. I'll be playing Arknights Enfield as soon as it comes out. A cocktail on me! Reward for fetching a rare new customer. You just wanted someone to test it for poison. I call it Cotton Sunset. How is it? So long Adele has 40k words, not so bad. I mean, definitely not gonna take 2 streams, but you remember my Code of Brawl stream? Yeah, it's either gonna be 8 hours or... yeah. It has a unique flavor. You're one tough customer. So, was that girl a friend of yours? Forget it. I haven't got the nerve to befriend her. Shame. Truck driver, messenger, ticket seller, swimming coach. How many jobs are you working? It's the high season after all. Got to seize the opportunity. What do you need money for? Got a girl you fancy? I could give you an advance on your wages if you're running short on pocket money. I don't... Forget it. Seeing how business has been these few months, I should feel lucky that I even get my meals. You should be worrying about dorm fees for the little ones. This is nothing compared to the stuff I've seen in the past. Are you going to tell that story about how you led a protest against the local magnate in Kashmir through rock music, and went on to a career in Siesta's rock and roll scene, finally settling down here at this bar again? Oh. Interesting. That's an interesting story. Anyways, I have decided, guys. It's gonna be a little sad, but... I have removed this No 6 Stars title part of the title from the stream since the majority of the time I just want to read this event and get it over with. Either on today's stream, most likely. I prefer it if it's over on today's stream. But that's a awesome story. So I'm just gonna use my 6 stars. Don't mind me. Local magnate in Kashmir through rock music, then went on to a career in Siesta rock and roll scene. Damn, that's... Hey, auntie over here has quite the life experiences. Good memory on you. I'm too old for bedtime stories. This thing has S and MO stages, so we're gonna be here for a while. I'm not here to complete. I'm just here to complete the what's it called story. That's it. Yeah, I'm doing those off stream, bro. I'm just here for the story, honestly. Say, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Business hasn't been great since last year. I heard things have been going well at the engineered lava hot springs. If we getting funny ideas again, young man? Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm still the owner of this place on paper. You haven't taken over yet. This is the coolest cocktail bar in Siesta, and it hasn't changed one bit from the old to new Siesta. I'm not about to abandon it over a few slow months. This isn't a short-term thing. City council people have been here a few times. The whole street could be demolished. Yet you fixed the sign for the folks next door while you haven't bothered to fix ours, even though it's been broken for days. Is this sign going to save the shop? Stop worrying about troubles that aren't even here yet. Life isn't nearly as bad as you think. Act your age for once. Leave the worrying to the old folks. I want to travel a little once the high season is over. Sure, Colombia, Victoria, or even further away just like him. See the world, expand your horizons. You're too young to be worrying about the little things. What I mean is, I could be gone now for a while. What's this about? Oh, I had a little bump while moving some stuff. I thought it was nothing. I'm just checking Arknights and word counts website. Chapter 8 is the longest with 71k words, followed by chapter 14. And Jessica event at 69k. Bro, Jessica event has the same word length flipping Zwellingstem Herbst. Chapter 8 and 14 makes sense, but okay. Yeah. Alright. I see. Schwellingstern, I should say. Of course, my pronunciation. Oh, I had a little bump while moving some stuff. I thought it was nothing. I do like the little animations here. Well, the summer is pretty dry this year. You should have some more fruits and veggies. Need a recipe from me? I'm not a kid anymore. And don't make me have to worry about you. Look the part if you want to be taking care of other people. Alright, Mom. Wait. Is she his actual mom? Thanks for the escort, Khan. I'm sure you have a lot of work to do. I'll be fine the rest of the way. Sorry, could you speak up a little? It's noisy out here and I couldn't quite hear you. Are you worried about me? Don't be. Everyday life isn't much trouble anymore. I didn't think I would see you in siesta. Are you okay? Your disease... Well, the neuropathy's getting worse, can't be helped. But things are largely under control now. I have to wear a hearing aid and glasses, but I'm getting used to it. I've also gotten pretty good at lip reading. Ah, it was mentioned here. I think in my first read through I didn't quite catch this. She has a hearing aid and glasses. Ah. I mean, the comment I've also gotten pretty good at lip reading goes to show how far that's going for her. It's just so unfair. A girl as young as you. It's not about fair. I've seen plenty of infected at Rhodes Island. Many are even younger than I am. Some are little kids who hardly know what's going on. None of them know their lives will end. Okay, so another point of detail I wanted to mention. So, Afiela is already like a is a Rhodes Island member now on vacation siesta, which is very interesting to me. Very curious about how her past went. At least I have a clear goal and I'm still strong enough to work towards it. I'm one of the lucky ones. Has it really been so long since you went to Rhodes Island? How time flies. I heard you're still surveying volcanoes in person and even more frequently these days. It's dangerous, Adele. I've talked to the physicians at Rhodes Island. I know how much time I have left. But there's so much still to do. I can't let my parents research end like this. She has accepted the fact and just trying to make the most of her time here, huh? You don't have to be the one to do it, not in your condition. What else can I do though? Khan, I miss them. Poor girl. Poor girl. Do you not suffer enough shackles already? What? I wouldn't call it shackles. What's that you just said, Adele? Huh? Adele, I studied with Dr. Newman for many years. She was my greatest mentor. She brought me out of that little backwater and took me down the path of science. She changed my life. I don't know where I would be without her. I could never repay her kindness. But he always said you were her best student. Khan pauses as though to muster courage. I just can't accept the mysterious circumstances surrounding their deaths. Oh, do we still not know? What do you mean? The night breeze carries with it the sound of guitar. Street lamps begin to light up, forming a line that leads to the volcano at the center of the city. Mist rises from the hot springs in the distance, leaving a veil over the night sky. Adele rubs her eyes. You didn't see your parents the day before they died. The year before they died, did you? They were always busy practically living out of their lab at the university. I wasn't even allowed to visit them. Damn, bro. Did something happen? As a scientist, I know how inappropriate it is to operate off a biased conjecture, and yet I can't help but suspect. My, another one with an obsession. What? I don't trust Keller, Adele. Be careful. I don't understand. Why do humans talk so much about things they have never seen? Why do they pretend to have more wisdom than they possess? I didn't quite hear what you said. Might be a problem with my hearing aid. Sorry, I got excited. It's been a long time since I last saw you. It's late. You should get some rest. See you. Oh, the data you gave me is false? Well, do tell if you can give me some correct data. Bro. I'm feeling a little sleepy, Jesus. Actually, let me drink some more water again. You know, maybe it's time I started flipping warming up my water. Maybe that's what I need to do. Cause man, is this cold water is not gonna help my throat while trying to read. What was Khan going to say? Girl? Girl? Hey, can you hear me? Is someone calling me? Hello? Something popped into existence. You know what? I'll be right back yet again. Sorry, dude. Stop the stream yet again.
When you owe me cozy, the sweetens up my life with such bliss. When you were me rosy, it's like my heart is gently sun-kissed. You're the one, the setting sun I long for, till kingdom come. Please don't leave me lonely. Please don't just fade away with my stolen heart. You change like the seasons, but you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's no fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's no fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream.
We're back, guys. Me. You know, if I'm feeling a little bit more sleepy, I'll just wash my face because sometimes it's just been a thing for me. Sometimes during evenings, I'll just start feeling sleepy, but it usually goes away and doesn't help when my throat is tired. Anyways. I was wondering why it played the day theme, then I realized the in-server time is US time. Yep. But here it is. Alright, that'd be it. Okay, see you in the next one, KJ. Have a good time. Yep, SL1. We're gonna be here most of today's stream. I guess I'm gonna have to pick. We're gonna have to do another stream. Who's there? Me. Me. I thought you would have gotten used to me now, but then I remembered I have never spoken to you like this before. Or have I? I don't remember. Sheep! Like a cloud drifting down from the night sky, a furry creature appears before Adele, spinning slowly in the air. It lands on the mailbox by the roadside, looking both graceful and comical. Oh! Hello? Good evening? Little black sheep? You're calling me little black sheep? Sure, I guess. Why the look of surprise? We've met. I mean, we have, haven't we? Sorry, I didn't know you could talk. We don't talk often. I mean, I'm the only one who can. The rest of us, well, maybe they don't like interacting with people. Or maybe they haven't learned to yet. Anyway, that's not important. I find you now, so I can just talk to you. You know me? I guess you could say I watched you grow up. Now, no, I don't peep at private lives. It's just, well, pure and simple companionship. Anyway, what I mean to say is, of course, I know you. I don't know if it's a coincidence that I ran into you here, but it's an opportunity. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. Of course, puny humans always have so many questions. Don't worry, I'll answer. Let's have a little chat. Do you have time for that? I'm not sure if girls your age need to be home by a certain time or not. I'm not a kid anymore. Good, then you have time. Want to go for a walk? Waterhole, hot springs, white smoke. That's wrong. The smoke from the volcano is grey. Siesta isn't like this. But that's not Siesta anymore. Siesta is where we are right now. Those big tall buildings all have white smoke. This is Siesta, but that Siesta is Siesta too. I know, let's call it Old Siesta. This Siesta is the child of Old Siesta. Old Siesta is like Dad. It's far away from us right now, but it'll come back, and it'll bring gifts for us. I don't want to be the one doing the meme, but man, these children's dad went out for milk and never came back. Rip. What would you want? Ennis, are you off work? Shh, be quiet. Harley's sleeping. Do you remember what I told you the last time, kids? Don't go out at night, don't go to places outside the nomadic city, and don't draw on anything but drawing paper. Now, who's the great artist who painted the portrait of Herman Brain on the restaurant's back wall? All the grown-ups call him that. Well, grown-ups aren't always right. That's why it means something for the three of us to go on adventures. We find treasures that they don't. Before that though, we're going to clean the wall tomorrow, right? Right. Then, forget kids who admit their mistakes. The young man extends a hand. 3 finely made clay dolls with lifelike expressions lying in his palm, just like the smiles in the family photo on the table. One for each member of our adventure team. Where did you get this? I made it. Like I said, I know magic. You don't like it? Libri, feline, perro. Why are all of them different? I wish I got a D32 Steel Warrior instead. Bro, kid, do you know how fucking expensive that is? I need like 5 of those. Sorry, 4 of those to promote a off-meta character of whatever 6-star that needs D32 Steel. It's expensive? And you want the D32 Steel Warrior? Special gifts are for special days, don't worry. All that you want is waiting in the future. Now it's bedtime. Can you go back to old siesta, Ines? D32 steel plated at best, made with cheaper metal at worst. D32 steel is plated at best and made with cheaper metal at worst. All my homies hate D32 steel. Not yet, it gets really grumpy and breathes fire if you wake it up. Can we go back to the old siesta? Okay. Give it time and maybe it'll be in a better mood. Then we can go and find it together. Won't he be an adventurer like Dad? We're even better than that. We're on an adventure team. We're an adventure team. Ennis, just to take us to dig up those black rocks. Listen, you promised not to tell anyone that I went to dig up black rocks. That's a secret, you know? Will you take us to Old Siesta's beach park? I don't know if there will be much left of it, but I can take you to another amusement park. There are water parks elsewhere too. You've seen them in Dad's photos, haven't you? It costs like 9 different materials. It really does. Volcano and water park. It's a promise. Yep, a promise between the members of the adventure team. Hey, at least he's good with kids. Oh hey, here's the butler. Goods from the Colombian partners have been loaded on the Lithuanian side, and I have to survey the layout for the trade fair when new. It's getting rather late, young master. You should get some rest. You don't have to do everything yourself. You can't just sit around doing nothing. The residents aren't too excited about a logistics hub. Maybe the international trade fair will change their attitude. As an independent city-state, Siesta has enormous potential in leveraging its potential as a transportation hub. It's hard for one in the middle of all this to understand one's place in changes like these. They have their minds full worrying about a new life in which they don't know what to expect. I know. I remember how I cried when we moved from Minos to when I was little. Right. Of course, these guys are from Minos. We still haven't gotten a Minos event. All we know is that Minos get harassed by Sargon every now and then. Sargon, I should say. And that is literally all we know. Legitimately all we know. Change is always scary. I would want to make it easier on everyone. I understand you met with Miss White today. I did. We couldn't reach a consensus, but the conversation helped remind me. Messenger or merchant, the power to change lives comes with great responsibility. Are you sure this responsibility is yours to bear? Your father has high hopes for you, but he did not ask you to shoulder such responsibility so early. I will never leave his shadow if I only do what he wants me to. The Siesta project is important to him, and there has never been a chance There's never been a better chance to realize the dream he had when he established Mountain Dash Logistics. Mountain Dash is based on Lungmen and bound by the rules of the Federation of Enterprises. He faces difficulty when it comes to the Eastern subsidiary. Ah, that's why. Okay, it is based on Lungmen. It's local to Lungmen. Fair. Because it controls about 70% of the logistics, if I remember. And Penguin Logistics is the smaller one. Your father told me he expects you to be ready to take over his work in 5 years, and that he has already started planning his retirement in Rumbilliton. Perhaps he should accelerate those plans. Now you're just teasing me. Still, it would be good for father to spend more time with mother. Thanks, Butler. Don't worry about me. I want to get this done while I'm focused. Oh hey, they're back to their hotel room. Enjoying yourself? I had tons of local food and tried the artificial hot springs here. I guess they have the same effect as the real volcanic hot springs. It was so good. I didn't get to see the legendary Obsidian Festival, but I had a great time in taking in the passionate atmosphere. Oh, so the legendary Obsidian Festival happened last year. Very nice. Sounds like New Siesta has a lot of business potential. Say, did you feel like you were being watched out there? Watched? No need to get anxious. Just asking. I completely understand if that wasn't exactly at the top of your mind. Are you here in Siesta on a secret mission? Mission? What mission? Like I said, I'm here on vacation. I don't deal with the LGD often, but I've heard stories about you while you joined the LGD and your family. I can imagine how hard that decision was for you. I shouldn't have talked to those reporters. It's always the same thing. Getting kidnapped by terrorists when you're little is not exactly something you boast about. Oh. Okay. I hear you've basically been in charge of LGDs ever since Superintendent Chen left 2 years ago. Oh, this is 2 years later. This is 2 years later. Okay. I don't exactly understand why you're here in Siesta now representing your family as an investor. And the people who followed us today were from Lungmen too, weren't they? Well, you've got me there. What do you think about Lungmen, Snow Saint? Well, it's my home. Oh, she's from Lungmen. I've seen how it changed from when I left Lungmen to study in Columbia and the years since I returned. As an engineer, it makes me glad to see one skyscraper rise after another, firm and solid. Firm and solid, yes. A little too much so. It's hard for new life to get the sun and nutrition it needs when tall skyscrapers block the light. Do you mean... Forget it, I'm just babbling. Don't tell anyone what I just told you. Fair? Oh, is this the outskirts of the... I do like the music in the background here. It seemed a very long walk. The massive creature plods forward slowly, quietly. Adele simply follows behind it, rubbing her eyes from time to time. 1 step, 2 steps. Adele walks forward, stepping on her own shadow. The other passerby seem completely oblivious to the massive creature. Is this real, or just a dream? What are you looking at, girl? Nothing. Aren't we going for a walk? To where exactly? We're almost there. Look up. For all the sheep are popping into existence. And then there's the little black sheep. One, two, three. The little creature stops and lifts its head in the light of the street lamps. Oh, these are absolute fluffball, these sheeps. Furry creatures leap and roll on the unfinished plate in the pale moonlight. 4, 5, 6. Little bits of wool drift in the air under the scattered lamplight, almost like sparks falling in this summer night that no one knows about. Literally like the gameplay. 7, 8, 9. They leap across the container in orderly file, leaving marks on the metal with their hooves. Are all these little black sheep? Mr. Big Black Sheep. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I may be a lot older than you are, but you can call me by my name. It's Dolly. Mr. Dolly? People in fairy tales always see strange things when they're about to die. I mean, that's the most logical conclusion, Adele, but, really? How tasteless. That's the kind of stories parents tell their kids these days. Don't worry, girl, it's not your time yet. How have you been? Maybe not the best question. I can see you're not too well, in terms of health at least. But there's nothing that can be done about it. I'm sorry. Moody said that the little sheep around me are a gift from her. Did she ask you to stay by my side? Did you know my parents? It's a little hard to explain just who these little guys are. Let's call them my clones. They all have some special link to this world, and they have different personalities. The fact that they're willing to stay by your side means you're a likable girl. As for your parents, of course I knew them. I remember that young couples from Lithanian who wanted to conquer all the volcanoes across the globe. I have to say that for humans, trying to achieve something regarding everything in the world is a fool's errand. But it's different when it comes to volcanoes. It's a classy dream. Stubborn, but smart, with a real eye for beauty, especially your mother. I haven't met many people wiser than her. Were you by their side when at the end? Now that's a topic not to be spoken of lightly. It was very much a surprise. No one knew the volcano would erupt then and there. But could those puny humans really come to know everything about the globe? Do you feel any sadness about it? Thank goodness you aren't asking me why I didn't save them. I love volcanoes, of course. Surfing on molten lava is the second best thing on the planet. But volcanoes took the lives of 2 of my friends. It's the 11th worst thing to happen in recent years. We all want to prevent bad things from happening, but I'm not as omnipotent as I'd look. There are many things I can't do. Yeah, I remember these beast loads were landlocked. Like their powers were, I mean. If you're really sad though, you can rub yourself against my wool. That often helps when you're feeling down. Aww. Thank you. Aww. I can make a sweatshop out of all this wool. Quote from my friend. Damn, okay. I mean, this guy seems very sweet, Dolly, Beast Lord. Anyway, past isn't truly over. They're always by your side in one way or another. Human and beast sit by the seashore, feeling the caress of the warm sea breeze and listening to the soft clashes of the waves. The furry pack of beasts quietly play their game, leaping back and forth on the containers. And this sounds like a fairy tale, literally. It's existing in Terran reality, but man, I'd be doubting myself in and out. Humming contentedly from time to time. One little beast tries to climb the container following the herd in front, but fails repeatedly. Wistful moan. Sorry, it's been so long since I've sat down for a chat with a human. My vocabulary is limited, so I'll dispense with the formalities. Rather than ask questions that have obvious answers, what I want to ask is, are you happy, little one? I'm trying to finish my parents' research. It's hard work, but it feels meaningful. So you're not happy. We met in siesta as fate would have it. Let's make a deal. Wait, is that the right word in your language? Deal? Maybe I should use a more friendly word. Let's say game. Anyway, I want you to find a few things for me that I lost in siesta. Consider it a treasure hunt. What is it that you lost? Sorry, it's been so long, Adele. But Let me think. The north wind, a seed, and a fur. What do you mean by those? Where's the fun in a game if you know the solution beforehand? Don't be too eager to seek an answer. Feel it out. It'll be worth your while, I promise. I'll have something for you when you find all three. The north wind, a seed, and a fur. Interesting. How about that? How about that which you have been seeking? What I've been seeking? I just can't accept the mysterious circumstances surrounding their deaths. North wind, seed, fur. Good hunting. I mean, sure. Oh hey, it's these wandering sheeps and they becoming invisible. Oh, how much I would love to have Ennis on my side. Because of these guys. Anyways, that reminds me. Let's switch to the squad for real. Not going to the stage. And let's actually do SL2. I wanna have to wake up from my daydream. Good morning, siesta. Today is August 16th, 1099. Interesting. If this is the date, where are we in the timeline? This is like after... This is like just before the Hortus the Escapismo event, right? And I think this is after, I don't know when, maybe after chapter 9? Something like that. I still have a question. When did Court of Brawl take place? Because I think that was our first... There has been like some amount of time of passage since Code of Brawl. Is it 2 years or something? Or is it just a year? I don't know. The humidity is 75%, visibility 18 kilometers, winds blowing south-southwest. Estimated 15 days until volcanic eruption. Well, it's a fine day outside. Okay, 2 years ago, fair enough, that makes a lot of sense. You would like to remind everyone to refrain from going into the water beyond the coast outside the nomadic city. Remember that the calm surface of the sea hides countless hidden reefs and undercurrents, just like the many troubles beneath the surface of a calm life. Here's a little pick-me-up for this sunny morning. Life always goes on, brought to you by Bunnies and Bunnies Band. 7 a.m. wake up from a dream, kissing the one I love. Open my eyes, same old story, sunlight and trouble after me. Yeah, Hortus the Escapismo. I do remember like somewhere in October, November. October, I think. So this is after. So after this is Hortus the Escapismo, which is fair. Welcome, our first customer of the day, as expected. Are you bringing me any better news than erupting volcano this fine morning? The news I bring wouldn't be so bad if you were be less stubborn, Harley, ma'am, tired government employee. Don't call me ma'am, I'm not that old. I'll give you a few minutes just because it's nice outside. What's the story this time? Employment subsidies and tax breaks? Forget it. And what employment are you talking about exactly when we move the city to the center? Can't be any worse than a shopping street with no tourists. You're not the only one on the street, Harley, and some of your neighbors are willing to sign this memorandum of understanding. And I won't be the only one giving you an earful. I suggest you people figure out what the folks who live here really want. 2 years ago, Herman told us this bloody volcano was going to blow. 2 years later, the volcano is still there, with nothing to show for the trouble that the people of Siesta had had to go through. Except for guys like you coming out with a nice job at Nicey Hall. Nice job at City Hall. The White Volcano isn't just a house, it's a home to me and 3 children. We've already had to move once on account of a volcano. Herman can't make us move again, especially when it's not clear he's sober when he tells us to. Harley, this isn't just one person's home. This is my place, my life. Don't tell me what to do or I'm gonna kill you. I love this song. That was perfectly timed. Alright then, Costa. Or should I say, Mr. City Hall? Excuse me, are you still hiring singers? And after that is the Lone Trail. This is definitely a bit like a timeline of events for Arknights. You're looking at a Siesta volcanic originium slug. Oh! Living in a volcanic habitat has caused them to evolve vastly different characteristics and habits from originium slugs elsewhere, a matter of considerable interest to biologists. Interestingly, the activities of these originium slugs continue to follow the patterns of Siestan volcanic activity, even though they have been removed from their native habitat and placed in a temperature-controlled box. It's a prominent example of how organisms in their environment interact with each other. Ooh, is she being a tour guide for the museum? I think she is. Not bad, Fiala. Squire, are you here on vacation? You could say that. Here to enjoy a rare summer break. What about you? This might be the first time I've seen your researcher side. I'm just here to help with the museum archives. You seem to have the attention of the tourists. I even saw people taking notes. And I have a question for you too. Would you tell me more about these exhibitions? I'm gonna guess the AFEL and Swire know each other from Rhodes Island. Am I imagining things, or is Swire more interested in land prices around the museum than the exhibits themselves? Hey, she's a smart one. She's a smart one. Land prices? Mr. Dolly, why are you... No need to look surprised. I came because there are a lot of pictures of volcanoes in this house. What is a land price? How much you have to pay to get a piece land. The more prosperous a place is, the more expensive the land tends to be. Interesting. Humans put a price on land. Volcanic craters must be the most expensive then. Not really. Anyway, is it really okay for you to be here with so many people around? There's nothing to worry about. But this is so goofy. Dolly takes a little leap and lands on Swire's head. I love the zoom in on this part. Oh man. Swire! Hmm? What is it? Why are you... Why are you looking at me like you've seen a ghost? It's nothing. Oh, your hat's a little off. Let me fix it for you. See? She didn't notice at all. Isn't that astonishing? It's rude to stand on people's heads. Dolly's smothering. I know. It's the annoying thing about dealing with you humans. It's why only those who interest me can perceive me. Less trouble that way. It's getting late. I'll be going. Don't forget our arrangement. Poof! And he goes away. Yeah, Fiala? Hello? Yeah? Sorry, I got distracted. Aya? Your new nickname. I just came up with it. Give yourself some time to relax. You're in siesta after all. We can go to the hot springs together. Delivery for the museum. Anybody home? Hello? Package for the museum. Can you sign for it? Oh, okay. From Lethanian, William University. Probably Professor Keller. Huh? The box is filled with documents and samples with a letter inside. Half of the envelope is missing, revealing a photo, the edges of which look almost bitten off. Is this... Mount Una? Excuse me? Oh. Her memory probably got triggered. Is there a problem? The letter was sent from Lethanian and this is the delivery address. Everything should be in order. Do you know who the sender is or when it was sent? Sorry to bother you, but this is important. Sender's information should be on the envelope. Well... Oh, I remember now. There was a letter with a damaged envelope. The original messenger for this batch called in sick. The letter was already like that when I got it. This is the only place I could think of when I saw Volcano in the envelope. I know as much as you do. If there's no information about the sender on the letter, there's no information. Aw, damn. Sorry to trouble you. How have you been? I'm doing fine here. It's been a long time. I miss you. The volcano is a spectacular sight. The veins are strong at the peak. Love, your father. What? Wait, why is her father's envelope being sent to her now of all times? The crooked words behind the photo seem to have been written while wearing thick gloves, making it hard to tell the writer's handwriting habits. The ink, letter, and photo all show clear signs of age. It's not been sent for a long time. Wait, who decided to send it then? Looking for something? Are there any notes from my father in the museum archives? Professor Katia? About what? Anything, as long as it's his handwriting. Let's see. Keller left some research materials from William University here, but Professor Katia's focus is Originium art, so I'm not sure there's much about volcanoes. Volcanic planets, Originium energy conversion and volcanic activity, data model for volcanic eruptions, all notes from Professor Magna. Wait, this data model for volcanic eruptions doesn't seem to be Moody's. Wait, huh? She opens the notebook but only finds photocopies of research papers and spreadsheets. A few pages seem to have been ripped out at the end of the notebook. I don't remember having seen this notebook before. Me neither. The topic is up Professor Katie's alley, though. What are we looking for, Adele? Is it urgent? Can a letter be delayed so that it only reaches its destination years later? It's not unusual for international mail to be lost, but if you're talking about a delay of several years, A lot of strange things have happened these past couple of days, but I think if it was sent from Lithuanian to Volcano, maybe I'm overthinking it. It's not healthy to shut yourself in a room day after day. You should go take a walk if you feel like your head's not entirely clear. I happen to have something that I need help with. Do you know what obsidian is? Volcanic rock? Yes, obsidian mining was once Siesta's main source of income, but it was banned many years ago due to the impact of overexploitation on the environment. The ore samples were left behind when Siesta was relocated. The estimated time of eruption may be more accurate if you can find obsidian extracted from the volcano in the past 2 years. Not that that has any real meaning, other than to shut the council city up. Keep the investors happy, I guess. But we can't go near the volcano to collect obsidian samples, can we? That's why we need a special channel. A what? Let's just say we'll be dealing with an eccentric customer. That's why I need your help. Eccentric customer? Okay. What is this about? I need to drink more water. Shit, I'm all out of water. Hello. Welcome to the Obsidian Hot Springs Hotel, Border Boys. Bed to meal or bath. The prices list is right there. Just leave the money on the counter and you can go in. Oh, what a beautiful place. Why does it have obsidian in the name? Because obsidian is the soul of Siesta. Man becoming excited. Why? The solid yet refined texture, the rich and warm color. Its rare beauty captures anyone who gazes upon it. Every piece of obsidian is unique. Do you get it? It's a treasure of nature, the essence of volcanoes. Are you interested in obsidian too? Yes, I am. Uncoth folks call obsidian a commodity. Commodity. Come, let me show you my collection. No need to be shy. Let me see. Shall we start here? Thank you for the explanation. May I ask if you have any obsidian for sale in your collection? Huh? No, absolutely not. This is a collection. Do you know what a collection is? Collections exist to be admired by someone who truly appreciates their beauty, not to be bought or sold. So you're one of the uncouth fools too. I guess there's nothing for us to talk about. But that's enough, Piper. Khan. Khan? I'll take it from here. You again. Sorry, we're closed for today. Have a good one. Be reasonable, Piper. Siesta banned obsidian mining many years ago, but we were well aware that you know how to get more. We don't need much for the volcano research, and I'm not interested in all those ornaments you have. I just need a few that can be dug up from that volcano in the past 2 years. This is for Siesta. Come on, act like a normal person for once. There's nothing to talk about. I don't need you to tell me what's the proper Siestan thing to do. Sorry, I couldn't. It's okay. Let's go. Hey, you girl. 1 second. You look like you're easier to talk to than that bespectacled moron. Have you changed your mind? My stuff's not for sale, but it just happens that I do, in fact, know a source. Oh. Thank you. Don't tell anyone about this. Of course. Lost creature. Adele puts her foot forward excitedly, but her path is blocked by the sudden appearance of a creature. The little black sheep before her strolls leisurely towards the shop's exit while chewing on an old Siestan sign. Suddenly, it steps slow as it sets its eyes on the sign outside the hot spring resort. It opens its mouth, bites a chunk out of the address, and continues its leisurely stroll. Hey, why are you eating signs and addresses? Addresses? Don't tell me you ate the address on the envelope? Oh. Well, you know what? For the second time, I'll... Okay, you know what, guys? I'm hungry, so be right back. I'll take me food. We shall eat food while reacting to some slop. And I'm probably most likely going to make another stream for finish this event, honestly. But yes, be right back. Don't mind me. Enjoy the music.
When you owe me cozy, it sweetens up my life with such bliss. When you were me rosy, it's like my heart is gently sun-kissed. You're the one, the setting sun I'll long for, till kingdom come. Please don't leave me lonely. Please don't just fade away with my stolen heart. You change like the seasons, but you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's no fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's no fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Should I
Bruh, was I muted? This. Ah. So Thanfong missed me welcoming him back. Also missed the fact that I just said I have taken out food to cool down a little because it's too hot to be consumed. And then I started to read. Bruh. What should we get today? I mean, I already said. I'm not reading this again, alright? I'm not reading this again. But it's so hot today. That's less than 1 scoop left by the time the ice cream reaches your mouth. It's not fair. Yeah, what should we do? It's so hot today. Cake flavored ice cream sounds good, doesn't it? Alright, you can have 1 more scoop, but only if you promise to be back home by dinner and help Harley set the table. Okay. I say that every time. Let's hope you still have appetite by dinner. An ice cream cone floats by the little girl. She stares in amazement as a piece of ice cream melts in the midday sun. The strawberry flavored ice cream drops, forming a puddle on the ground. The invisible creature steps on it, leaving behind its footprints. Huh? I think an ice cream just ran away. Ice cream? Ran away? I think it was strawberry too. Does that mean if we get another scoop does that mean we get another scoop if we catch it? Oh. Ice cream ran away. 1 ice cream, please. 3 gold certificates. No freebies? You're a business here, ma'am, not a charity. Coffee flavor then. Thank you for your business. Surprised to see foreign visitors at a time like this. Maybe you underestimate the charm of this place. Why aren't you enjoying the summer? Back home, kids your age are hanging out on the streets having fun. It's hard to be the big brother, I guess. Got to make a living. Do you know any instruments? Instruments? I didn't even take singing lessons. Does a kalimba count? I think you'd go well with a saxophone. Doesn't sound like I could afford it. I'm in a good mood because I found a new job. Will you have a chat with me if I buy you a drink? Sorry, but I have to get to my next job. Come to my family shop if you want to chat. Okay. Fragrance shop owner. You mean the logistics will help me sell my wares to other countries? Not only that, but buying will be easier as well. You'll be able to procure fresh ingredients straight from the producers, for example. That doesn't sound too bad. Bro has put on his business persona and really selling the shop owners why they gotta sign up with Bison. Will you accept relocation then? And can Mountain Dash Logistics accept your vote in the upcoming public opinion survey? Sure. Really? I was planning to move to the city center anyway. Being able to buy Victorian clothes more easily sounds appealing. Thank you for your support. I won't take up any more of your time. No rush. Don't you want to learn more about my fragrances? I know just the right one for a cute boy like you. Okay. What is Emperor doing here? Hey, kid. Emperor? Are you on vacation too? Hey, that's why this scene. Cause yeah, that's right. Bison 2 years ago worked for Penguin Logistics. Vacation's a state of mind, and I'm on vacation every day. We'd stay in an ordinary place in a summer like this, though. Nah, that's all secondary. I'm here to take back what's mine. Those dumbass sheep stole my favorite album. The one that won me the gold first time I hit the Obsidian Festival. Serial number 000001. Sure, Dolly's in a real small club of elites I can actually talk music with, but I gotta give him a piece of my mind for letting his clones run wild in this world. I'm back, laptop just crashed and blue screen from opening Monster Hunter Wilds. Does not feel like it has improved whatsoever. Emperor in the same place with Beast Lord, 2 Beast. with Dolly, two beast lords. Yep. You really think his kids can hit the soul the way my music can? Excuse me? Who's Dolly? Man, forget it. I'm taking a conflict beyond mortal comprehension here. Anyway, what's got you hanging around these parts? And what's that smell on you? Like you rolled yourself in a Sargonian rainforest mud puddle 3 times, then fell into the Champion Tower at a cocktail party. That is a very colourful description of what the perfume that Bison has put on. Jesus. Read Emperor's dialogue like you're rapping. I don't know how to rap. So I would not be able to. That bad? Mountain Dash Logistics wants the rebuilding project for this commercial district, but we have competition. Ah, you're playing a game of turf war here? Where's Uriel? He'll just dump all his work on you and run off on vacation? I wouldn't put it that way. Anyways, good luck, kid. Maybe swipe the stock he's holding when his back's turned. Give him a little summer surprise. Maybe you'll have something to talk about next time I see him at a party. Oh, hold the conversation. Think I saw 2 sheep. Hey, give me back my album. Sheep. Is the little black sheep still here? It's slow. It couldn't have gone far. Oh, here it is. Huh? The old sign over there too. You ate the address on the envelope, didn't you? The furry creature wanders down the street, eating street sign after street sign. Little black sheep, wait! Did you eat the envelope from that letter to the museum? Little black sheep! Passerby turned around to look at the girl who's crying out frantically while chasing MTA. I mean, she hardly has time to care for appearances as she huffs and pants, almost tripping over herself. She's not in the best of health right now. Little black sheep, wait! Finally done with this batch. Really got to be more careful about asking someone to take my shift. I paid him good money, only for him to make so many mistakes. What's the next place? Bruh, how much? Okay, that seems a bit counterintuitive. You are paying someone to go to your side job. I mean, okay, I guess that's like in case of emergencies, but you kind of should have expected this outcome, bro. Huh? Well, where did the address on the envelope go? Did someone tear it off? What's that? What happened to the addresses? Go out for a minute and now they're all gone? Good thing I have the records on the terminal, but seriously, what a bother? Me and my rotten luck. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but check one by one. The next shift is almost here, better hurry. Run, Ennis, run and make your dough. Take care of your siblings. Look out, I can't stop with so much stuff on me. Hey! Whoa! My leg. Hey, you okay? Are you alright? Wake up! The doctor. Is there a doctor around here? Oh no, she collapsed. Yeah, this wasn't like the best of health. When are you going to get proper treatment, Dennis? I'll go with you to Rhodes Island once I'm done with this. My family can't do without. A doctor shouldn't be hiding the identity of a patient. I understand your difficulties, but being responsible for your family means being responsible to your own health. Oh, has he caught neuropathy? I know what to do. Dr. Ceylon, all neuropathy patients eventually die, don't they? All of us eventually die, neuropathy or not. The end is simply clearer for people with neuropathy. What eventually happens to people with neuropathy? The symptoms exhibited by late-stage neuropathy patients may differ depending on the location of the condition. For example, neuropathy has damaged the hearing of the girl that you brought. She's almost completely deaf without a hearing aid. I hate to say it, but your originium crystal formation is near your heart, and it can be life-threatening if not managed properly. Well, at least that means I'll have all my faculties until I die. Say that again and I'll deliver you to Rhodes Island by force right now. It's just kidding. Thanks, Dr. Ceylon. Here's the money for both of us. I'll be going. Bye. Oh, that makes sense now that I think about it. That makes sense. The sun casts its ray on the bed. Adele slowly opens her eyes to the sound of muffled conversation. Oh hey, that's Ceylon. You're awake? How are you feeling? You were knocked out after bumping into someone on the street. The young man brought you here and left behind all the money he had. Said it was for your medical bills. You must be careful, Fiala. The reason you passed out was low blood sugar, but I gave you a physical anyway. And I'm sure you can read the data about your neuropathy yourself. Thank you, Dr. Ceylon. I'm feeling fine. Can I go? No. You're staying here for the rest of the afternoon. No going anywhere. I have a few patients to visit. You stay put. Rhodes Island will hear if you're not here when I get back. Guess I lost it. What was the little black sheep trying to tell me? Adele sits up on the bed. The photo falls out of her pocket. How have you been? I'm doing fine here. It's been a long time. I miss you. I'm fine. How are you? Vati, Muti, in a few years I'll be the same age you were when I was born. What was life like for you at the time? I thank you so much for... Drip, drop. Tears fall on the paper. Adele stops writing and crosses out what she had written down. Damn. All right, I'll be right back. My food is waiting. Maybe it's a little too cold now. Okay, good news. Food isn't too cold at the minute. So that's a good thing, I'd say. I'll just start eating, don't mind me. It's very simple today. Rice porridge and some mashed up potatoes as a side dish. Extremely simple for today's dinner. I'll start reading. Potatoes have toes in it. What's up with that? 'Cause they grow on the ground. That was a very terrible joke, I know. Shift's about to start. Where are you? There's a ton of stuff to move. Almost there, almost there. Mr. Ennis, the Hot Spring Hotel shop that you asked about is now available for purchase. You'll need to pay a deposit before the end of the month if you're still interested. Before the end of the month? Alright, I'll get back to you. Ennis, are you your brother and sister with you? Brother and sister? It's almost dinner time and they're not back yet. Tell them to come back soon. Alright. Dagnabbit! This stupid car! Fucking hell, Chris. I don't know what that is. Consorne. I don't know what that is. Are you okay? What are you doing here? Taking a walk. I followed the tourist guide's recommendation route, but the shops listed aren't any different from those in Lungman, so I was about to go back. Are you picking a fight with this pickup truck? The engine's old. The igniter doesn't work well. Let me take a look. Someone's blocked the wind with a ball of paper. Who could have done it? Let's see. A flyer? Maybe some kid's practical joke. Well, I've got to be on my way, thanks. One moment. The mark on that box on the passenger seat, and on the flyer. It's Rhode Island Pharmaceuticals, isn't it? Excuse me. Oh. Was he taking it home with him? You know what? Fair. Time for some React flop. Drop down anything that you may want me to see. But there is one thing I want to drop my reaction to. It doesn't matter because I already spoiled myself. But I do want to drop a reaction to it. At least. It's slopping time. By the way, this music makes for great background music. What's it? Yeah. So, spoilers alert for any of the people who don't keep up with CN News and PVs and like to avoid everything. We're gonna be reacting to Arknights, Chapter 16, Pee-wee. Yeah, every person watching this video, watching this VOD right now, and all the live watchers have been warned. So be prepared. This is... I already watched this twice and I was like, man, I got goosebumps. I wanted to just have an excuse to react to it on stream, not gonna lie. Cause holy... You can't make out of anything on this PV, and it's also pretty safe to react to because of that. But I do want to watch it. Yes, react slop it is. Alright. Let me eat some more. Alright, let's start the reaction, shall we? Let's see. Do tell if the music's alright. The music is flipping awesome on this, I'm telling you. It gave me goosebumps as soon as I saw it. The back in nurses, baby! Because I do remember at the end of chapter 15, because I watched the Cure playthrough, we went back to Ursus for the original mutation, probably. Let's go. But yes, the POV of a miner in northern Ursus is extremely depressing to watch. By the way, look at all these beautiful flipping renders and shots. What is that? Bro, I was watching this PA. Holy. Not gonna lie, still getting goosebumps. This is my 4th time watching this, probably. New operators. Awesome to hear for my no 6 stars in each. There's gonna be. Can you guys see that? A 4-star Vanguard agent. Agent Vanguard. This is gonna be awesome. Cannot wait.
誰もが必死に努力しているんです。
ここあったかいですね。
Hello guys, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And a lot of people probably got surprised that finally Mantra is playable. Now I can get a close look. Elysium's what's it called? Forgot. Yeah, Elysium's superior.
たちは過去と今をつないでくれた。その行いがあってこそ我々には未来が訪れた。
I like that bit of little effect they have added as the echo. Not a surprise if you follow CN News. Hey, of course. Hello, Theresa Enjoy. Nice name. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just doing some react slop on stream because I'm eating me food right now, and as soon as I finish, we will go back to reading So Long Adele. By the way, beautiful E2. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful E2. Man, this music is so chilling. Ah, I love it. Abnormal Spectrum is episode 16. So let me see. Monster, Doctor, Mia, Elysium, Mantra. Don't know who these are. These two. But I am so glad because I read chapter 8. I was kind of wondering when we're gonna pick back up the plot line that was left hanging. Sorry, the plot thread, not line. Plot thread that was left hanging from the end of chapter 8. So glad to see we're back in Nurses again. And it kind of looks like the miners will be helping us fight. Where was it? It's
誰もが必死に努力しているんです。
ここあったかいで
You
す
see,
ね
they're destroying the origin. And miners are, yeah, the miners are protecting the blue boxes. From what I can see, the miners are on side.
去った者たちは過去と今をつないでくれた。
The miners are, the civilians this time are on our side. It's gonna be interesting seeing what mechanics they employ in chapter. God damn, that's an enraged bear. I mean, just interesting what mechanics they employ. And then this northern Ursus. Anyways, time for skins. Awesome Narantuya skin as a Narantuya enjoyer. 100% I'm buying this. That is Mim. Ray. Turn this off. And I didn't recognize this skin at first before people mentioned, oh, this is Hayes' first skin in 6 years. After 6 years, they finally gave Hayes a skin. Which is, I see. I'm talking about a different Arknights operator, not you. Pretty normal. Oh, Windscoot. I remember the guy and his name. Oh, she's already getting a module, which is extremely interesting. Hey, are we getting, yeah. I mean, I do remember the Narantuya loop shooter. We're getting all the loop shooter modules. Second module for Executor. Second module for, yeah. Radiant module. I'm already gonna go ahead and assume that Radiant module. Muting everything Arknights related on Twitter 3 days from now. Oh, for sure. That's the first thing you need to do. Because it's just gonna be all hell breaks loose every time. Second IS module. Oh, does she already have an IS module? Okay. Alright, Teresa, enjoy it. That's interesting. But hey, that's mostly it for the React swap that I kind of had in mind. Oh, right. Discord server. I do remember Vergon suggesting some things to watch on stream. Where was it? What was it? Was it? You did say there was an animation that you wanted me to watch, Shehez? You have to clear ending 3. Difficulty 10 with a specific squad to upgrade her module to level 3. That's... Damn, okay. Alright, I see. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Thanpong. That's the second thing I wanted to watch. Arknights Commemoration Pee-wee 2024. Because I've seen bits and pieces. Yeah, this one. I've seen bits and pieces of this in as a B-roll in I think more than 5 or 10 Arknights more than 10 Arknights related videos. But I've never seen the animation myself, and now I will finally see the animation. It shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Just watch this and gotcha. Arknights 2024 special commemorative animation Pee-wee. Let's go! Preemptive like. Look at the animation, bro. This is so special. Calcin Maid!
Do you recall? We couldn't wait to be
In Victoria.
adults. We dreamed, we grew, and now we are stuck in a grown-up
Damn. Yeah, the Ursa sings sarcasm. Lula. What? Oh! Is it a look forward to everything coming in the Victoria arc?
Yes, I know. As long as we live, our ideas die rivers scarlet, fire.
Millie next year? What do you mean? Look at this beautiful, high quality, high budget animation, bro. Sasha. Wait, what? Wait. Hold. Sorry. I have to pause. What did I just see? Yeah, that was the Frost Nova squad. That was with Alina, Tallulah. This is, I don't know who this is. That's Frost Nova as a child. Is that fucking Casche? As like a Duke of Ursus. Holy shit, I'm probably gonna watch this 5 separate times on my own time. Sorry for pausing this, but this is beautiful. Let's go, Patriot! And Tallulah, Gardmia, Theresa, Black Crown. With all the memories she has made by her side. Hesitate to accompany, move forward. Thank you for being here all day, all along, Dr. Amia. Grown-ups Paradise, Millie. Ah, that was the singer here, I think. Awesome, man. This is awesome. I am gonna watch this like multiple times on my own time. This was peak. What was this at the end then? A Grown-Up's Paradise is by Millie. The lyrics is by Cassie Way. Composition and arrangement. Yeah, there's the lyrics, the arrangement, and composition. So the singer is Millie. Okay, Millie. Gotcha. That is. Look at how fucking detailed this is. Man. Sends chills down your spine because of how detailed it is. Is that true, Fanfong? Hmm. Well, good things I don't have many filters. Any really filters available for live chat because this is. Alright, I'm gonna do it on my own. Let's see. Because most of the time I try to keep myself away from this sort of stuff, but I have to. I kind of have to see for myself now. I don't know, it does not feel like the image is coming through. But I get it though. I get it though. Anyways. Ah, you know, because in game you never get to see this as like an animation or like a POE. When all of those details that you read or you imagine in your mind, when everything's fleshed out in an animation, the tone, the gritty tone actually hits much harder than imagining it in your head. Oh, don't want to keep looking at that. But lovely though. I'm gonna watch this on my own time, many times to come. But hey, I'll just finish my food. I think that was it. I'll finish my food. We'll switch back to the game, and then also call it a day. Where is it? Here it is. And if you're enjoying me react slopping while I eat, hey, be sure to, like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a ton. Now, back to another form of depression that is.
It's true that I need you to turn my blues into bursting fireworks. You're the one, the setting sun I long for, till kingdom come. I'm wishing I could speed through all of the days that we have to be apart. You fade like the sunset, yet you stay like the sunset. I'm amazed how you change like the seasons, that you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's no fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's no fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Should I take you home more than a bittersweet memory? Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you.
Might as well
Sing along to all my bittersweet melodies.
put on Be Right Back while I eat.
somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's no fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's no fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Should I take you home more than a bittersweet memory? Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. We'll sing along to all my bittersweet No, I still can't seem to sing more than blues when it's time for my verse. It's true that I need you to turn my blues into bursting fireworks. You're the one, the setting sun I'll long for till kingdom come. I'm wishing I could speed through all of the days that we have to be apart. You fade like
Alrighty.
the
I've eaten me food. I'll just dump it in the sink, wash me hands and face, and be right back. You can tell how happy I am after a filled stomach. Just me being me.
how you change like the seasons, that you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's no fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's no fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Should I take you home more than a bittersweet memory? Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. We'll sing along to all my bittersweet melodies. It's no fair. It's no fair. It's no fair. It's no fair. I don't wanna have to wake up when you owe me cozy. It sweetens up my life with such bliss. When you were me rosy, it's like my heart is gently sun-kissed. You're the one, the setting sun I'll long for till kingdom come. Please don't leave me lonely.
Alright, we're back.
Fade away with
No more stolen. Finally. How much time has passed in the stream? 3 hours, 46 minutes, and we finally get to a stage I haven't played yet. We will finally see gameplay 3 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. I know, crazy, right? Very crazy, I know. We're getting the monthly pass in 2 days. That's what it is going to be.
you're my
I mean, from Niame, I heard that we're getting the monthly pass in 2 days. For me, like 2 to 3 days, from what I recall. Because it's either the 8th or the 9th of October, something like that. So it's a bit earlier than the Exo event. I'm not fully jamming out to this, don't mind me. Alright, let's see. Finally, new story I can read. Because this was the cliffhanger, you can imagine, this was the cliffhanger I was left to back when I was a newbie. So this is the Rhodes Island Siesta branch office? How did you know? I happen to have a few friends at Rhodes Island. You're a tour guide, aren't you? Don't tell me you're giving tours to a pharmaceutical company now. I was driving a guest. Save me the excuses. It's dangerous for a neuropathy patient to hide his identity regardless of reason. It's against the law even in Siesta. Yes, I know! But what am I supposed to do? Then you worked so many jobs and swindled me. Because of neuropathy. And family. What happens to me doesn't matter, but I worry about what happens to them when I'm gone. I just need time until the shop moves and we have a new future. Don't look at me like that. I'm not asking for your sympathy. No, I just remembered how much you charged me the other day compared to the average taxi price here. Well, you lied about being a normal tourist. Oh, you've got a sharper tongue. You've got a sharper tongue than one would think. What do you want? Let's make a deal. You saw that chap from Mountain Dash Logistics the other day in the bar. He's my competitor. We're competing for the rebuilding rights in the commercial district, but he has home ground advantage and I need some local to help to even the odds. You work for me and I never saw you today. How's that? You're trying to blackmail? Now, there's no need for such language. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. And don't worry, you will be paid. I don't need a handout. And I'm not giving any handouts. All I want is a fair deal. What's your deal? I run a clean business here. We don't do forced relocations and the like. If everybody wins, so much the better. Now, there's always going to be controversy when it comes to rebuilding, but I'll promise that I'll do better than Mountain Dash Logistics. We've already worked together once, after all. May I count on your vote? I just want my family spa to be relocated smoothly. Deal then. Oh, and one little word of advice. No matter what you have to deal with, neuropathy treatment is not something that can be delayed. You should make up your mind soon. Aren't you concerned about dealing with an infected? I have a friend who's infected too. Yeah. Checks out. Interesting. Closing time for the museum. It is almost closing time at the museum. There are no tourists, but the audio tours continue to play on loop. The massive mountain boulder remains silent in the empty gallery. The Newmans left behind thousands of photos and samples. The rebuilding of the villages around Mount Tuna. Oh! They visited more than 100 volcanoes across numerous countries. Did you really see it? Yes, I saw the ice cream come in here. You just wanted to come to the museum. I knew you wouldn't find it. He was lying to us. Didn't go to all those places. How did you get in? Admission is closed. Sorry, we'll be going. Have you seen my dad? Your dad? We're looking for an adventurer? He went to a lot of places. In the photos he sent us, those were volcanoes, snow mountains, hills and nomadic cities. This photo might be in the volcano museum. What's your father's name? Chuck. I've never heard of a volcanologist by that name. Maybe you should ask elsewhere. I may know your dad. What are you doing here, Adele? You look awful. You've seen him? You said your dad was an adventurer? Where has he been? I don't know. He always sends back photos when he visits a place. I think the last one was from Sargon. Sargon! I knew it! My parents were volcanic researchers. They told me a story about when they were surveying in Sargon. They quickly lost their way in the thick branches and leaves of the rainforest, and it felt like they were wandering around the stomach of a great beast. Just as they thought they would never get out, they saw a man with leaves all over him. Are you lost? Do you need any help? He pointed the way for them and took them out of the rainforest. They even saw a sight of sunny rain. My parents were really thankful. Thank you so much for helping us out there. What is your name, sir? The man brushed off the leaves, took a photo of the rainforest, and said, No need to thank me. The name's Chuck. I'm taking this photo to send to my kids. And that's how the photo made it to you. Really? Sounds made up. Of course it's true. I think I have a photo here somewhere. Adele digs through the papers and takes out a photo of the Newman smiling at the camera with a few blurred figures behind them. Look, here's your dad. I'm still not sure that's actually my dad. I can't see him clearly, but I hope he's my dad. That means he helped other adventurers find their way and sent us a photo. What a cool dad. I didn't know you were a storyteller. Yeah, she's just doing it to, like, you know, keep the heart of the kids. Just repeating something I heard from Mom while I was little, with a few adjustments here and there. There is no reason for a professional volcanic survey team to accept help from an amateur. This story sounds entirely unscientific. Science exists to bring hopes to people, doesn't it? Why, what, did they ditch the... Huh? Well, we can't have them running around the museum like this. If their parent or guardian isn't here, I'll take them home. You look tired, Adele. You should get some rest too. Come, kids, I'll take you home. Khan, I think I should do it. But you... It's fine, let me do it. They look lonely. I'll keep them company. Aw. Ennis! Ennis! Where did you go? I found out where Dad went. Make sure you tell your family the next time you go out. It's you? Huh? I'm the one who ran into you today and knocked you out. I am Ennis. I'm their brother. Are you okay? Any dizziness? Dr. Sillen said, she said... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run off, but I had to go to work. I'll pay your medical expenses. Dr. Sillen told me everything. It's not your fault. Your little brother and sister must be hungry. You should go home. Thank you so much. What's your name? Call me Adele. I'll remember. Little ones, don't you have something to say to Adele? Thank you, Adele. The mischievous boy reaches around the girl's neck and pats her opposite shoulder. Huh? Who's there? The girl looks hesitantly at the troublemaker next to her, who pretends nothing has happened but could no longer hold back his laughter. They chase each other into the shop, into the open arms of their mother. They run back out like frolicking beastling while their mother tends to dinner being cooked on the stove top. Adele breaks out into a smile. So nice to see. Mr. Ennis, do you know one Mr. Blibber? The Volcano Museum needs obsidian for its research. I heard you may be able to acquire some. Damn, he just can't keep his mouth shut, can he? Can I buy some from you? You helped me so much, I should repay the favor. Ah, that's where... So he was getting obsidian, huh? I dug these up around the volcano 3 months ago. They don't look great, but maybe they'll be useful for your research. Thank you very much. However, I must ask you to stay away from the volcano. If you know anyone else who is mining for obsidian, please tell them to stop doing so. Mount Shasta has entered its active period. Even if it hasn't erupted yet, originium activity in the area continues to increase. There is a risk of peripathy infection without professional protective equipment. Well, that's how he got his oropathy, huh? Well, he was out there trying to do obsidian mining. There is no laughter coming in from the outside as the two children chase each other on the streets as their shadows stretch in the setting sun. Ennis gazes at his siblings as they go further and further away, and subconsciously touches the spot on his chest where he was scratched by originium. Alright, I promise I won't go anymore. And thank you for playing with my siblings. That should have been my responsibility as big brother. It's okay, they're very cute. I had a good time too. By the way, your sibling said that your father has not been home for a long time. He's an adventurer? Traveler? Explorer? It's not like he's gone off the grid or anything. He sends postcards and money back on a regular basis. He can be present without actually being there, however. By the time we get a letter from him, he's already off to the next place. All we know is that there's someone out there going from one... Sometimes I want to see him for myself. Sometimes I want to see for myself where he's been. Harley raised us here while running the shop, but she says that life is a journey, that everyone chooses the sights they want to see. If you don't mind me asking, why are the three of you all different races? You know, that's a great question, 'cause that's... Wait, aren't the two kids, what's it called, feline? He's Liberi. Oh, we're not blood related. All three of us were all three? Oh. No need to look at me like that. It's not exactly taboo. People come and go every year. Some seeking a new life, some seeking romance. Many leave in disappointment when they find that life here isn't all it's cracked up to be, leaving behind children like us. Oh. Oh, that's I see the implication there. I see the implication there. Two people got together, disappointed, left the child behind. Man. I can tell your siblings love you. It must seem strange to outsiders, but for me, family is family. Ties of blood aren't that important. I don't know what my birth parents look like. Maybe they abandoned me, or maybe they loved me and got into an accident. Many parents didn't hide anything from me. The little ones will be told the truth too, once they're a little older. Adele looks at Harley, working in the shop, and his siblings, who are already shadows in the distance. Everything is warm and peaceful like a dream. The obsidian feels heavy. She turns sideways and wipes away a teardrop from the corner of her eye. How long were you planning to hide it from me, Ennis? Mom? Alright, I admit I have thought of remaking this place into a hot springs resort. I promise I won't try to do it behind your back. I won't do anything without your permission. Once you've gotten everything in permission, in order, once arrangements for our future have been made the way you wanted, then you'll leave your mother and siblings behind the way you cleared drunkard out of the bar and find a place to wait for apathy to take you. Is that the journey you've chosen for yourself? Well, that's a difficult conversation, huh? Well, even though you might not be blood related to your mom, she's still your mom. She still raised you. You knew? I was waiting for you to tell me. Mr. Ennis, you already... Well, blame me and my fat fingers. I got scratched by originium when I was digging for obsidian at the volcano. I thought I was good at climbing. Yeah, I learned my lesson. No, the only thing you learned is to hide things from me. You're not half as good as you think you are at it. You've got that look on your face that says, I'm gonna finish everything, go far away, and tell my blissfully ignorant mother everything in a farewell little letter after I die. You think it's cool. Now you've got that look on your face that says, I can't even say that's not what's going on. I didn't think it was cool. I just felt like it's what I have to do as a big brother, as a part of this family. After all, we're not... Do you really want to bring that up, Ennis? Even if you didn't do anything, you'd still be their brother and my son. There is no bargaining in love. If you insist on bargaining with me about this, young man, let me tell you that you'll be working off your debt for a long time. Oh, sorry, I thought so. God damn it. Hey, but that's a great way to break up the tension. Byard. Oh, sorry, I thought some background music was in order for a scene like this. Name's Byard, traveling troubadour. Name's Byard, traveling troubadour. A resident singer now. You can afford a resident singer? No, but this one only wants to be paid a story. Your Kachimir's story was wonderful. It helped a great deal in understanding the folk tunes of those parts. Can I borrow your guitar? Let me play a song. The Evening Mist cover. Oh, it's this song! Because I think this is like the background song, right? For Siesta? Wait, is it? Or is it remix? Or is it... Bro, am I hallucinating what's happening? I don't think it's... Huh? Am I hearing this for the first time? Or am I not? I feel like I'm not. Damn. I'm not gonna try to read the lyrics, but... Very nice, though. Wait, where? So you came here. How far can you see from here? It's all dark, just empty seas. Bro, these kids need to be supervised. Not being able to see means you can imagine. There's actually an island on the far side. Yeah, I've heard this. Okay. There's actually an island on the far side of the sea, and everyone who leaves Siesta lives on the island. I'm a little scared. When we grow up, will our parents and Ennis leave us? He won't. Ennis says we are an adventure team. A team doesn't leave each other. We'll go back to Old Siesta and many other places. You can't tell there's something on Ennis's mind? What? How? Do you have something on your mind? You're an idiot. Very understandable. The girl stands up, gazes at the direction of the volcano, and yells with all her strength. Hey! Old Siesta! I miss you! Will you stop being angry? Aw, the innocence. Brings a smile to my face, man. It's a loss for the Obsidian Festival that your performance was not a part of it. There's nothing to be lost. Siesta has heard my music many times. I don't need to compete for attention with young people at a music festival. You're a siestan with a rock and roll spirit. In my case, I added the siestan identity to a rock and roll spirit. Chuck and I met on our travels in Siesta. We heard about the wondrous sight of the volcano, how the entire volcano turns white into a marshmallow under certain weather conditions. We spent a year in Siesta without seeing a sight of it, but we fell in love with the city and settled down here, opening a little shop. If we couldn't find the white volcano, we could make one ourselves. So the name of the bar is based on... Okay, alright, that is sweet. Not gonna lie, that is sweet. So that's how the shop got its name. I thought you two just came up with it on the fly. Dr. Keller has talked about the legend of the white volcano before, but does it really exist? Might be snow if it's just the top of the mountain, but when you're talking about the whole mountain, I don't know of any phenomena like that. Whether it actually exists or not is not important. The scenes of legends has taken root in new soil, even creating a new legend of its own. What a beautiful story. This reminds me of an old song that was written in Siesta. May I? Aww, see? This is pure and wholesome vibes. Really hope nothing happens to any of these characters, right? Right, guys? Right? Love the guitar. As always, biased towards strings instruments. The North Wind? Now I kind of want to go to this bar. Dolly has taken the form of a small sheep. Oh, I remember now. No, I remember now. This is it. The north wind blows 100 miles, visiting the first volcano. That's the north wind you're looking for? Having a tune play itself over and over in your head, but not being able to remember the lyrics is the 7th most painful thing in the world. I'm feeling much better now, thanks. Adele? Who are you talking to? Myself. Just thinking about the north wind in the lyrics. Siesta is the north of the ocean. It should be the south wind in the summer. I am reminded of a story about the songwriter. I think it was back in 1060. His album Lost tells the story of how he got lost in the hill, was on a camping trip and had to be rescued. The album was a smash hit and cemented how the singer couldn't find the north. Maybe he got his directions mixed up. Is that all there is to it? The events of the past can often feel like a joke. We're just seeing a snapshot preserved in time, but the actual truth is elusive. Hey, that is some wise words of wisdom coming from a random musician. Alright. That's why the present is so precious, isn't it? Ain't that right? What are you doing, Ennis? Putting the sign up. You stubborn boy. Anne, Mom? Hey, that was nice. Of course, it's the sweetness that will turn into sadness later on. Ennis stands on the ladder, lining up the shop sign. He takes the hammer and nail from his mother, goes to work, pinning it above the door. The power switch is pulled and neon illuminated words begin to glow against the sun's last light. White volcano. The original messenger for this batch called in sick. The letter was already like that when I got it. This is the only place I could think of when I saw volcano in the envelope. I know as much as you do, if there's no information about the sender on the letter, there's no information. How have you been? I'm doing fine here. It's been a long time, I miss you. The volcano is a spectacular sight. The winds are strong at the peak. Love, your father. Mr. Ennis, might this photo be from your father? Oh, since they're all adopted, that would be... Holy. Well, that revelation didn't strike me at all. This is... Mom, Duna. He really did go there. Mom, Dad sent a photo. Want to see? Write back to him and tell him that he loses his bet if he sends another postcard photo and not one that he actually took himself. After all, I raised my son to be cool. All he does is steal other people's photos. Real adventurers don't do that. I'll bring these obsidian samples back. We should have a more accurate estimate of the eruption time. Glad to be of help. Adele, do you know why Keller called you to siesta? Some of the exhibits in the Volcano Museum were connected to my parents' research, Doctor. Keller asked me to help organize things. I'm not sure I understand your concerns. In their last days, my parents were studying the relationship between orogenium veins and volcanic activity. There are many other people doing the same. Why would there be danger? I wasn't sure it was my place to tell you what Dr. Newman tried to hide from you. But hide this any longer and you may never have the chance to learn the truth. In the year before Dr. Newman died, her lab was frequently contacted. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. The lab was frequently contacted by the personal army of a Lithanian Kurfürst. Army? The Newmans were experts in orogenium and ecology. Their research converged on the prediction and prevention of catastrophes. I was about to say, wait, doesn't that almost sound like catastrophe prevention? But someone may have seen another possibility in their research. Weaponization. I was studying abroad at the time, so what I knew was limited to rumors in my classmates' messages. There was only one person who had access to the research. Keller. That is finger family. That is quite the
Sun's perfectly positioned.
thing to leave it
Let's
on.
head to the ambush point.
Oh hey.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
Signal set. Who would use?
Forgive me. I woke up on the wrong side of the sleeping bag. Illusion and intimidation are my tactics too.
Just like the old days. No. Even an old home has its perils.
Oh, that is quite a lot of damage. Oh,
Stretchable. Feel how your soul's imprisoned.
holy.
It'll be a lesson you won't forget.
Any orders for me?
Relax. What do you fear most?
Monster. In position.
Signal. Sorry, but I'm really not really.
Feel how your soul's imprisoned. It'll be a lesson you won't forget.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait? This show hasn't seen what I've been waiting for. The curtains are about to fall.
Yeah, this is pretty nice for global range because I don't have to put any of these guys anywhere else. They can just start spewing pink clouds on the rest of the stage, not near the blue box.
I'll go gather. Excuse me.
But yeah, the architecture of this space really confuses me sometimes.
Cold. Water's not far. Stay put, and I'll feel the.
Don't treat history with such a flippant
Relax. What? You think you're a better robber than me? The spotlight shines on us. Come on, scegli quasi tesoro.
Don't imagine the future. Feel how your soul's in prison. It'll
Let's
be a
go.
lesson you won't forget.
Just 4 more sheep.
Patience. Feel how your soul's in prison. It'll be a lesson you won't forget. Feel how your soul's in prison.
Awesome.
It'll be a lesson you won't forget.
Mission accomplished. Agitated creature. Found it. Found it. Find it. Found it while the foul beast was singing. How's the weather today? All good until the bad happens. Time is of the essence. Our party is about to begin. Ah, why did you only just arrive? Me? Say no more. I can tell at a glance that you're different from the other mediocre people. Wait, huh? What's happening? Adele? Sorry? I suggest you join our grand plan. Grand plan? What are you going to do? Oh, when did she change outfits? Sorry. Where am I? And why am I wearing Muti's clothes? Is she dreaming? Oh! Oh shit, I never Oh, that's her mom's clothes? You'll find what we like most, carry it on our backs and never take it off again. It's so very heavy. So heavy that I won't be able to straighten my back. But it is very important. Why do you have nothing on your back? No, she does have it on her back. Good evening, child. Did you hear the bell? Well, no, but that might be because I can't hear very well most of the time. Then you should also come and join our party. Where is it? When next the bell rings at the end of the world. But before that, I have something to show you. Wait, huh? Alright, he did say that every one of the sheep was clones of him. It looks like my memory is correct. These stones, specimens, and red-colored photos, these are what you have been brought here to see. The gentle creature walks forward with light footsteps. Look, these rocks have been alive for thousands, tens of thousands of years. They were buried here, deep beneath the ground, long before even we were here. They are so beautiful, so passionate. Even though they were deep underground, hundreds of miles apart, they eventually came together and brought forth a marvelous eruption. You love them, don't you? Oh, volcanoes, I do. Volcanoes are rocks, they are all very precious treasures. But, my dear Adele, what if someone used them to do bad things? What would you do? Bad things? Like what? Wait, what? A pretty nice party it was. A pretty nice party it'll be. The singing, of course. The north wind we found, we found. I don't want to sing this. But where are the seeds in the ground, the ground? Oh, the party's about to begin. Adele, would you like to bring a rock to the party? Then let us make haste. I cannot tell if she's dreaming about this, just imagining this, or... What's wrong? What's on your mind? I'm sorry to say this, but Little black sheep, are you Mr. Dolly? I am Dolly, but I am also not Dolly. Who am I depends on what is on your mind. Adele with coat. But even she said she doesn't know why she's wearing her mom's coat. There are some differences between you and Mr. Dolly. Are all of those little black sheep? No, we cannot say all. Each and every one is unique, as is their connection to the world. Just as we refer to you, we would not call all of them Adele. Every Adele is unique. Okay. So why did you invite me here? Because of the north wind. Because we wish to share the joys of harvest. Every participant in this party has been chosen, including you, my dear Adele. Wait, what? The things I've experienced the last few days have truly been mind-boggling. That too is a part of life. Are you happy right now, little one? I don't know. Let me take a look. I believe you are. Not very happy right now. Look over there. She's the proof. The little black sheep looked down from atop the chest. A tiny fragile creature tries to jump up twice. Try as it might, it cannot jump onto the chest. Yeah, I remember that part. Dolly being a friend. Is that alone? She looks very weak right now. Too weak to jump. Can we help her out? Not right now. Only when the volcano erupts will she become herself. Is she also one of your kind? Yes. Eventually, everyone will become one of us. Morning, Adele. Would you like some breakfast? She was dreaming, okay. Why do you look so tired? Want me to make you a cup of coffee? Good morning. I seem to have a really long and strange dream last night, and I'm still a bit out of it. You know what they say around here? The emotions that overflow too much during the day are left for you to savor in your dreams at night. Siesta is a cool place, even though there's a more likelihood chance of me getting scammed if I ever got the opportunity to go there. I still want to visit, kinda. What was that dream about again? I seem to remember something about it being very noisy and lively. It's true! I really saw it all! Yes, I believe you. And because of that, you're not allowed to have ice cream for 2 months for sneaking out of your room at midnight and sneaking over to the land by the sea. Aww. But I saw a little lamb run into my room last night and took me to a place where there were a bunch of other lambs. There were a whole bunch of lambs as fluffy as marshmallows. singing and dancing on top of a chest. And what if what you say is true, a flock of sheep invited you to join their midnight party? Yeah, I think that makes sense because I've been a good girl. It's not just happening to Adele, is it? A complete mess. Up until yesterday, specialty products from various countries shipped by Mountain Dash Logistics had all been stockpiled here. That makes a lot of sense. If nothing unexpected happened, they would have appeared at the trade fair in a few days to show the tourist city what the outside world looked like. But now there are overturned shelves everywhere that I can see, goods strewn haphazardly across the ground, dusty footsteps stamped atop some of them. How did this happen? Oh, things are taking effect in reality. Things are taking effect in reality.
So reliable.
SL4.
To envy the captain of this land ship.
Interesting. A bus in the middle. Decorative geyser. Steam soda bottle. Awesome then. It's not fair. The fuck are we doing in Sargon right now? I'm telling ya, everything's weird about the Anne Myra No-Tail. She eats food, gets eggshells in her mouth. She takes her turn crossing a bridge and the rope somehow snaps. She builds a house and a waterfall floods it. She goes fishing and gets caught by a big fin. What? Excuse me? Wait, who's this? She eats food, gets eggshells in her mouth. She takes her turn crossing a bridge and the rope somehow. Jesus, that's like Tomalak from Tuaru. She builds a house and a waterfall floods it. She goes fishing and gets caught by a big fin. Oh, I remember Enim said something about being, what was it? Being born under an unlucky star? Being born under an unlucky star. Unhunky, oh. Ah, here's Enim. Don't forget to give Ain Meyer your thanks, you two. With the way you practically party on the job, who knows how long building these houses would have taken without her. Jesus Christ. What's going on? What? Excuse me? How did the door explode? It's fine, I can fix it up ASAP. I was blow drying the glue on the hinges and I probably fused the hairdryer. Glue? That's my wine pot. My old Notch gave it to me. You've moved everything over, right? Everything's here now. We spent all morning shifting it. I'm gonna take myself a good long bath tonight. All morning? This is fried of some kind coffee? Yes, it's Siestan coffee. We opened up a trade route with Siestan merchants, and these are the first goods they just sent. Let me take a look. I think I can see the instructions on these bags. Roast the flower seeds and coffee beans together. Siestans adjust the bitterness of their coffee that way. My grandpa made coffee like that too when I was young. I believe he was assistant, Miss Anmaya. Yeah, but we moved to Colombia so long ago. Once I finish work this month, I'll have enough saved to catch a ride back to Siesta. How did she end up in Sargon? What? Huh? I would have let Siestan's merchants take you back if I knew. They left just over an hour ago. What? That is like Toma levels of rotten luck. What? Observation diary. Mountainer, Northern Lithuanian, September 3rd. 1095. Goal of observation. Obtain first-hand survey data for the eruption of Mount Una. Calculate numerical erigenium particle concentration gradient decrease in surrounding environment at the time of eruption. Establish a theoretical model. Estimated observation time 5 hours. Observation team Katia Magna Keller. In an old notebook is sandwiched a photograph. 3 people lined up in mountaineering gear, 3 smiling faces reddened by the alpine wind. Professor Keller was there in the team lineup too. She was meant to be a member by all rights on that investigation. But the day before they ascended, Keller suddenly left the team and went back to William University. She withdrew just like that? Was there some reason for it? It's a mystery, and the observation diaries don't make a single mention of it. All we know is right after the accident, Keller showed up at a meeting between William University and the Lithanian government. That is some extremely sus timing. Mr. Dolly, were you there then? You still won't pay attention to me until I find what you're looking for. You know, Mr. Dolly, have you heard of volcano watchers? They're a kind of flower that changes color based on a volcano's activity. Is it the seeds of those flowers you're looking for? Or obsidian, maybe? And how they're buried in the soil, the black crystals look a lot like seeds too, don't they? Adele mumbles to herself, gathering no response, and the tremendous volcanic rock specimen before her is as taciturn as ever. Am I just overthinking this? Mr. Dolly, I'll only be able to find what you're looking for that quickly if you give me more of a hint. Adele? Are you searching for something? No, Professor Keller. Keller watches Adele close the notebook, put it away in the storage box. Adele hangs her head, picks up the other files around her, buries her parents' notes beneath them. Adele, if anything is gnawing at you, you can come straight to me. Adele is silent for a spell. Nothing I can think of, Professor Keller. I'm here to catch you up on some matters. According to data sent back by the Forward Census Station and analysis of the obsidian sample, we have concluded that Mount Siesta's eruption may well come a few days soon. Readings from the mountains have always been unusual. Active energy from its internal originium veins peaked 2 years ago prior in the summer, and rapidly fell after, before once more slowly rising. We don't have much time to prepare. You'll need to act fast. Oh, the volcano's erupting sooner. How lucky can we be? Mr. Dolly, please don't jump out of nowhere. Adele, are you listening? Yes, I'm listening. Adele, I know with the ample experience you already boast as a scholar, pre-observation prep work amounts to little more than busy work for you, but please maintain your focus, okay? I'm sorry, Professor Keller. Say, Professor caught you playing hooky. Oh yes, have you bumped into any peculiar tourists at the museum lately? Did something happen? A whistling rock specimen in the hands-on area went missing. A whistling rock? One that sounded musical when blown through? It looks like we'll want to report to the City Hall's people to increase security at the museum too. I'll keep a lookout myself. Maybe it's something about the weather. There's been a lot of strange things happening lately, and authorities say cases of people losing their possessions has been unusually high. I was listening to the news this morning and someone apparently took out the grudge on the depot at the unfinished plate too. They made a complete mess of it over there. So the news has traveled. Oh, it's the sheep! The sheep are destroying everything. Manager, we've run the damaged goods. Nothing really unaccounted for. It's mainly notable damage to the outer box packaging. Aside from some foodstuffs, we haven't lost too much. Good. Noted. I'm sorry to have this sort of thing happen in Siesta. It was caused by the carelessness of our own work. I can only ask this won't impact your thoughts on collaborating with us. Of course, if you do decide to suspend partnership, I'll report the full reality to Mayor Herman. Though in that event, I imagine it'll be tough on him to lose a business partner, and tough on me to lose my job. Sorry to laugh, but bro, that is quite the way of convincing. Assigning blame is secondary. I first need to ensure nothing like this will happen again. Looks like people really aren't welcoming Mountain Dash's plans for the new plate. I'm glad I can still be wholly face-to-face with you to coordinate business. Excuse me? Given that having the residents here accept redevelopment isn't meant to be part of your work and all, Mountain Dash Logistics' future collaborations with Siesta can't stand independent of their support. I don't want the people to deem the redevelopment a form of unilateral imposition. That you're concerned at all is really gratifying. Things being what they are, I appreciate City Hall keeping an eye on security work around the warehouse. Fingers crossed no accidents like this will be happening again. Alright, I'll pass on your comments and I'll make sure they lead to some action. For my job, my rent, and my worried finances' sake, I thank you, Mr. Bice. He's being sincere. It's just his first comment just caught me a bit off guard, not gonna lie. Costa, the tired employee. If you have no other arrangements here, I'll be continuing my efforts to talk to the commercial district into signing the relocation. LOI? What do you mean? What is LOI? I feel like that's a short term for something. Miss Swire, I'm deeply sorry I couldn't show you the proper hospitality when you paid a visit earlier. How was your impression of New Siesta has been over your tour these past few days? Very clean, very eye candy, but missing a little sense of amusement. Possibly even stiff. To be honest, I more prefer how it used to be. Very coincidentally, my daughter has also said the same thing. Ceylon. Dr. Ceylon. Oh! Is the doctor in the Rhodes Island branch the daughter of Herman? Siesta has been forced to leave its golden shoreline, which means it's only a matter of time before tourism fails as our economic backbone. Oh, pity. I was quite fond of that old Siesta fashion street and all. You're much more confident about partnering with Mountain Dash Logistics, I take it? I have just as much hope in the differing solution you provide, Miss Swire. On that note, your firm's group maintains its clarine reputation. It was a surprise, though, that the candidate for investment executive was you. I also just happened to learn that you've been apparently registered a new business here in Siesta, operating in the construction, cultural, and recreational fields. It appears your trust isn't quite in me, Mr. Mayor. You think I don't hold enough clout in the conglomerate yet? Of course not. The future is always in your hands as the young ones. Just the dealings we had with the corporation from Victoria happened to pop into my head. That was 30 plus years ago by now. Freeing itself of the soul and ambitions of Victoria wasn't a casual affair for the Siesta of then. Anyone even remotely familiar with Siestan history would understand that. And the sheer capacity you demonstrated in the dispute, Mayor Herman, still has politicians abuzz today. For my part, you don't need to be too anxious. I'm not here in any convoluted capacity. Besides, all I've brought are sincere partnership and more business opportunities. You, Miss Swire, intend to contest Mountain Dash Logistics for rights to develop the newly constructed plate. I, of course, am willing to see friendly competition from both sides, and Siesta is always welcoming of partnerships in good faith. I very much look forward to the proposals you submit at bidding, and wish you pleasant journeys for the rest of your time in Siesta. After you're back in Lungman, please send your grandfather my regards. Hey! restaurant owner. I'm not signing this thing. We've already moved once before, and you're still putting us through this rigmarole. How do you expect us to make a living once you shut our place down anyway? If the mayor can't give us a clear explanation, we're not even thinking about relocating. Or are you going to force us? Costa, you've wormed your way into the city hall. Those bigwigs don't even live in the same universe as us, and now all you can do is jump when they say jump. You can't figure something out with us? Even if you're not here to take over your grandpa's coffee shop, we still need this street to make a living. We've been whacking our brains looking for a way to spark business here again. Help us think of something, okay? Oh, if it isn't Mr. City Hall himself. Item back, Monster Wilds, blue balled on my laptop once again. Welcome back. Hope that the blue screen of death doesn't happen again. Here to kick us all for a straight again. Forget the moment you wore that. Forget the moment you wore that fancy uniform just where you came from. I'm ashamed for your grandfather. I hate my job. Excuse me, is my ice cream ready? Coming right up. Sorry for the wait. Here, your quadruple scoop. By the way, the man who got his head chewed off, who is he? Never mind him, just a null moment trying to tear our houses down. Damn, maybe that's a sign, MG Jerry, of something. Ooh, got what I asked for? Yes, ma'am. Did anyone notice you coming here? Bro, what is this? Like in the closed bar shop? Officer, I'm sorry to report, Luton Live saw me. What? Alright. Is that out of your system? Is that out of our systems? You can hand me the stuff now. Did you get down with insiders like this as a cop too? It's kind of cool. Zvack has general info in every shop in the commercial district, how many live at each, roughly how their business is doing, the personalities of the owners you asked about, and I've noted down a little of all that. God dang, bro. She asked for the entire fucking history of everything? Where are we? Stage 3? Stage 4. In this bag is a series of mountain dash Russian maneuvers, something about some kind of purchase of CSN specialties, and they say they're selling them off to Victoria and Columbia, in pretty decent quantities too. Well, good going! How did you even get your hands on those mountain logistics files? Totally simple, just had to apply to be a freight trucker with them. Our signs say that Bryson's kid's trying to buy out the people's will this way. Yes, that does seem his style. Suppose he manages to build a new distribution center here. Would the populace here want to switch jobs? It is. Give me a curacao. You got it. Cold drinks shop owner. What's got you moody? I can tell actually. You're sick of it too, no? Hanging in the sign back up again and all. You guys doing a little protest that way? All this crap is a killer. The love files next door were all over each other at first. Now they're arguing day by day about the rehousing. Here's your drink, one curacao. There's negative interest in moving on this street. For the most part, yeah, moving means planning a whole new life from scratch. We only just moved about the nomadic city, even, and a lot of us are still getting used to it. Even tourists are a rarity now after all. Business is hard enough as it is, and plenty ended up unemployed. Move again, and life gets even harder. Eris shakes his head and gives up on the subject. Fair. Eris, if I wanted to run a place like yours, how much would upkeep be on average? Per month, about 500 gold certificates, just under that. That little. I can buy a lot of the stuff second-handed elsewhere, or just make it myself. Plus, with how we usually conserve on utility bills, it adds up to a lot less than you think. Sometimes it really makes me wonder, have rich people like you just gone your whole lives without much worry? Does a person just need enough money and everything in life shakes out how they want? Money's a hassle killer, but not an issue solver. If we have to move, and if there's no other choice, then what are you thinking? Once you get contracted for this plate, what are you going to build here? I'd rather ask you first. If rebuild is guaranteed, then what would you want this high street to become? Strictly in fantasy terms? A giant water park. You'd build the land's biggest water park, second to none. Maybe it might even draw in some tourists that way. You wouldn't need to let this park go either, probably. And plus, my little brother and sister have been hounding us forever about going to a water park. Oh, good idea. Is that all it takes? Oh my god. You make me feel like you're not even here to compete for real versus the Mountain Dash boy. Plenty of wide with me thought the same thing. And they all rolled over and lost. They all rolled over and lost. That's some kind of power. Anyways, help me paint the shine here. The trade's fair right around the corner and we need our storefront looking the best it can. Coming! You know, we still have paint left over from the last time, and I brought a couple string lights for cheap a few days ago. Want me to go put those up in a bit? Okay, he was talking to his mom. Sure, and if there's any paint left over, give the tables and chairs and picture frames a little new coat too. Let them live by saying they learn how to draw for someone, right? From someone, right? Can you tag them in too? Sure, will do. Hey Ennis, paint the sign in orange. I have my eyes you can trust. I have eyes you can trust. This will draw in more customers than before, guaranteed. Oh? What's that about? Costa forgets how he even got here. At some point since moving to New Sessa, this atypically architectured building cropped up on his route home from work. Buried somewhere in him is the impression he's handled its paperwork. The Volcano Museum? Why would people go to all the effort to put a museum for this on this luxurious plate? What's to study about volcanoes? Stop it! Nuh-uh! I want to see the big rock. I want to see the lava. Why are you desperate to see this stuff is a total mystery. Volcanoes are really cool. Cool. Phrase floats to Costa's mind. You can see beautiful things from the tops of volcanoes. He vaguely remembers someone telling him. Can you name all these volcanoes? I can. Then why would I ever need to know? Okay, I'll tell you. This one is Mount Tambora. This one is Mount Katla. This one is Mount Merafi. This one is Mount Ya. Yeah. They got a point. Yeah, volcanoes are cool. I agree. Yeah, sir. Ah, you were behind me and you just came up and said a thing and you scared me. Sorry for that. How did I know that? I don't remember anymore. Damn, the monotony of life for this government employee. A new mountain, yes sir, I knew that. It's the prettiest volcano on the land. And on top of it you can see flowing lava everywhere. They're like gentle little streams. I caught that all from a book. I remember it really, really well. I can't find any signs that explain stuff here. I need to show you how I got everything right. You did, you're right. Are we done? There's not even a placard inside here. We're going... Apologies for inconveniencing you on your trip. The exhibition area isn't fully arranged yet, but explanatory text will soon be laid out on these. No, Mr. Volcano Man. No, Mr. Volcano Man, I'm not done yet. You gotta keep listening. Huh? Costa is tucked by the hem of his jacket, somewhat somewhat helplessly stopped in place. He tries to explain that he really needs to go. He turns his head and reflected in the glass display shelves, he sees an expectant face. You. Costa? You're back? Plot twist, these two know each other. And I ain't gonna be a face in the crowd. And you're gonna hear my voice when I shout it out loud. It's my life. My bad, I didn't realize there were customers in. Flashback. That's weird though. How come someone's sitting in a cafe reading quietly while the Obsidian Festival's on? You mind if I practice guitar here? No, Grandpa will rag on me for bothering customers again. Maybe I'll just bide my time so I get a new guitar soon. What's that you're reading? A book about volcanoes? This is pretty cool. Can you lend me it? Will you be here again tomorrow? Wait, huh? A sailor went to sea. Interesting.
I'll be finding a backup.
Oh, hey guys. This is gonna be awesome.
I wonder who their target will be.
Hello, I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome. Water's not far. Excuse me.
Forward, use the flag as a weapon on the battlefield.
Toxins and traps are my tactics. Enough dreaming. Only nightmares come with me.
I always love the music of this place, not gonna lie.
Monster. In position.
Chill music, but just the sheeps are not chill. Fair. Throws a hot spring mischievous rascal on its first attack. The fuck is that?
No problem. Let's get this done quick.
These so-called folks, not even worth trying. Even an old honk has its perils. Patience, my friend. Found your archive.
Anyone hungry?
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
Let's go. Right.
Signal stable. Sorry, but I'm really not.
Don't treat history with such a flippant attitude.
Look, Zaro, do not disappoint me, my friends.
So thankful that I'm using global ranged operators like Laffy for this. Or else it would be a bit of a Herculean task to do this.
Patience, found your archive. Alright. Destroy.
Vermin. Won't hurt your eyes.
Patience, feel how your soul's in prison. It'll be a lesson you won't forget. Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
Alright, that's done. Maybe I'll do this for like an hour more and then I'll call it a day. Oh, looks like you're all done sorting. Nice job. Mr. Dolly, shouldn't you keep an eye or two on your clones? Do you know how much trouble they'll make for everyone else? Everyone letting them run amok like this. The fluffy creature stands by a container. Its head is stooped very low, seemingly conveying some apology to the person in front of it. All falls in the face of global range, except that one chapter 15 statement. I told you, not all of them are me. I did bring them here, true, but I'm only indirectly to blame here, right? So, sorry? Just saying sorry isn't going to fix this. If their merchandise gets damaged, what are the shopkeepers going to do? The clones are being nuisances. Can't you do anything to stop them? I do actually have something, under normal circumstances, I could choose to cry. Cry? Like this. I face into the wall, the sea, the wasteland, and lift 2 hooves up like that, and then I yell, "Hey, where are you guys? Come here quick!" Like that. Adele, you're going to have to help me for that. I've cried too many times, so sometimes they act like they haven't heard me. So, we just have to call them over? You need something to lure them to, like, hey, oh, we've got balloons and skateboards and stuff. But remember, don't call them little black sheep or lambs. They won't even know what you mean. No, you mean them. Dolly looks expectantly up at Adele. Bruh. I have a feeling this is not gonna end well. Hey, ice cream here. We have balloons and skateworks. Come here quick. What? Ice cream? Is it free? Is it true? I want strawberry. Is this some kind of event? Are you giving out balloons? Jesus, all the tourists go, no, Adele turns, looking to point out the deer to her. Dolly's jumped onto the neighboring containers, running circles around them like a deflating balloon. But the pedestrians just don't see it. Uh-oh, something's happened. You're gonna have to go get ice cream with them to fix this, and probably buy balloons too, and ramble the streets and soak up the siesta sun. Tough one, huh? What a big coincidence that I know of a really good ice cream shop. How about I lead the way? Mr. Dolly! Bro is trying to skirt responsibility as much as he can. So this is how you coddle visitors into a volcano museum, buying ice cream for strangers? I think I like this. Dearie, how about we spend the afternoon exploring the museum? Perfect. And after that, we'll go for barbecue. Let's go. Thank you very much. It's somehow working out. Damn, it's somehow working out on its own. Good thing I have a pop filter on my mic. Adele sees the group off and looks around, trying to find any trace of Dolly. In the stream of pedestrians, Dolly has all but vanished already, and there's all that's there is a little lone black sheep staring pointedly at a wallet turning into bills in a wandering tourist's hand. What's it about to do? Right as the tourist and shopkeeper are haggling, it leaps forth, and in one chop makes off with the tourist's wallet. Huh? Where'd my wallet go? Someone stole my wallet! Huh? What kind is it, dark or light? Just now? But I didn't see anyone, did you? Oh no, Mr. Dolly's not here either. To catch it quick! The little black sheep holding the wallet notices Adele open its mouth and the wallet falls out. Then with a kick, if it hits, it goes sailing through the air, falls back down straight into its wool. Delighted trots. Then it sees the wallet, hits something with a bang, and a pebble full of holes shoots out from the little black sheep's coat. It's the whistling rock! The little black sheep looks back, and before the rock lands, it kicks again with its hoof to send it flying straight back in. And after all that, it sticks its tongue out at Adele with an impish expression and turns to gallop down Fashion Street. Oh, you don't tease Adele like that. Hey, wait up! Give everyone their stuff back. Sheep chasing sheep. $8 or $3 gold certs are rare collectibles here. They'll fetch a big price at the trade fair, miss. Are you sure you won't think about it? I've got a price I can give you. The dealer gestures out a number. Really? Could you take a look at this then? This is old Higanese tissue. I'll take it for this much. And this? The Gaulish corporate liver. I'll take it too. Miss, what else have you got? Bring it all out. Miss, how much did you bring? Last one, I swear. The very last one. I'll take one more and then I'm going... Bro, this seems like chaos and siesta. Then take a look at this. After this, I could afford a whole new device. Ah, it's our own Sigonian mint. Let me see what we've got. Caviar? Yep. Is that valuable? Valuable? No, this is the end of our talk. I don't do any business with thin tails. You take all of this back. I'm leaving. The dealer grabs a hand of loose coinage and furiously shoves it to Snussen's hands, attempting to leave. Suddenly, something speeds by, knocking the coins right out of his grip. Money rains gold and glittering into the high street pavement, and before Snossen can yelp in surprise, a pink shadow flows right after her, running into the distance. Efiella? Sorry, Snowstain, what the hell? Wait, my coins. I'm missing two. Don't look at me. The fluffy creature stashes the gleaming little roundlets into its own wool. Oh. Oh, this is pure chaos and siesta, huh? My guy is not about to have a good day. Mr. Eastman, I'm here to pick up my photocopies. Right. All these filters of yours. You really put your back in it, printing this much just to advertise your bar. 200, 298, 299. Looks exactly right. Here's the fee. I'm not taking money off of you for this. I'll just say, next time I drop in at the White Volcano, mix me your house oasis, heavy on the ground cardamom. Appreciate it. Also, can you help change out my shop sign 1 minute? Of course I can, thank you. Mr. Ennis. Adele? What's the hurry? Look out! What? Jesus. Jesus! Before Ennis can God damn! Before Ennis can react, a giant force smacks straight into him, sent airborne for an instant. He sees Siesta upside down and paper scattering everywhere. What just... Little black sheep snatches a flyer in its mouth and resumes its straightaway gallop. The sheep chariot cannot be stopped. Mr. Ennis, I'm sorry. Several stare as Adele shrinks into the horizon, giving chase to a flyer blowing in the wind. Times really are changing. Minster have such urgent schedules these days. Weird. What knocked me over just now? I've never seen anything as strange as this. The Eastman print shop sign falls down and lands right where Ennis was still standing a moment ago. Ah, shit. Poor boy. Why did it go? It's like hide and seek. Mr. Dolly, this isn't the time to play around. If you don't catch the little black sheep soon, more people are going to lose their things. No. They aren't going to lose anything. They're just borrowing it for a little fun. They'll give it all back. Actually, why do you never play with children your age? Are you just going to keep yourself shut in a lab, even on a summer like this? Mr. Dolly, I'm not a child anymore, and studying Mount Siesta is a very important job which I shouldn't be distracted from. But right now, finding these little black sheep is more important so we can stop them causing a ruckus. I know how lonely children work. I know how many love using I'm busy with work as an excuse. The shop looks empty, but the little black sheep just... Who are you? Excuse me, I lost my pet. It ran off. I think I saw it enter the coffee shop just now. Adele blabbers as she lifts her head and sees Mockingbird Cafe in pretty type across the shop door. This cafe went out of business a year ago. The door is always locked. But I definitely saw it wriggle inside just now, straight through. What kind of pet did you lose? A big beast. No, don't you associate my clones with those animals. Okay, a beck beast. Costa feels around in his pocket, pulls out a key, which he inserts, twists, and with a few ancient-sounding creaks, the door yawns open. I don't know what beck beasts are. It's dark inside, all the blinds are down, repelling much of the sunlight from entering. The air stirs with dust and a yesteryear aroma of coffee. Damn, that's a lot of coffee. Is your beck beast in here? I don't think it is. I'm so sorry to bother you. That's fine, I was just here to pick up a few things anyway. The property deed should be right. No, not there. Sir, are you the owner of this cafe? Not anymore. I won't be. This shop and all the shops on this street are due to be demolished soon. I'm so sorry. Don't be. The demolition isn't news to anyone here. Not in this cupboard either. So what does it look like, the thing you're looking for? I can help you maybe? It's a red binder. It really is dark. Girl, are you sure you can see anything in here? The place closed ages ago. Might be tricky to get the lights on. It's fine if you can't find it. I'm not in that big of a rush. Carry on searching for your little pet. I'll keep an eye out for you. Come on, girl. There's no clones of mine in here. No matter what. And no, whatever you're looking for, off to the next location. It's all pitch black. I can't see a thing. Nothing like when I went surfing in Siesta before. So what does it look like? It's a pink and white beck beast carrying a volcanic rock on it. The kind that whistles in the wind. That whistles in the wind? Is it named Whistling Rock? Yes, it is. How do you know? Costa continues rummaging. He pulls open a dust-caked cupboard out of which falls a vintage guitar, smashing straight onto his nails. Poor guy. Pling! Sir, are you alright? The sound of the guitar's impact rings in the air, a lingering acoustic hum if someone was playing on it. They sound just like that when blown across those stones, like you could perform music on them. I'm getting sidetracked. Boy, romance, whistling rocks are like guitars? How did I never think of that? Is your pet carrying one of those? That's an odd luxury. Oh, damn. Bro, this is so funny to go through. If I remember right, it's fairly uncommon. I took it all by itself. You're going to eliminate me. Don't tell my clones that kleptomaniacs. Oh, bro. Okay, if I see it, I'll get in touch with you. How should I go about doing that? Oh, thank you. Please contact the Volcano Museum if you can. I'm one of the staff there. My name's Adele. With another mysterious bump, all the old odds and ends in the cupboard slump into a landslide across the floor, burying the guitar beneath. Damn it. So, are you sure you don't need help? It seems like you're not in that good of a mood. The book falls into Adele's view. Under the light from outside, she parses its title clearly. The Atlas of Terra's Volcanoes? Are you interested in volcanology too? No, well... No, it's not as if I hate it. I mean, this isn't my book. Let's get outside. Let's get outside for now. You work at the Volcano Museum. Do you know a Keller? I know Professor Keller. Are you friends? She used to be a regular here, I guess. One summer, she suddenly left Siesta together with 2 Lithuanians. I never got in touch with her after that. How's she been? She's doing alright in the museum, right? Right. Professor Keller has been occupied with survey prep for Mount Siesta, and the museum's still under improvement. She's very busy. She and you both work at the museum? Professor Keller is its curator. Curator. Now that's something. Well, if you can, please return this book to Keller. To curate it for me. Oh, did he borrow it? Where am I? Where am I? Find me if you can. Take the flowers in, maybe behind. That's where I am. The little black sheep frolics about before stopping by a street lamp. Bang! The little black sheep leaps into the air and before Adele's eyes vanishes like a cloud blown away in the breeze. With a ring and a clatter, a pebble. With a ring, a clatter, a pebble, 2 coins, a sheet of paper, and a wallet all fall on the ground. Hide and seek. Stolly! Not me! But you didn't spend all of today cooped up inside the museum. You went out for a walk, you ate ice cream, you bought balloons. That sounds fine. The people are wonderful. And you've made a new friend, haven't you? That's the stuff of life. What is the seed you're after? Is this a rocket seed? You need to look slowly. Take your time. The sun tomorrow is just as fine. Where am I? Where am I? Find me if you can. Is it one of those coins, or what's on this paper? Is it a letter of intent for relocation? Is it coffee? Is a coffee bean the seed, Mr. Dolly? Take the flowers in. Maybe behind them's where I am. Bang!
You're reliable. The people around you are reliable.
Okay,
Man,
interesting.
How could everybody here be so reliable? I'm
SL5.
starting to envy the captain of this land ship.
Dora, Dora, Dora. Why study volcanoes? Because I hope to play a guitar at the highest spot in Siesta one day. It doesn't have to be at the Obsidian Festival, and preferably at the top of a volcano. Volcano sonatas. That's what I'm planning to call my first album. I can't wake the volcano up. Maybe I should call it Volcano Lillywise instead. Volcanoes sleep like a log, so I don't think you'll be able to wake it up that easily. Have you heard of this, about a kind of stone you can find on a volcano? When the wind blows it away, it makes a sound like beans falling into a bowl. And if you soak it in water, bubbles fizz like a complex drum line. Of course it's real. If I find such a stone on a volcano, I'll bring one back to show it to you. The doctor's been here. How are you feeling today? An old man lies on the hospital bed, his head tilted sideways as he looks out the window. Not so bad. If you hadn't come here to specifically remind me that I'm stuck in bed this summer, and a hospital bed should be more comfortable than an office chair. Thanks for sparing the energy to tease me, but my butt hasn't known the touch of a chair for the past few days. Perhaps we should switch places. Who is it? The older man turns to look at his grandson standing beside the bed. Oh. So, my boy, why have you come to see me today? There's a letter of intent for relocation that I hope you can sign. The city hall staffer whispers the words as if admitting mistake. A tired, bitter silence follows. It seems like this renovation plan is just so urgent that it can't even wait until I kick the bucket, huh? That's not it. I just thought you should know about it. Of course, I'd rather get your consent. If you want to convince me, you should have at least brought Taisha along to you, was it? She's at work right now. Everything you do is to make a living, right? I don't really get why a girl like that would marry a boring man like you. Let's just say I've inherited your talent for making girls happy. The hospital ward is quiet, except for the faint sound of fruit being peeled. You know, I'm kind of glad we're getting Costa. We're humanizing the guy. Work must have been tough these last few days. I've been having nothing but bizarre dreams lately, but after some thinking, I figured I haven't offended anyone. So my guess is you've been chewed out by a whole lot of other people. Clever old man, you know my job so well. Well, what's your take? Are you really willing to let this shopping district get demolished and see the last traces of old Siesta disappear? Aye. Costa, there's a guitar in the cabinet behind you. Take it out and play a song for me. No, thanks. You know that won't work. The old man speaks no more and turns his head away toward the window. I know that Mockingbird Cafe has been in siesta longer than the city hall. Many of the shops on that street chose to stay when we moved from the volcano. But there are too many factors at play that make our life difficult, and the volcano doesn't even make the list. Cafe, coffee and music can only keep people alive at certain times. If I hadn't lucked out and gotten this job at the city hall, your medical bills would be too big a burden on the family. I'm not complaining, it's just... Alright, hand me a pen. You're such a brat, Costa. I hate that about you. Maybe I should have tossed you onto the sea back when you were mixing your drip coffee with sparkling water. Thank you very much for not doing that. I do like that about you. Oh, it's this. Flipper. You want to run my hotel? And make a little modification to the hot springs, with your permission, of course. Price is negotiable. I'm not interested in money. It's all the same, not a shred of beauty. Money isn't the only bargaining chip. I definitely have something here that you'll be very interested in. Like this, for example. This photo. Is that a piece of exhibition grade obsidian? So how about renting these a few hot spring hotels of yours to me for a few days, and I'll move this piece of obsidian over. Don't play around with me. This is from some private museum's precious collection. How could you... Wait, you... Uh-huh. Keep your word? Words hold no proof, so let's sign a contract, shall we? Damn. She's going around literally convincing everybody? Snow Scent, can you do some research to check if my plan is feasible? It's probable... doable... Good. That means it is. I'll trust your judgment. No. I'm not certain I'll need more tools and materials and a bit of... No, a lot of time. What? Did she just say Gao? Gao. Gao. Bruh. That's the only thing I can think of now that I'm reading this. I'll move on to the next step. Since you have decided to focus on making the residents of this street welcome our redevelopment, we'll have to make sure it's perfect. We can't waste this chance with all the tourists drawn in by Bison's ads for his trade fair. Oh, she's taking advantage of that, huh? No, not here. Data module for Volcanic Productions is definitely not the files Professor Magna left for Adele. Why does Killer have this notebook with her? Good work today. Cup of coffee? No thanks, I'm not a coffee person. Is Adele here today? Today isn't a work day, so what are you doing here? Do you need these old documents for your work over at City Hall? Keller, why on terror did you invite Adele here? I believe you've made it quite clear before. Research in this museum is related to the Nomans, and the imminent eruption of Siesta's volcano is a rare observation opportunity. Adele is their child and also an excellent volcanologist, so it is only right I extend an invitation to her. Only now, after so many years with zero contact? You didn't attend the Newman's funeral after the incident at Mount Una. You vanished without a trace from academic circles, and stopped your teaching work at the school a year ago. Just what have you been up to these last few years? What are you running from? As you can see, the only thing I've done these last few years is organize all the volcanic research that now sit in this very museum. Khan, everyone has their limits. I no longer have any energy to do volcano field work. I'm preparing to retire after the museum is finished, and I've observed Mount Siesta's eruption. What? Retire? Why would you even consider retirement at all? The Newmans left all their unpublished research data to you and Adele, enough to make your mark on the academic world, and yet you're just saying you want to retire? Or could it be you've already placed a price tag on that data behind closed doors and gained something even better in exchange? Ken, I don't know what you're... Professor Keller, are you in here? Keller, whatever your plans are, I hope you'll consider the Newmans before making any decisions. Adele is their only child and the only hope they've left behind. She's already contracted neuropathy and her condition isn't the best either. I just hope she can be happy and free. Professor Keller? I'm in here, Adele. Come in. Professor Keller, I found the exhibition and already put it back in the display cabinet. Exhibit. Alright, good work. Professor, what's wrong? Nothing much. Where did you find the exhibit? It was with a big beast that sneaked into the museum. How strange. Alright, if there's nothing else you can... Professor Keller, there's something else I wanted to mention. I met a shopkeeper on the street and he asked me to return this book to you. A shopkeeper in the commercial district? Commercial street? Oh, there's Dolly. Bang! I can taste the fatigue in the air. So painfully bitter and sickeningly sour. Sickeningly sour. Just who is it coming from? Mr. Dolly, you scared me. Why are you here? I just saw a beautiful streak of blue across the city. Want to go to a hot spring? Mr. Dolly, I still have some research to do. No. Research. Such a bitter word. It makes you all wrinkly. The volcano is right there. The material won't disappear either. You can always come back to continue research, but... anytime, but... Dolly lightly tips his toes and spins in midair in what looks to be a somewhat comical dance. Some things are so fleeting, you'll never get a second chance to see if you miss it. For example... Hey, I finally find you! Let's go. Want to visit the hot springs together? It's almost like Bro knows. Hot springs? I don't have the ability to control people's hearts, by the way. But what? Didn't bring a swimsuit? That's fine. I have some over there. This event gets you PTSD. Hello, Neffe. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'll be streaming this for another hour at max, and then I'll stop, honestly. I probably need to... 4 hours and 25 minutes. I'd say that's pretty respectable for this. We'll continue it in another stream, honestly. But hey, welcome. Hopefully you've been having a good day so far. And continue to have a good time on stream. I mean, I guess your day just started though, but still. Same wishes apply. Besides, that's two. Snowcent will be there too, and we'll also call Chalon in a bit. I even brought some of the latest facial cream. They say there's volcanic ash inside. Plus, I have an important thing to ask of you, and you're the only one who can do it. Well, hey, I feel I got dragged across. Is this the last record player on the Colombian market? I don't think I'll be able to see one in Siesta. I've been paying close attention. They only started selling these just a few days ago. But these are the leftover stock. You already missed the first wave. You don't know this, but there was a super long line here this morning. The limited editions with Emperor's signature even come with a copy of his latest album. And that sold out forever ago. Wait, is Swire using her collection, so to speak, to attract more tourists? Emperor's latest album? Isn't that dropping next week? Is this what they call an early access batch? Who could even pull this off? It's not just Emperor's album either. There's all the signed copies of Miss Sora's album, a Kashmirian Radiant Knight helmet model replica, and Zerny's clever... Hey, I get all the references! Emperor's album, Miss Sora, from Penguin Logistics, Kashmirian Radiant Knight helmet model replica, probably from Margaret Knurl. And Zerny's Clavier collection. Wait, what's this? Huh, to think I'd find one of our Sargonian crabby pumpies here. But what use does it have? Does it even have here in Siesta? Who cares? It's cute and that's all that matters. Did you miss the line of people queuing up to buy them? Oh, they even got dates here. Dates? Excuse me, Mr. Sargonian. Bard casually strums a Sargon-style ditty. Can you tell me a story of plucking dates in the hot and dry breeze? These are instruments imported from Lithanian, and I have to say, these Lithanians sure are stellar at any music-related stuff. You can try if you like, and if you don't know how to play one, I can teach you a little. The piece I just played, I performed it with me and my wife confessed our feelings to each other. If you fancy learning it, I have a sheet here that you can have. The best snacks around here, you ask? See that bearded old man on the left? His ice cream is the best. Slowly now, take it easy. Strawberry for you, orange for you. Yours is coffee. What else? Coconut for chocolate? Ow, no need to rush. We have plenty here. Hey, new people are coming in. Say hello. Okay, she looks very nice though. Mister, give me a tea flavored one. Sure, coming right up. Thank you. I'll send this to Schwartz too. It'll make her drool. Ceylon? Schwartz? Dr. Ceylon, you here for the trade fair too? Stop by for a stroll since I happen to have some time today. Ines, you good lad. Thanks again for fixing the cash register this morning. Things would have been so hectic otherwise. It's nothing, just helping out is all. How's business? So good I almost thought I was back in the old siesta. But why haven't I seen that Costa fellow anywhere today? I spent the whole day running all over the place for this, and now that everything is in motion, that man is nowhere to be found. Maybe there's other work to do at City Hall today. That rascal doesn't even know how to ditch work. Boss, give me a cone. Coming. Feel free to come try our cocktails over at the White Volcano too. You brat. Ennis leans against the soda fountain, watching the surrounding people come and go. Did you see my little siblings earlier? It's their first time in such a bustling place. They kept clamoring for some volcano coffee or something on our way here, but as soon as I handed them a little pocket money, they were gone in a flash. No, I don't think I've spotted any kids here. The little runs aren't here. If you want to find them, you have to go over to East Street. They say there's a new amusement park over there or something, and my own brat even told me over breakfast he'd help me look after the store. I haven't heard from him ever since he learned about the place. An amusement park? Ooh. This amusement park. Oh, Efiela. Can I open my eyes now, Miss Swire? Also, what was the important thing you were mentioning earlier? Did some of those secretly wind up sitting up here in this hotel too? Or do you need a nominal volcanologist for your work, or... Neither. No volcanoes here, and no data either. Only a comforting hot spring. So now you just get to... So now you just have to get into some pretty clothes and then... Alright, you can open your eyes now. Wow, there's so many tourists. What happened here? Wasn't it just a hot spring before? It's so lively, just like it's just a few years back. A few tourists erupt into cheering and Adele recovers from her surprise. There's so many kayaks and water installations here. Miss Swire, are these your... Yep, this is the water park I'm setting up for the commercial district. Wow, did you all do all of this by yourself? Not by myself, of course. I provided the plans. But we have our chief genius engineer from Lungman to thank for making this a reality. Snowsend. Miss Swire, that title is a little too much. Really now? Jan's number one, Terra's number one genius engineer. Wait, Snowsend, don't run around like that, be careful. It's flying! How did you do that? How are these surf kayaks actually flying straight from one hot spring channel to the other? Actually, it's not as complicated as it looks. Just needed to add a pneumatic ejection device on the waterways. So once the kayaks reaches this spot, it'll trigger the mechanism and that'll... Yay, I can fly! Mama! Oh my god. There aren't any guardrails on the waterways, so I'm a little worried about... I redesigned the kayaks according to Swire's plan and they came equipped with comprehensive emergency cushioning system. And he was never seen again. It's also the second way you can play with these, is bumper kayaks. They have free... They collide on the waterways and the cushioning system will absorb all the impact force, using it to power kayaks, water guns that spray water forward. I didn't mention it to the tourists, but many of them seem to have already mastered the secret. Look, over there. Along with a shriek, a kayak spins in the waterway, seemingly about to fall off the channel. The airbags at the kayak's edge quickly inflate, wrapping up the passengers, but as the kayak drops, its trajectory is interrupted suddenly as if there was a certain transparent barrier in the air. Water splashes onto the ground and the completely warped kayak sways and falls downward. Hey, you alright? Anyone hurt? I'll go take a look first, yeah. Just wait here a second. Tourists surround the fallen kayak, but there is only giggling bubbling from the center. With a puff of bulging air cushions, two children emerge from within. It's all your fault for moving around so much. We didn't catch the little lamb and our season adventure is ruined. Nuh-uh. It's not my fault the lamb ran so fast. Lamb? I don't see them either. It must be tiring taking care of your younger siblings, yes? Children of that age love to play around and make so much noise. Thanks for concern, but it's fine this way too. They're having fun at least. You have a lot to worry about as an older brother. Now that I think back on some past incidents, I feel like a friend might feel the same sometimes. Do you have an older sibling, Dr. Salem? I've never heard. It's your fault, all your fault. Hey, you brats, where did you run off to? Ennis! It's Ennis! You sat on a big air-cushioned boat and chased a fluffy little lamb. What are you talking about? What lamb? A fluffy little lamb that lifted our boats up with its head to play with it like a ball. When we catch it, we gotta make it sit in our boat. And it's over there, the lamb is back. Where? Look up! Wait, these are surf boats. Why are they flying in the sky? Surf boats and swim rings. They use the hot spring steam to leap into the air and jumping over Fashion Street and into the sky beyond the tourist view. Everyone's eyes are glued to the objects swirling around as if living creatures. Of course, it is. And Adele sees something slightly different from the others. It's it's every one of a single sheep enjoying the time here. Definitely. Oh hey, Swire. The surfboats cruising around the sky have sheep standing on them. They don't seem content with just racing the waterways. Hot water vapor, colourful surfboats and swim rings. The sheep sweep them all up and together they pour into the hustle and bustle of Fashion Street. This is bad. Dolly said he would teach them a lesson. Was he lying to me? I know, they're splashing the hot spring water everywhere. Snow Saint, did you design a flying surfboard behind my back because I rejected your idea? For an observational wheel suspended above the hot spring? No? Didn't you arrange this, Miss Swire? No, it wasn't me either. The two look at each other and then hesitantly turn their gazes towards Adele, who has been standing to the side the whole time. Adele, you... What? No, it's not me either. What? Could it be Bison then? Yahoo! Little lamb, fluffy little lamb. Lamb is flying! We'll go look. But, yeah, Snowscent. The surfboats are really flying. Whatever, let's get on. Let's get on those things. Who's in charge here? Quick, someone should mass produce these surfboats. Mr. Dolly, is this the hot spring you were talking about? She's pouting. I can sing a rainbow. Sounds like a pleasant song, not gonna lie.
The hunt begins.
I wonder who their target will be.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
Signal. Who would use a...
They ruined the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery. Toxins and traps are my tactics.
Solid positioning.
Watch out for voice. It's the best recipe for curses. Found your archive.
Switching forms.
Water's not far. Stay put, and I'll fill the canteens.
No problem. Now we'll see them.
Come on, Cherry Quasi Tesoro. I've got an idea. I've swallowed up the sun.
Patience. Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
Just like the old days? No.
Right, that should leave some space for one more. Explodes on first attack, dealing AoE arch damage and spawning campfire stream.
Forward. This show has... What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Signal. Now we'll see them. No problem.
I'm ready to fight. Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Don't imagine the future. Found your archive.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Patience. Don't imagine.
What do you fear most? This show has been spotlight shines on us.
Alright. There goes. Mission accomplished. Glory to global range. For making these stages a bit of a non-hassle. Until the caster sheep comes in, that is. Why are you still here? I'm going to be scuttling around here like a four-legged metal crab on the beach until I can get all your signatures. Fine, scuttle on then. I'm packing up, going home, and having a drink. Be my guest. I'll be back. I'll be right back, sorry. Alrighty guys, we're back. Don't mind me, I had to quickly go do something. I brought this new gadget at the market today. The pseudogenium microwave massage or something or the other. Colombian thing, can't make sense of it. But it works wonders. Feels like real relief sticking it on my back. It's not bad trying something new. Was that shaggy back beast riding surfboat on the roof one of your funnies too? Shaggy back beast? No, that's not. Shame about that, I liked it. Entertainment that good has been rare ever since we lost the Obsidian Festival. I'm glad it made you happy. Right, got something for you. A kalimba? Did you pick this up from the same market? Congratulations on the marriage, sonny. You got a safe job for your family? A boring one, but you've got a sense of responsibility. I can understand you like stability, but life's full of ways. Don't live out the hound days, son. Each day lived as a hound day. You just have to roll with the punches. I used to gamble with your grandpa, if you'll remember. They said you'll always come back from Obsidian with the grand prize one day. Honestly, what a waste of all that musical talent. If you're interested, I can still bring my guitar out sometime, play it for you sometime. And if you played us a number on that thing sooner, your letter might have been the first to have my signature on it. Thanks. Miss Harley, we recovered the surfboats that went missing here. Can you check if that's all of them? I'm so sorry about this. You helped me here. What are you apologizing for? I didn't think these old things would ever get used again. It's funny. Just two would have taken them? Oh well, I'm not too sure either. That's alright, girl. It could be some tourists just picked them up while they were having too much fun. No harm, no fool. How are you? Did you have fun today? You mean getting drenched in hot spring water? Didn't it bring back a little of that seaside fun? It hasn't been so lively in forever. Even the customers here to drink were all smiles. Those owners are always frowning day in, day out. Even the drink was starting to taste bad. Harley looks towards the tourists outside who still haven't scattered. Sunset gradually dies to the sky. Every single person's feeling merry. It's like we've gone back years and years. A man listlessly heads for the old cafe, pushes open its door once more. He feels for the light switch. Carefully, he uses a rack to wipe the dust from the counter, then pulls the equipment out of the cupboards before pulling a pouch out of his chest pocket. Fresh coffee beans, brought back from the office. Like so many years ago, he boils, he grinds, then attentively he pours. Davis, guess I've gotten rusty. He looks out of the window. One after another, people make their way home while it's still dusk. The streets gradually more desolate until there's no one at all. Only then does he chuckle to himself bitterly. Seriously, what the hell am I waiting for? He finishes his coffee, prepares to tidy everything away, and gets out of there. A knock comes from the door. Costa remembers he never even shut it. Who is it? Good evening. Are you still open? Damn! Mr. Dolly, you promise you've made it clear to the little black sheep not to cause trouble like this anymore? Yep, any more mess and I'll diswow them as my clones. Tumbles about in the air. Headbutts walls into the street. Mr. Dolly! Fine, I'll try as hard as I can. Attempts to walk calmly. Attempts to walk calmly. See? Much better. But they still caused plenty of chaos at the trade fair today. But the air was full of the smell of joy, you mean? It's Chicory Street even now. It's just like the first time I took a walk across the countries you talk about. Where there's hilly areas you can glide, where there's watery areas you can surf. I even had a couple of bastards annoying animals chasing me all over the wilds. Every place produces something different. Knowing how your human race can't just tour the whole place, getting to see such interesting things must have been novel for you, right? Why do I get the sense you're showing off, Mr. Dolly? Busted. Did you have fun today then, Adele? Hot springs let you relax, skateboards a thrill, and that loud-ass penguin, loud-ass music got you pumped up, didn't it? Mr. Dolly, these children could see the lambs. How is it this hard to cheer you up? There's that brooding flavor in the air again, bitter and hot. Wine bottle and glass stuck to the body. Truly a wine connoisseur for she. Adele turns away to hide a little giggle, then recovers her stage face. Even Adele has to admit that was a good... Mr. Dolly, we're here. I need to leave the owner a note saying we found the exhibit. Thank you for worrying about us. I have the pen and paper in my bag. Oh, and this cafe open again? Dim yellow lights perfuse the interior. Through the windows, the cafe's furnishings can vaguely be made out. Costa pours hot water, the sound breaking the silence between him and his customer. Condensation fills the windows. Adele gently wipes the hot springs white mist from the glass and finally catches a proper glimpse of the customer. What do we stop for? Aren't we going in for coffee? Professor Keller? I got the Atlas of Terra's volcanoes. I never thought you'd kept it safe for so many years. Thank you. I asked the little lady. She came here looking for some exhibit. Just so happened to be the volcano's museums. Is she, your employee? Adele is my student. Ah, your student. Right. You've been quite the miserable worker at City Hall lately. Gathering signatures for an LOI to relocate the residents. My parents left their own little clothing shop. Reasonably speaking, I should need to sign it too. Do you have any objections to the redevelopment then? Family stopped leaning on this place for a livelihood long ago. If it would make your work go any smoother? Of course, and thank you for your cooperation. These two are so awkward. Want another cup? Can that come with the old complimentary chat then? As a qualified barista, listening is part of my work. Take a seat then. Maybe we should go, Mr. Dolly. Today doesn't seem like the right one to leave a message. Aw, but the coffee smells so good. Can't we have some? Prepares to charge head on. Hey! The glass door blocks the lamp strike and it hardly makes as loud a noise as she expected. It simply turns tail and shoots back into the street where it tumbles around. A little nervously, I saw the two inside react. Why did you up and leave when you did? I met two very interesting people. When you study volcanoes, you're always visiting new places. I remember. You met each other in here a lot. And if they came, you'd plug your guitar in and off you went with your heavy metal racket. Magna always felt that boy at the cafe never seemed to welcome them too much. I was just a little too willful of a brat back then. It wasn't meant at them specifically. I know, and they didn't take it to heart. He gave them coffee soda to try once and make them swear to secrecy they wouldn't tell Grandpa Mockingbird. He couldn't stand the drinks I came up with. Every time I added them to the menu, he'd wipe them off. They were just as bizarre to him as my axe and my drum kit. By the way, that wasn't just your average coffee soda. It was called volcanic coffee. Alright, yes, volcanic coffee. It was a nice drink in any case. After we went to Lithanian, Katya would follow your recipe to recreate the flavor for himself. How are Katya and Magna doing? I remember when you left Siesta, you said you'll be visiting every volcano across the land with them. Spent a long time with them on our travels. But a few years ago, we strayed apart. Strayed? Yes. And we're never to meet again. Was it? I'm so sorry. And so I came back, opened that museum, hoped I could preserve all the research they'd done. When I saw you at the museum that day, totally blindsided me. It was a great surprise to me too. You're nothing like the noisy little child I remember. You too. You're a museum curator and everything. I suppose I've turned an old idol or two into reality. No matter what though, the conviction that keeps me going now isn't really what drove me in the first place anymore. Still, change isn't always a bad thing, wouldn't you say? The two lapse into silence for a while. The customer lightly stares at the coffee in the cup. Did you go to the trade fair today? The trade fair? I did. The tourists were profuse. Proper tours were in high spirits, much like the Siesta of old. Maybe once this place is all rebuilt and the tourist influx comes, I'll have an idea or two about what's next for me. For example? Who knows, I'll probably keep running a cafe, but maybe a rock and roll cafe or just a music shop, built to the walls with drum kits and guitars. Lots to try, and always someone out there who'll enjoy it. Just like you say, just like the Siesta of old. Oh, something very funny that happened today too. I was at the trade fair and I saw this soft drink from Colombia. The recipe was 1-for-1 with my volcanic coffee, the exact same. Well, I didn't leak your secret recipe. No, it was a year ago when I was planning to shutter the shop. I told somebody else about how to make it. But honestly, it's just coffee plus soda water. Of course some Colombian could have come up with it on their own. Hand brewed coffee and soda water. How did you come up with it? She powered mayhem. When I was young, I thought coffee was so bitter, I was convinced I had to add something to even make it drinkable. You shook the whole cafe playing your rock and roll, and yet you were bad with bitter. Who'd care about something like that back then? Killer laughs, downing the last cup of coffee in a cup. The aroma lingers lazily in the cafe air. So want soda in this cup too? Sure. But after this one, I may well genuinely spend the whole night awake. Adele, let me just be upfront. I told them what I told them, but a lot of them are dying to go inside. Probably to taste the volcanic coffee. To make up for the owner's losses, I can leave a product from today's trade fair in exchange. A product from the fair? Where did you get it? A lovely little child gave it to me. Honest. We can't go in now. Sniffs in corner. Turn through a box. The restless lambs drag a case of glass bottles out from the junk to Adele's side and zealously churn through it for something. Eventually, they get a few bottles of carbonated water clammed in their mouths and pull off the metal caps, acting like they've found treasure. What are you doing? Didn't you want a soda? The lambs bounce around, each one with a shiny bottle cap on their head. Then they line up together and playfully scamper away. I said to wait. What makes them even more impatient than me? What was all that? Oh, that's the seed they were after. What about these bottle caps makes them seeds? The world as they see it isn't quite the world you all see. This itty-bitty little round thing gets taken by foul beasts to places far, far away, but it takes root and sprouts and becomes something completely unlike before. Some become soda caps, some become sauce lids. Each one has a different flavor, but they all have their own charms. I assume at least one of them drank that sort of volcanic coffee in Colombia before, so this rings that bell in them particularly loud. Isn't it more than fascinating to view the world that way? It's very fascinating. It is. Digs at the soil. But all that granted, just because you planted the bottle caps doesn't mean they're going to grow into drinks. Let them have their fun. The answer will grow by themselves. Hello, Costa here. Mr. Costa, this is your grandfather's clinic. Oh shit. Being hit with depression, are we? I'm sorry to tell you this, but your grandfather passed away this evening. I can't know if this will be any comfort to you, but I want to know he left us peacefully.
If you have...
Damn, we are really closing it at that? Come on, man. That's the second tutorial. What do you mean? Clap along with me! Oh, is this the other one? The shimmering lights here seem a little strange. It's a sign that a fluffy buddy is present. If carbon steam or pure white steam appears on a tile with a fluffy buddy on it, they will turn visible and immediately explode, producing more steam clouds at the same time. I was wondering when this music played. Okay.
You're all free to focus on the mission. What are your plans? Fire! Flames!
Aha! Here come! This attack seems to be merely tickling Dolly. Is this dude his wool shield?
This one should be better for the present situation.
Ew, what the why the boss here? I have no clue. But you can weaken his shield by attacking him while next to a decorative geyser. Okay. Don't forget, you can also significantly weaken Dolly's shield by smashing soda bottles next to him.
Temperature stable.
Dolly's wool shield completely disappears. You no longer receive reduced damage. Won't be as routed as before. The best time. The boss so weak they put him in a tutorial. The showdown is when Dolly falls to the ground.
This is far from my only battle. This may be a little hot.
A little hot. Wait, this also includes phase 2?
This may be a little hot.
I'm leaving. We shall meet again after you find the things I've lost.
What are your plans? Here we go. I've seen through the Lun has its own pride. This one should be
Oh, so he escapes. Okay. So we don't get to see the true...
Mission accomplished.
Huh. That's interesting.
Doctor, I did well, right? I'm gonna get some ice cream. You want some too? All right, I can give you an extra scoop. Okay, I'll give you 2 extra scoops.
Damn, the doctor really likes the ice cream. I mean... Doesn't seem like much of a lie. Alright, SLST2. Rain, go away. Okay, question chat. How long is this story node gonna be? Just a question. If it's gonna be too long, I might as well end stream today. We've gone through like pretty much half of the story, and we can go through it tomorrow. Or we can also do this. How are we feeling? Yeah, that's off. Okay. If that's the case, I might as well do this. SLST to rain, go away. It'd be great if this weren't a dream. And if it is, then it's just a great dream. What's happening? The settling sun seems to be the last customer of the small shop. The one behind the counter is no longer a familiar old man, but a coffee-colored creature. Wait, what? A coffee-colored creature. It cracks the grinder handle, and the aroma of coffee wafts into the air with bits and pieces of finely grounded beans. A record spins slowly as the loudspeaker sings leisurely. Coffee-colored creature. Oh, welcome. This is another dream of a fella. I don't think I saw you earlier. Are you new here? I think so, because I don't have any memories from yesterday. I don't know why I'm here, but I thought I'd make you a cup of coffee. Oh, would you like one? Coffee has a nimbly wonderful flavor that comes only when you brew by hand. Now let's see. Where did I put those newly ripe beans? I should have stored them myself. Seems like it's behind some kind of guitar. Talk of guitars is suddenly making me a little angry. How odd. What's got my heart frazzling? Guitar? Angry? Are you okay? Never mind, maybe it's because that guitar looks a bit boring. Please sit anywhere you like. The one you're waiting for will soon be here. The one I'm waiting for? Are you waiting? Or is it the other? I can't tell. Oh, you're here. I remember you. Good evening, Adele. So sorry I'm late. Did you remember to have breakfast today? Yes, I did. Huh? Oh, why do you ask? Good girl. I have some theories about who this sheep is, but I won't say anything. You've changed your clothes. Are you ready? Clothes? Oh, isn't this Muti's clothes? Pack your things and let's go shopping. We'll buy some things we need to climb a volcano. I'm not gonna theorize out loud, but the sun inches down bit by bit as the street lamps along the path light up like stars. Adele's vision is a little fuzzy, as if she has seen a star like this somewhere sometime before. Was there a short street in that small town on Lithuania's southern border? Or on the road back home from her school in her memories? She can even remember the smell of air then, slightly moist, with a hint of sunshine and plants growing, exactly the same as now. Is this your shopping mall? Yes, we have to make some preparations before we climb the volcano. I know there are many things we need to bring: a compass, protective clothing, a camera, a tent, and some flint too, if you're camping overnight. No, we won't need those in here. First, we need to buy enough knowledge, courage, and curiosity. Check the prices before buying each of one of them. And lastly, buy a little luck. Whoa! Hold up! But luck is very expensive and often the fastest to sell out. It's alright to skip it if you don't have the budget. I see. The fluffy creature shakes itself and several soda bottle caps fall from her wool. They clink and tinkle into the merchant's pouch. Thank you for your generosity. I need to buy a bit more courage. I have enough courage to climb the volcano, but I need more courage. I need a bit more courage to leave home. The fluffy critter shakes itself again, more caps falling out. The merchant opens its pouch, waiting for more. Not enough, not enough. If the pouch isn't full, I can't give you courage. If the pouch isn't full. If you don't manage to buy courage, will you be able to climb the volcano? It's alright, Adele. Things like this happen all the time. I've gradually become used to finding courage by and for myself. Adele, let's get moving. We must be careful on our journey and look after our things as well. Things? But I didn't bring anything with me. Someone wants to steal the photograph. Follow me and keep an eye on my package, okay? What did you just say? I didn't catch that. We can't go on like this, Adele. Here, for you. The cloudy creature shakes itself and a fluff of wool falls out. What's this? Go on, put it on your ear, and you'll be able to hear. Now we have to find the next one. Put it in your ear, and you'll be able to hear. There is yet another fluffy critter covering a window in front of him with photographs. He turns his head, and the sound of footsteps. His fluffy black fidgets repeatedly covering the windows full of... Oh, you two, you're finally here. You have much to prepare. How's the weather looking? The sky is full of thick clouds. I'm afraid it might rain soon. Do we still have time? Not much left. We need to hurry. Adele looks at the sky without a cloud in sight. Do you need me to buy an umbrella? No, Adele. Look, I am an umbrella. We can let the photograph get wet or be stolen. I'll keep it safe in my package. What is this photograph you're talking about? Shh, I hope you never find out. And if you do, that it happens far, far in the future. Don't tell me these are her parents. Because I have been having a sneaking suspicion since the gentle sheep hair appeared. Because beast lords fundamentally are creatures that formed by collective spirits of all the animals dying at the hands of catastrophes or by originium, and they have become immortal in a sense because of that. So they are literally spirit animals. Don't tell me that when the mountain, the volcano erupted, these two became sheep in the greater sheep horde. The solemn creature lowers his head. Let's go. We'll head upwards in a bit, and that's where we want to go. You don't have enough wool yet, Adele? Here, this is mine. Huh? Okay. The two creatures seem to have shrunk a little, and Adele looks just like one of them. The wool seems to be bumping me upwards. That means our trip is about to begin. How's the view up there? Always great before the rain falls. And how are you feeling? Always great before the rain falls. And you, Adele? You seem to be in a good mood. The petite critter follows them, skipping and hopping. Along the street, the lights, the clouds, and the stars, it tries its best to get higher and higher. Wow, I think it's gotten stronger. Will it come with us? The fluffy creature doesn't answer, and she bites into a corner of Adele's coat. Clink, clank, they step on the lights. Adele feels as if she's flying. People come and go. On the street, no, it is sheep that are moving to and fro. Oh, be careful, you might run into someone. They're selling flowers up ahead. I need to hurry. Don't need to rush still. Your rainbow is all crooked. Here, let me help you straighten it. Alright, off you go. Thank you. See you. So long. So long, Adele, from home. Little black sheep shuffle through the streets one after another, going in and out of shops. The streets at night have taken a different look. Adele turns her head to look for her two companions, who were separated by the waves of little black sheep. As soon as she turns, she's greeted by the sight of two fluffy creatures quietly standing right behind her. Yep, it's the Adele event. Hello, Legendary Yam. Welcome to stream. Peak music this event has? Definitely. Hope you have a good time towards the end of the stream. It is as if they have been waiting here for countless years. Adele, you have to plant a pebble when you return this time. A pebble? Yes, just like we did with a small chunk of rock before. We buried it in the ground, which was originally in a very dark shade, until it met many different kinds of rocks. Let me guess, because you brought a lot of luck for it? The two fluffy critters continued jumping upwards towards the sky, seeming more distant than ever. Adele stands in between, her hands outstretched, holding onto the wall. Well, that is one reason, but the important bit is that I water it with love every day. And memories. Love and memories, huh? Can you buy the shops too? No, little one. Love and memories are our own treasures. They will grow on the paths you tread, in your embraces and on the cheeks you kiss. But sometimes they go unnoticed, so we always have to work hard to find them. That little stones traveled many mountains unchanged and followed the rivers through many a place, knocking and bumping into things, and finally we realized we had no idea where it had gone. We lost it. Then are you too sad because of that? We feel regret. Perhaps we shouldn't have planted it. Maybe you should have planted it somewhere we could see. Every little stone is unique, and we lost what was ours. But I recall it turned into lava in the end, warm and piping hot, and we all loved it. Yes, we loved it. And that's alright. It managed to turn into lava in the end, and he didn't forget it. I think this little stone was already fortunate enough. Maybe it's a dream, a story. A story circling in my head that needs us to tell you about it. Then if you ever meet this rock again one day, do you think you'll be able to recognize it? Adele, my little rascal. Will we still recognize it? No, it has already turned into beautiful lava. Red hot lava rushing forward, never to look back again. We will never ever meet it again. We will only be at its back. It will go to places we have never been, to see sights we have never seen. And all we need is to remember the story, to tell it to you. You always have to plant your own little pebble, and watch it take root and sprout, watch it go far away. Look, Adele, we've reached the peak. The little stones have already turned into lava. The eruption is about to begin. Is this story about to end too? Not at all, this is just the beginning. It'll turn into a cloud, then fall back to the ground. It'll no longer be a rock, but a handful of warm and white volcanic ash. It is the little stones turning into nutritious volcanic ash that allows the land to bloom. That little stone will return. Someday when that happens, you'll be able to see it again. Will that be a long time, or will it be soon? Maybe, we don't know. Come, Adele, hold on to me. We too will turn into clouds and then fall back to the earth. We're going to fly down together. Adele hugs the creatures by her side and tries making a step. She falls downwards, but it is slow and light as if she's floating. She sees her hair flying around her, the other little black sheep lightly jumping around the lights of the shops. The wool on her body holds her up, enveloping her, an experience already in the depths of her childhood memories. Her parents hold her up and throw her up into the sky to catch the stars above. She falls onto the wool, fluffy and soft beneath her. The stars fall into her eyes, and her eyes grow hot. Shadows come and go on the street, and Adele tries to get on her feet, wanting to share this fantastic feeling with the two fluffy creatures by her side. Phew, Where are we going next? I spotted many more little shops in the distance where we were above earlier. Should we go back and take a look? We'll go forward for places where we can find more bottle caps so we can buy more of the things we want. Adele's breathing quickens with her excitement. The little black sheep from earlier mentioned a flower shop just ahead. My mother used to always place some flowers by my bed when I was young. Do you like flowers? The small and white flowers that look like you two. Just like the one on that little black sheep. The fluffy creatures fall silent, no longer replying. The stars in the sky dim and then light up as they open up their mouths. Little one, I know the bedside flowers do smell really good. I love them too. Then I'll buy some and make garlands for you. Just wait for me here. I haven't made one in a long time. The remainder of Adele's words choke in her throat. She realizes the fluffy creatures have stopped following her, the flowers and the leaves from her staff fluttering around the two. They take a few steps back, their figures melting into the night. No, Adele, we have to go. Clouds have gathered and we will never again disperse. Yes, it's time. Where are you going? You have to head back up to the cloud before it starts to rain. Up to the volcano. Don't go to the volcano, you'll... No, Adele, the rain will soon fall. If you don't go, everything we've done before will be for naught. You will drown if you stay somewhere low. Adele, you have to go to the peak. It has a beautiful view and also the truth. Adele, I hope you can stay pure and focused. This land is not all that pure, but there shouldn't be anything disturbing the heart of someone keen for answers. We want to expand the boundaries of what humanity knows together with you. That's basically her parents, right? We're working our hardest for this reason, and you'll definitely stand on our shoulders to see a clearer and lovelier land. Adele. So long, Adele. Damn, half the title got mentioned. Okay, question. Should I finish this story today? And the next stream can be whatever the heck I want it to be. Should probably turn on the fan. I'll be right back, actually.
When you owe me cozy, the sweetens up my life with such bliss. When you were me rosy, it's like my heart is gently sun-kissed. You're the one, the setting sun I'll long for, till kingdom come. Please don't leave me lonely. Please don't just fade away with my stolen heart. You change like the seasons, but you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deep in
Alright, we're back.
in my heart that's missing you.
Only 3 more stages, right?
It's no fair. I don't wanna
This is gonna be Cast Sheep. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. Bankrupt merchant? Holy shit. Disaster. This is a disaster, I tell you. You call this interior design? No wonder no one hires Siestans for design work. This is a tourist destination, yet it has no architectural style of its own, and you don't even know how to copy someone else's property. How could you sully the elegance of Victorian style like that? Wait, she's gone from Rumbilliton, which is gonna that's what I'm gonna assume in Bannery Wasteland, to Sargon, to Victoria. The fuck is happening here? Yeah, no, turning on the fan makes things a little too cold. I'll just stay here. How could you sully the elegance of Victorian style like this? Look at this table. I said I wanted it to have a marble-like texture. Instead, you went with this cheap, low-quality wood. Perhaps you should look at your budget and ask me if you gave me enough for even half a slab of fox marble. Alright. Looks like you don't quite understand your place, Miss Aina Meyer. If it wasn't for me, you'd still be following the Sargonian caravan, fumbling your way around the town. There's nothing stopping me from reporting you to the cops as an undocumented immigrant who illegally entered Colombia. Then you won't see so much as a dime. If you do that, I'll report you for sheltering and hiring an illegal immigrant. Now pay me! Why, you... What a foolish Siestan, so crude and disrespectful. And the city so stupid as to willingly give up their obsidian mining industry, their bread and butter. They're bound to be citizens like you, with no respect for others. Money first. Yell at them only after you get the money. Nothing to say? The tragic thing about you is that you haven't even realized Siesta's foolishness, and you're here shouting and accusing me. I can make nothing from this job. I need my traveling money. If you people had chosen to join Victoria all those years ago, you would have become the citizens. You would long have become citizens of the Empire, indulged in the opulence the Empire has to offer, found your place in the Empire's grand history. Instead, you're here trying to earn a bit of coin to get on your way. Looks like you're at least savvy enough to understand my point. Take this, it's your pay. Count it well, it's in Victorian pounds. You know the denominations, right? Don't you even think I'm trying to shortchange you, lest you make yourself ill-mannered. Mister, you aren't deserving of my manners. You don't know anything about Siesta's history. You don't even know the first thing about the Victorian architectural history you're so proud of. What's more, Victoria's glory is all thanks to your ancestors' contribution. It hasn't got one bit to do with you. Why don't you go take a look at the buildings in Victoria and see how Siesta's obsidian has changed your architectural design and become the kind of luxury commodity that you snobs adore so much? Who's the one with a narrow perspective here? Why, you! The Siestans closed off the mines to protect the environment. Everything we do is for the sake of our homeland's future. Not like some stingy man who's just talking about the glorious past over and over to win himself respect. I'm going back to rebuild my home, then help breathe life into it. But what about you? What have you done for Victoria, given the shape it's in these days? Anna curls her lips a little, measures the thickness of the stack of bills with her hands. Even the Colombian demolition crews pays more. Oh, noble employer. I hope your tastes will help you make your comeback. Now, cheero! Bro literally got lashed out on the tongue. Need to go over anything again? It doesn't hurt to be careful. Everything of value is still here, and the house is in one piece. That's good enough for me. I'll send you the reward I promised you. The exhibition grade obsidian, and the certificate will make it to you in probably 2 months. That's great. I'm looking forward to it. The collector's eyes briefly lights up, though his excitement doesn't last particularly long. Is there some kind of bewitching power to these obsidians that has you enthralled like this? Are you interested in obsidian yourself? I suppose not. I learned my lesson. There are very few people out there who truly have an eye for their beauty. Most with their eyes on obsidian are up to no good. Never mind, I shan't bother you any longer. Goodbye. Mr. Blyper Brown, are you perhaps related to the bankrupt Siestan tycoon Beat Brown? Don't even mention that scary old man. There may not be many who still remember him, but I'm sure he was much more well known back when obsidian was still in Siesta's main export. I spotted his name while I was going over the data. I didn't expect his successor to be running a little hot spring hotel in the area. The volcano gave Siesta plenty of riches, and the hot springs are no less wonderful than the obsidian. The old man died a couple of years ago. Neuropathy. He never went anywhere close to the mines, but he got infected on his way to the Columbia for vacation when the car's originium engine broke down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. He wasn't really a good man, but his mines did create many jobs. If his protective measures were just a little bit more comprehensive, perhaps he would have won the gratitude of the miners. I've heard that when the government announced the ban on obsidian mining, your mines were the first ones to work towards shutting down. What else was I supposed to do? The only alternative I had was to break the law. Alright, Mr. Brown. I hope we'll get to work together again in the future. Your hot spring hotel is very spectacular. Would you perhaps be interested in developing it into a hot spring resort? I'll pass. I'd rather not go through all the ruckus. That is, unless you make me an offer that I truly can't refuse. Say, an even bigger obsidian that's even more pleasing to the eye. Speaking of which... your obsidian collection here has all been delicately cut and polished. How come there's a geode that hasn't been polished whatsoever? Oh, don't you get any funny ideas about it? That thing's more expensive than all of the pieces in the hotel combined. Adele. Adele? Is this Matty's hands? So warm. Matty is stroking my shoulder. Wake up, Adele. Adele, you mustn't sleep here. You'll catch a cold. I won't. It's very warm when you're here by my side. Aww. Matty. Adele? Oh, she literally slept on the floor, huh? Kyler hides the surprised expression on her face and reaches her hand out to gently pat Adele's head. Are you awake? Oh, Professor Keller. Did I just... I'm sorry, Professor Keller. I fell asleep. You seem exhausted. Did you have a nightmare? Are you feeling unwell? Or is it your illness? I am okay. Adele sees that the elder scholar is looking at her with a worried expression. Her eyes are full of concern. During their short time together, she has never seen the stern scholars look so gentle. Professor Keller, could you tell me just what happened at William University all those years ago? I don't understand, Adele. What are you asking? No, Adele, we have to go. Yes, it's time. Where are you going? We have to head back up to the volcano before it starts to rain. Rain? Hmm? Professor Keller, does the word rain have any other meaning? Silence. Keller bites her lips as though there is something she wants to say, but she nevertheless swallows those words back down. Adele, when this observation is over, I'll tell you everything, alright? Mr. Dolly, you told me before that every little black sheep is different. They aren't just your clones, right? Are those dreams really just dreams? We found the northern wind and the seed. Will you give me all these answers if we find the fur? Why does it seem like everyone is hiding just about everything from me? There is no answer. And unlike the mischievous kind of silence she got before, Adele can feel that something has truly disappeared from her side. Adele looks around the empty exhibit hall and finds the whistling rock specimen that was lost and then recovered a few days ago, sitting where it has sat, having not moved an inch. Mr. Dolly? Hmm? Good morning, siesta. Today is August 25th, 10:99. The humidity is 63%, visibility 12 kilometers, winds blowing south-southwest, estimated 3 days until volcanic eruption. The exciting time is almost upon us. How is everyone feeling? Who do you want to share the moment with? Did any of you forget anything back in old siesta? If you did, that's too bad. I mean, what's anyone supposed to do? You only have yourself to blame for being so careless in your move. It's all too late now. But whatever the case may be, we should try to look at the bright side. It's only by casting away our old burdens that we can welcome the future. You go your way. Let's get our day started with this song from Reef Band. Watch out, be careful. Hold up that sign. It's a bit heavy, so get a good grip. It's such an old sign. Since we're tearing things down anyway, can't we just cut it up first before we take it down? Yeah, we may be tearing the place down and moving, but if Old Man Mockingbird were to find out about cutting his sign down with an axe, he'll climb out of his grave and beat that living hell out of you. Stop complaining. 3, 2... There it goes. Mister, are all these instruments here discounted? You have been sleeping for 9,999,999 days. I don't know what reference that is. Not fair. Yeah, they're all as cheap as you can get. As they get, I couldn't bring myself to, but I figured I wouldn't have a chance to sell them once I moved to the city center. Keeping the instruments on gag order? Now that would be a real waste. How about it? Why don't you pick one? I remember you said you'd always wanted your own guitar. I could give you a free textbook on how to play too. This discounted guitar goes for 150 certs, and it says he earns 3 for every hour he works. Let me think about it. Not like we can bring it with us. Might as well take it and let everyone have some fun. We want to do something special we can look back on before we all move out of the street. Like what? Drink? Look at the sea? Set off some fireworks? We'll invite all the old miners that we used to drink with, and the other shopkeepers on the street. Have them bring their friends and family. How about we have a party at the empty plate the night before the eruption? A container party. Sounds cool, doesn't it? The plans are already being made. Mr. Costa. Oh, the punk from the White Volcano. What are you doing here? Don't you need to look after the shop? You're preparing for our move too. We don't have a lot of customers these days. If I don't come out to earn some cash, we all might just go hungry. I'm sorry about Grandpa Mockingbird. May he rest in peace. He was getting on in years. It was going to happen. Perhaps he's in some other place sharing his taste in coffee. No need to be so polite. Just a couple of years ago, he was still a punk who would come out to watch my concerts at night instead of going to bed. Just call me Costa like before. If I remember correctly, it was Corybantic Costa. I'm not so Corybantic anymore. My guitar, bass, synth, sold them all long ago. Truth be told, I really miss sneaking into the venues with the adults too. Those were the good times. You'll get it once you get a little older. There's no such thing as good times. Old-timers are a waste of time. All times are a waste of time. It's only after we waste our time away that we can bring our memories back, dust them off, and think back on how great those times were. Thinking back, I must have pissed Grandpa off so much back then. City Hall staff first squints at the cars on the street. The cars zoom past them, leaving behind a few streaks of silhouette in his vision. So Ennis, is there anything you want to do? Do it now. Don't wait till everything you knew no longer resembled what you once were. By then, it's all too late. Yeah, I will. Castor taps Ennis's shoulders and sighs. The residents of the shopping district have, for the most part, agreed to the rebuilding proposal, and my work has come to an end for the time being. With the way things are, this isn't so bad. Life must go on. Strange. I haven't seen a single sheep on my way here. You have to go now. Yes, it's time. Are they up on the volcano? The streets today seem awfully quiet. Was it all just a dream? No, that letter, the rock, the surfboard that flew right into the sky. They were all real. Adele tries her hardest to think back on what proof she had that all of the adventures she had the past few days were real, but the harder she digs into her memories, the less believable her memories become. Mr. Dolly, are you there? Mr. Dolly? Mr. Dolly? Are you still there? The girl's voice is carried away by the wind. Your blood crystal density is fluctuating a little, but for the most part, it's still within the normal range. You said you pass out suddenly. What do you mean by that, more specifically? Dr. Zalem, can neuropathy cause hallucinations? Theoretically, it's possible. What did you see? Lots of little black sheep, and they all talk to me. And I don't know why, but it feels like just I've seen them before. Well, that sounds like it could have been caused by stress. But it's weird. Some old miners have told me about similar hallucinations when they came in consultations. Let's keep an eye out for a few more days. During that time, make sure to take your medicine on time and get as much rest as you can. If you get any hallucinations again or feel unwell, come to me immediately. Okay. If only all my patients would be as cooperative as say a Fiela, things would have been so much easier for me as a doctor. Not like a certain someone who's here who's always giving me a headache. Stop chewing me out. I'm here for my follow-up on my medicine, am I not? Alright, this counts as an improvement. As a way to encourage you, I won't charge you for this consultation. Really? But I have something I want to ask you. A few days ago, I found this basket of obsidian in the shopping district. None of the shops nearby admitted it was theirs. Do you have any clue about its origins? Well, judging from their color, these obsidians are very similar to the ones you gave me before. It could very well have been mined around the same time from the volcano. It wasn't me, I promise. I haven't been near the volcano since I got infected. So you mean there are still people mining obsidian illegally? Ennis, what else do you know? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't know anything about it. Don't try to fudge your way out of this. Out with it. Dr. Ceylon, some of the workers you know. You're the mayor's daughter. If you know you're the mayor's daughter, it was hard enough to get them to come up with consultations if you dig into who's mining obsidian. True, what they're doing is not right, but it just might be a conflict of interest. I am me and the mayor's the mayor. Why must I be grouped together with him? I came back here this time because I wanted to do something for Siesta with my knowledge. The Rhodes Island office is my blood, sweat, and tears. He's got nothing to do with it. Seems like Dr. Ceylon really doesn't like Mayor Harmon. Maybe Ceylon isn't on very good terms with the father? Phew. Anyway, Ennis, you know who the obsidian belongs to, right? Take me to them. It makes me feel kind of like I'm selling them out, but if it's for the greater good... Alright. Take me with you. I can help identify obsidian. No can do. Last time you almost sneaked away. You aren't leaving here until you get enough rest. Huh? What about me? I'll take you out to eat. After the night has shrouded the street, Adele steps outside the office. A lone little black sheep stands outside, staring blankly at the closed door. Huh? Another hallucination? What's going on? Did I just get some rest? Adele goes around the black little sheep and prepares to go back home. The little black sheep staggers a little and turns around from the office door. It sways its head and turns on the miner's lamp on its back. The lamp shines and illuminates the path before Adele. Adele takes a step forward and steps onto the shadow cast by the lamp on the sheep's back. It really is a light. She turns around and hesitatingly reaches her hand out and probes, then she feels some warm, fluffy wolf. Not a hallucination? No, I've seen you before. You're the sheep who ate the addresses off the letter. What's that you're carrying on your back? A miner's lamp? Creature carrying a miner's lamp. Alright. I'm gonna be trying to speedrun this. Let's see.
Alright.
Oh.
We pitched the tent. Now we have a base camp from which to go anywhere we please.
God, how you did this stuff here.
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome. Water's not far. They came just in.
Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
Illusion and intimidation are my tactics too. Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Well, ain't that something? Okay. If I remember...
I knew who you were right away.
No problem.
Vermin.
Oh, they're going upwards, okay. I thought they were going here. So I was about to panic a little, let's just say.
Just like the old days.
Oh,
No.
no. The caster sheep. I knew it. These bastards would arrive here. Oh, okay. Fucking Christ.
Stop struggling. You always liked it when I had to carry you during a retreat, didn't you?
Well, the monster outed the doctor pretty hard. The monster really outed the doctor pretty hard there, huh?
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
I
Okay.
wonder who they're targeting.
The only
This
sound
is
they
how
will
I'm
hear
supposed
is
to
my
do it.
blade slicing through wind, not my footsteps.
I'll go gather some dry branches. Water's not far. Stay put, and I'll fill the canteens. Forgive me.
Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
Yeah, maybe that's better. And this way, I at least have something
Switching forms.
to put there.
go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before.
Relax. What? You think you're a better robber than me?
Watch out for a voice. It's the best vessel for curses. Patience, don't
Okay.
imagine the future with such a narrow view.
No, bro. Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Oh, if a sheep dies there. Okay. Interesting.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
I will protect everyone. Try some of my specialty.
We show him. What are you waiting for?
Found your archive. Destroyed.
These so-called folks. Not even worth drawing my sword.
Of course. There goes everything.
Here is something yummy for you.
No, bro. Let's
Another
get this up
one,
quick.
come on.
I've got an idea.
Patience, don't treat history with such a flippant attitude.
I've got an idea. What do you fear most?
Try some of my specialty.
Patience, don't treat history with such a flippant attitude.
Anyone hungry?
Hada. Test.
Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
Signal stable. Ready for action.
So many casters.
Forward.
Anyone hungry?
Anyone hungry?
Look, Zaro. You're not disappointed.
Oh, there definitely are some interesting individuals down below.
Such a narrow view.
Haha. There it goes. Just have everybody in monsters healing range and attack the brunt of the damage of the liner, and you're good. The caster sheep shall not annoy you anymore. Here are the results of the latest public opinion survey. The Schweirs Group Aquatic Paradise proposal is supported by 30% of those who polled, while the Mountain Dash Logistics Central proposal is supported by 21% of those who polled. The other competitors are all hovering at around 10%. Although the result of the public opinion survey is only one of the factors that the city government considers when making its decisions, based on the current results, the Swire Group's proposal has the advantage. Say no more? I'm sure Mr. Bison can figure out the situation by himself. Surely Miss Swire didn't invite me and the city government just to gloat over the results. Of course not. Bison, sir. I'd like to make a deal. The Swire Group will drop out of the bidding, but in return, I want to buy into Mountain Dash Logistics Company here. Who would win? A sarcastic cast with a very strong connection to Originium, or a random sheep in a wizard costume? Hasn't that been your goal all along? Not entirely, but I thought about it a little afterward. Your being here isn't all bad news to me. A smart business person always looks for possibilities where both parties gain something and makes decisions that yields the maximum profit given the situation. Going by what you just said, if you really were so confident, you wouldn't have come negotiate with me. Well, would you not agree that trading a percentage of your shares in exchange for your biggest rival's exit is a good deal? How much are you looking at? So I lightly knocks on the table 3 times. I want this much. Oh. I will report your arrangement to the mayor and continue to inform you of any further arrangements. I wish you two a pleasant time in siesta. Is that all for the show? For the time being, I guess. Yeah. What's so funny? Sorry, I just didn't expect that you would resort to these means too, Commissioner Swire. If I were to openly invest in Mountain Dash business, forget about registering our own company, then write Mountain Dash up for thousands of reasons and shut it down on our first day in siesta. My family's wary of me. Good thing they aren't that wary of me yet. As long as they still see me as a young, hot-headed superintendent, they can still cover my actions with that as a ruse. Phew, I'm really fortunate I'm not actually your business rival. This is just the first step, though. The Federation of Enterprises will put it all together sooner or later. We'll face all sorts of difficulties going forward. Are you ready? Having come this far, it's possibly too late for me to have any regrets. All partners, then? Yeah, I look forward to... Your terminal? Oh, isn't it yours? Both. Swan and Bison each take out the terminals and they take a brief look at each other before hitting their respective answer keys. Hello, is this Bison, the legal representative of Mountain Com Trade? Hello, is this Miss Swire? The City Hall has received a report that your company has illegally employed and documented infected. At this point, we need your company to immediately cease all operation. Please prepare the following documents for the city government's investigation. First, we need the list of all infected employees working for your company. So there was an interesting show, and it did buy you some time for your prank. Unfortunately, the group is very unhappy with your decision. You should know that there are limits to what you should and shouldn't do. This investing game is over. Thank you for your cooperation. Goodbye. This stops here. I hope you'll think about the consequences of your action. Oh. This is some uncalled for slander. Well, it's pretty obvious who snitched on us. They're trying to buy time right before we sign a contract so they can catch up. But why use the infected as an excuse? Since when has Siesta had any policies against the infected in any way? We don't have time to deal with these setbacks. If only we could convince Mayor Herman. You're right, Herman is our chance at a breakthrough, but what reason does he have to stand on our side? Besides, if my hunch is correct, he's probably being pressured in some other way right now. Oh, somebody does not want this to happen. Mayor Herman, you're a hard man to reach, Colombian representative. It's the Colombian fucking government. I thought my answer before was more than clear. There's nothing for you and I to discuss in person. Naturally, Colombia respects all the rights that Siesta enjoys as an independent state. I am here today for a different matter, Siesta's infected question. Colombian federal law states that the infected citizens must be enrolled in a suitable healthcare plan in order to reside in our nomadic cities, otherwise they must join the pioneer teams. Oh, so it's basically you get scammed by insurance, or else you get transformed into a labor that do all the pioneering as disposable. Very American, just like the American dream that any normal American would wish for. Siesta was not a nomadic city, so it was not bound by this resolution. However, given the current circumstances, we need to re-evaluate the rule of law here. So this word game is your idea of pressuring me? I hope you grasp the situation, Mayor Herman. This is not a negotiation. Since when do we have to be so sneaky about buying obsidian? What choice do we have? There have been plenty strict inspections lately, but this is a great opportunity for people like you in the know to seize the day. The logistics centers will be done soon, and there are a lot of merchants waiting to buy obsidian. When was Siesta obsidian ever been all that rare? You probably have plenty hidden in your shop, so why come to me? What they want is freshly mined obsidian. What's it? Volcano-heated obsidian contains the land's energy and has amazing health benefits. Alright, I'll stop messing with you. Do you have any other new obsidian pieces aside from this black skid? Whatever you got, I have buyers lined up. If the quality's good enough, they're willing to pay this much. And he gestures a number with his hands. That much? Yeah, I do. I dug up a bunch just a couple days ago. Oh, so recently? Yep, I kept some real pretty ones. Look, these are some mighty fine obsidians, don't you think? Yeah, straight up sounds like a threat to me. No shit, it's not a negotiation. Lovely indeed. Now, would you please tell me more about your illegal obsidian mining operation? And you set me up, didn't you? When did you fall so low? This isn't exactly a setup, is it? A cop with a really loud mouth taught me this. Sorry, Uncle Jackie, this is for your own good. You shouldn't put your health on the line. We just have a couple questions we want to ask you. Work with us, will you? That's everything. Are you gonna lock us up? Who were you planning to sell the obsidian to? Is it Blipper? No, Blipper stopped buying from us a long time ago, and he's a man of his word. He hasn't brought a single pebble. No matter how quality the obsidian, he doesn't so much as take a single glance. You got all this out of us, but what good is it gonna do? That bastard Herman's always going to do whatever he wants without a thought to the consequences. First, he made us all stop mining obsidian, then he said the volcano was going to erupt. It's almost been 2 years since we moved here, and it hasn't so much as let out a puff of smoke. Maybe you should have taken a look at where our money was coming from just a couple of years ago. But doesn't Siesta have really lax infected policies? That doesn't mean they've got jobs for us. If all the out-of-work miners became drivers, they could probably tow the city a couple kilometers. Besides, I'm already infected. What else can I do? Once Mountain Dash Logistics moves into the city, we'll have even more people without work. Now, with the mayor's talking about tearing the shopping district down, why tear it down even? Just to chase us out of here? Maybe the mayor will come up with a policy to help you guys. Forget it, haven't you heard? They're going to chase us infected out. The Colombians are here. Where did you hear that? We all know how the Colombians treat the infected. If something does end up happening, we might as well just head out into the waste ourselves and start pioneering. That shellbrain Herman. That darn shellbrain. What's wrong? Are you sick? Oh, Dr. Salen, they're also... The mayor must be having a tough time too. Don't get mad over this. No, I'm not mad. I thought this was just going to be warning a few men to stop illegal mining, but if the Colombians are here, that changes everything. This is Siesta's own problem. So how many are still mining obsidian? I'll come out and say it. I'm not going to turn you into the police. And I said it just now, I'm a doctor. I know it's not realistic to stop your obsidian work. What I want to do is help you solve this problem. Please, trust me. So won't you tell me? What do you mean you're going to help us? Who are you and why? Hold on, you look familiar. You finally figured out, huh? You watched the Obsidian Festival broadcast, right? Remember the lady at the closing ceremony with Mayor Herman? Who? No, I'm saying you look a lot like a woman I once met. It was a long time ago. We worked at the Obsidian mines together. There was a scholar from Victoria. She was pregnant, but she went to the mines every day for environmental surveys or whatever. She didn't know that much about mining, but she was real kind to us. Now I remember, her name was Barbara. What? Ceylon's mother? While pregnant? The creature with the miner's lamp on its back trots along in short spurts as it gazes towards old Siesta's beach. There, Bayard is sitting on the sand, plucking away at his string spontaneously. Do you come here often? Can still see old Siesta here. While music is pleasing to the ear, and the sound of waves carried on the wind is good accompaniment for the guitar. I didn't expect you to ask me that though. So you're actually willing to talk, huh? Isn't this what one would normally do? Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe I'm just a bit too narrow-minded. If everything can talk to everything else, then music must be the best language there is. Even if you don't speak the same tongue, music can help you convey your truest thoughts. Not bad. This feels like a new inspiration. It starts humming a slow, relaxed song. The waves rise and fall along to her rhythm. You two are the first to hear this piece. You two? Oh. Are you including this foul beast here? Maybe the grass? No. Don't we have another listener here? Right points at the steps next to them, which logically should be empty. She can see the sheep! Weren't you talking to it the whole time? Miss Bryant, you can see it? creature with a miniature lamp on his back stands on the beach and gazes blankly at the silhouette of old Siesta in the distance. It hesitatingly tries to step into the seawater, but after a few plops, it walks back onto land. It takes its hoof steps rhythmically as though it is trying to match the music's beat, though it also looks like it isn't and it's just trying to maintain its own rhythm. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, I've been able to see it since the day I came to Siesta. Just the one? Are there others? Too bad, this is the only one I can see. Ride looks at the lamp on the creature's back and the hard hat and goggles on its head. I wrote the miners of old Siesta song. Maybe it just happens to like things that have to do with oars. I'll play the song again just for it. Ride starts strumming again, while Adele brushes her dress's hem and sits down next to Bride. Come to think of it, even though there hasn't been a single song of mine that could represent my whole life, perhaps there's one or two that could give comfort to somebody out there. Even if my audience is just a lone little black sheep. But that's not so bad. It stayed behind to listen to you play your guitar. You said you could see more of them. Where are they? They disappeared all of a sudden. I don't know where they went. Do they eat road signs like this one? I don't think so. I have an idea. Do you think this one eats road signs because it's a stray sheep? Ooh? I don't know.
Slice them up like a millefeuille.
How do you like it? Wait, what's this? Dolly's here to complete with you, Baba. Generate pure white stream on all the tiles in designed area within the time limit. Ranged operators can be deployed on melee tiles. Huh? The fuck is this? Sorry, what? I'm also interested in the story, so I'll just completely ignore that. Bruh, what do you mean I only have one range tile? Sure. Fuck it, sure. Side stage, okay. Bewildered youths. I still don't get it. Why would a lady like you choose to spend your days in a hole like this? Aren't you afraid of the infected? Are the infected not but normal people saddled with misfortune? Just like this child of mine, yet unborn. Maybe she'll become infected herself, or remain a lucky one who just makes friends with them. Either way, I wish for her to live in a city full of love and goodness. If continuing to mine here will harm the environment, shouldn't we stop? For now, the city can only rely on nature's bounty. Even so, our descendants will definitely carve out a home with their own hands. I hope then that you and I and all of them, that all of us will find our own place in Siesta. The elderly unhindered by age, the sickly unburdened by despair. That is the Siesta of my dreams. That is the Siesta I wish for my child to see. Could that really ever happen? Well, let's start with the miners. Damn, okay. Little black sheep, why are you all alone? Do you know where the rest went? Also, you keep eating those old signposts and addresses on the letters. Is it because you're lost? Can you understand me? Remains silent as it sniffs about, picking the next signpost to be devoured. Did you get lost when Siesta moved? Or is your home on the underdeveloped plate inside of the mines? The fluffy creature paws the ground urgently as Adele stands silently looking at it. Where does it want to go? Hesitatingly, it approaches Adele, pressing its head to Adele's chest as if listening to her heartbeat. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Not this sound, not this sound. The fluffy creature lowers its head and continues following the path ahead. Are you looking for your home? Or your friends or family? Do you know where to find them? The fluffy creature turns its head, staring inquisitively at Adele. Adele, where are you? I need you to help me with some data. Can you come to the museum now? Adele looks at the expectant creature in front of her. Professor Keller, I'm sick today. I feel dizzy, and I have it too. Also, my legs hurt. I feel terrible. Terrible? Adele, what's wrong? Do you need to go to the hospital? Do you need my help? Do you have medicine on hand? How's your body temperature? Are you feverish? No, Professor, I'll be fine. I'm at the hospital right now. With no reply forthcoming, the fluffy creature stomps the ground impatiently and turns to leave. Adele rushes to keep up with it. A car speeds by, frantically hawking at Adele, who just taking us. Oh, damn. Ah, my ears. Adele? What are you doing here? Weren't you... Oops. Oops. Professor Keller, I must have been punished. Pushing her too hard if a girl like Adele feels like the need to fake an illness to rest. Adele, if you're feeling overwhelmed, you can take a day off to rest. Turning its head to confirm that Adele is no longer following, the fluffy creature skips off and leaves the street. Professor Keller, I want to take some time to relax here. What if I told you I wanted you to offer a job with stable pay that isn't detrimental to your health? I even provide special lodgings for you? Don't worry, I can guarantee the working environment and conditions as well as medical services. I just need to pay a portion of the rent to the government. Even that, you can't go on, can you? I don't know what those government people are on about. I know this much at least. These things take a lot of money, not 100 or more. Not a mere 100 or 1,000 gold certificates. With this money, I might be able to buy a decently comfortable bed, eat a nice meal. It may even save my life if it comes to it. But it can't build what you're promising. I can do it. Doctor, if you were to say you'll build us a cheaper hospital, frankly, I'd be really grateful. And I'd actually believe you could do it. But saying you'll provide jobs, homes, healthcare, just look around you. It's been so long and this place is still underdeveloped. I beg you to place your trust on me. I'll stand by my words. So if there really was a place like that, would you be willing to move there? Would you be happy with it? Frustrated, Chillin feels her heart hammering in her chest. It's beat pounding in her ears. What's that? Sorry, I missed what you said. I said even Mr. Pilifer, our boss back at the old mines, only got us so far with all his wealth and power. Doctor, we don't know you, and we don't owe you anything. We'll be grateful even if you just come to treat us once in a while. The fluffy creature troots ahead, Adele following closely behind while Keller walks apologetically beside her. After hesitating several times, she slowly opens her mouth. Did you know, Adele? Siesta's layout remained the same even after it moved. There's a coffee shop down this street. Adele continues hurrying along the path without stopping as if chasing after something. Katia Magna, I met at that coffee shop. Adele stops moving and squints into the distance trying to spot the shop. Is it that one over there? I can't see the sign clearly. Mockingbird Cafe. Keller sighs in relief and changes her tone. I was just a student back then, knowing little about the world besides what I read in books. Katie and Magna burned. Those two young flames with eyes even brighter than obsidian. My parents. What were they like back then? Brilliant, interesting, and very attractive. Of course, some people thought they were weird. Not professors or scholars. They were more like two vagrants chasing after volcanoes. They liked bright colors and accessories, believing they granted courage. They would sometimes camp beside lava flows just to feel the movement. I thought they had banned that kind of thing. They did. They banned me from doing it because I once followed them to collect some liquid from a sulfuric acid pool and accidentally stepped into a pit of boiling water. Katie managed to drag me out. I haven't even felt the pain yet, but my shoes had already split like garlic cloves. I gave Mavna quite a fright. Even though it was an accident, she kept trailing after me from then on, fearing that I'd just fall into another hole somewhere when she wasn't looking. The fluffy creature seems to realize something, turning its head to look Keller up and down, as if worrying for her. It butts her ankles and even tries to eat her shoe heels so she can walk more comfortably. Just like Murray worrying about me getting hurt. Magna, you couldn't compare her care for me to what she felt for you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. After you were born, I came to visit you occasionally. I thought you looked so much like your parents. You doing the same work as them now feels like... It feels like a part of them has never left, that they still remain here. If only they were still here. Following the salty scent of the sea carried on the breeze, the fluffy creature begins scampering away. The towering cranes of the Underdell plate peek over the horizon as Keller hurries forward and turns her head. Adele, Magna once said we were like tiny ants standing on this vast landscape, talking big about how we plan to conquer it. Look at the both of us now, Adele. Two little ants standing there facing this building dozens of times bigger than us. I used to think I'd just be like them before, feeling infinitesimally small and amounting to nothing. But it's only now do I realize some things are too hard to say out loud. Professor Keller, what are you... Nothing. Adele, how can I tell you? You can still see a little bit of old Siesta from here. Mount Siesta is over on that side. Who knows when it will really erupt? The creature carrying a miner's lamp slows down and stares blankly in the direction of old Siesta. The waves wash over the distant gravel, the surface sparkling the brilliant gems. Once it erupts, once the museum is ready, my work will finally be done. I'm sorry I've taken so much of your time, Adele. It's alright, Professor Keller. There's no one else who can tell me about my parents anyway. I'm really happy to know these things. Keller stands and brushes the dirt off herself. Are you leaving now? Maybe I need to buy some courage, like in that dream you mentioned. Goodbye, Adele. See you tomorrow. Rest well and don't tire yourself. Adele glances at the creature still staring blankly at old Siesta. Bye, Professor Keller. The fluffy creature stands motionless on the beach. Did you find the place you were looking for? Adele sits down next to the motionless creature. Let me guess. You're a miner who wanted to return here? The creature shakes its head from side to side, pulling its gaze from the ocean to Adele opposite itself. With clear eyes looks up at her. It chews on an old signpost that sadly paws at the ground. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Slowly it turns to leave the area. No? What is he? Old signpost, the mine, looking at the ocean. No, I'm just an old man who likes collecting pretty rocks. I can't do what you want or help you at all. Mr. Brown, those workers said that your father owned the mine, that they all worked for you many years. Even after the move, you still helped them. You still helped make their lives better under the table. Yes, that's right. My father's mine made them infected, while I decorate my house with rocks they risked their lives to dig out. Am I helping them? As if. They're barely surviving as it is. At most, they're not jobless. See, admit it. No, my God, calm down, woman. Don't you go breaking my collection. Well, then, let's talk about your collection. Before Siesta moved, this obsidian was an extremely precious ore. However, only obsidian that was pure enough or which reflected the colors of the rainbow could fetch a good price. I'm sure you're aware. Sheon bends down and drags out 2 boxes of ore behind the cabinet. So what are these? Why would a collector like you have crude, impure obsidian like this? Exactly the obsidian the workers squirreled away? What would you know? All obsidian is precious to me. Then why did you stop the workers from mining? What stopped you from working them to death, instead arranging gainful employment for them as drivers, ticket sellers, and security guards? Those are lifelines they found for themselves. Oh, so you just helped them along while indirectly earning money off of them? Yes, that's absolutely right. Why do you refuse to admit it? They're not living well right now. The obsidian that they mined popped up siesta, but now... Flyper heaves a great sigh and sinks back onto his chair. Missy, do you think it's that easy changing the policies of an entire city? Look at them now. Look at me. You've heard them call me Mr. Brown. Brown Mines, the entire company, is in my hands. But I can't even build a factory for them to make a living in. The government will harass me, my peers will plot against me, and that's not even considering Colombia and Victoria. Just keeping to ourselves here in Siesta isn't that bad. You don't know, Colombia has infected pay, sky-high insurance premiums, and then send them to mine in the wastelands. I know that. That's why I came to you for help. You have far more knowledge and experience with the situation than me. If Colombia uses the infected question to attack us, we can just build our own place for infected first. If your peers begin plotting, we can try to negotiate with them. There must be something we can do. You can't just hide away in this hot spring hotel forever. What would that accomplish? Getting increasingly agitated, Ceylon feels as if her heart is about to leap out of her chest. Oh, the sheep. Okay, now I get it. The sheep is telling them that the volcano is about to explode. This is the best leverage for Siesta to negotiate with Colombia right now. But you seem... Yes, I'm 5 months along now. The doctor says it's a girl. Congratulations, but then you... Siesta needs to develop. It can't wait any longer. That's why I want to help these workers. I want to teach them. I want them to learn how to avoid danger, how to observe the environment, how to best protect themselves after a catastrophe. I've only gotten by with experience so far, but I can give them knowledge. Will that work? The mine is huge and there's so many illiterate people who only know how to earn money. Mother says things like that are very common and that there are always many workers, so we don't need to care too much. That's different. Tom cares, Hank cares, Bill cares, many workers will care. I also want to push a new policy regarding the current state of these workers. These workers who have contracted neuropathy due to obsidian mining should be taken better care of. Father tells me the government will never have time for this. They only want to earn more and more money to develop Siesta. Then I will bring their attention here. I can't just sit in an office all day with the knowledge that they're getting hurt and sick. What would that do? The lady gently caresses her pregnant belly, feeling the little heartbeat of the life growing peaceful inside. Oh. Miss, may I have your name? Young lady, what's your name? Who knows, I might see you again in the future if you really manage to do something. I'll lend you my help. Barbara Doikos. You can call me Barbara. Ceylon. Ceylon Doikos. Alright, I'll remember. Wait, Doikos? You're near Fashion Street already. Where are you going? Little black sheep, what does the mining lamp on your back really mean? The fluffy creature continues forward leisurely, searching and chewing. Sounds pass by its twitching ears, the sound of wind, people, and in the far distance, the rumblings of volcano activity. But oh, sounds like sparkling thunder resound in its ears, overwhelming the sounds of geological activity and flowing magma. It stops in the middle of the street, blankly looking from side to side before it breaks into a sudden run, sprinting away on all fours. Wait, where are you going? Did you find it? It's here? Barbara was your mother? Hold on. Wait, this... Standing on a chair. Flyplayer Blyper retrieves a delicate box from the top of the cabinet behind the glass. Cover a large, uncut geode lays there, obsidian crystal sparkling. No, wait, I should call them over. They were the ones who left me with this. Tom, Hank, Bill. I need to get them all here. Yes, Barbara was my mother. Mr. Brown? What is this? Who are Tom, Hank, and Bill? Ceylon Doikos. This is a gift that those workers prepared for your mother a long time ago. To celebrate your birth and express their gratitude. A gift for my mother? My mother? In the end, she wasn't able to receive the gift. I'll explain to the old men when they get here. I want to see them hand this over to you, to mother. And little black sheep. Fluffy creature steps into the hotel as if guided by a sound. The sound is coming from a lady, her chest heaving from agitation. The heart is beating. With each beat, it transports blood all across her full limbs. It carries nutrients from her mother's body all the way to the stumbling little infant. The tiny little heartbeat has grown up. Was it one of the miners that died? Fluffy creature rests its head on Ceylon's chest. Ceylon doesn't see anything, but she feels a sudden warmth. It's heavy, as if something has fallen onto her lap. Ceylon? Feel? Ceylon suddenly feels as if she can see something growing heavier in her lap. A little sheep gradually appears before her, its head leaning against her chest, as if listening to something. Ceylon's heart is beating violently, making thunderous sounds that only she and the little sheep can hear. She sees the little sheep lightly nose the druid before bumping her forehead with its own. This is the little black sheep. She's no longer lost. She seems to have found what she's looking for. Oh, that's her mother. Shit, that's her mother. Oh, shit. Lost? Don't drop that jewel. If it shatters, I'll be done for. The little ship nimbly leaps from Ceylon's lap and disappears into the mist. Yeah, Fiala, what was that? You saw it, didn't you? It's so far away. It's a farewell, I guess. A farewell and a reunion. She's so confused. Cry on my shoulder. SL37. Oh boy, we're gonna be. Just saying, we're gonna be here for quite a long while.
How about you take another way?
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
No problem. Sorry, but I'm really not.
They ruined the night. What a waste of this gorgeous.
Oh, I can just deploy everybody. Oh, okay. Sure.
Illusion and
Don't mind.
intimidation are my tactics too.
I was about to be like, wait, why can I not deploy anybody here?
Positioning. Relax. What? You think you're a better robber than me? No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Yay!
Sorry,
My
but
favorite.
I'm really not religious.
Que pare. I knew who you were right away.
Switching forms.
These so-called folks, not even worth trying, my soul.
Can you do it?
I'm already aware that I'm gonna get fricked by the caster
Even an
people.
old horn
That's why I'm dropping all of my... Yeah, caster sheep. I knew it. The sheep isn't gonna die, but we can do something about it.
Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
Signal set. Who would use the flag as a weapon on the battlefield? No problem.
Okay, that's quite a bit. But how much are we gonna?
Patience,
Excuse
don't
me.
treat history with such a flippant attitude.
Come on, c'eri quasi, tesoro.
Water's not far. Forgive me. I woke up on the wrong side of the sleeping bag.
Look, Lauro, do not disappoint me, my friends.
Don't imagine the future with such
Okay,
a narrow
maybe
view.
putting something here would help a
Fear
bit.
most.
Okay. I
I'll
should
go gather some dry
probably
branches.
get.
We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Patience, found your archive. Alright. Destroy.
Hurt your eyes.
Just who are you weaklings with stuff like that?
Three cast sheeps at once, huh? Also, as much as I want to stay awake to see the end of the stream, I'm gonna head to bed now. Very EP. Oh, good night, MG, Jerry. We shall see you in the next one. Thanks for sticking with us for so long. I recall this place being industrial land, not suitable for a casual visit. The spot with it is the closest we have to the old siesta, so just let me sit here quietly. Is that so? Can you even see anything from here? Yep, I'll try my best. And we're so far from there. Rhodes Island office should be pretty close to City Hall. It's been 2 months since you've returned, you haven't paid me a single visit. Hello, Billy Bob Joe, welcome to the stream, how you doing? You've found me at an interesting time where I'm still yet again sacrificing sleep to complete this event in one stream. Don't ask how I do it, but I just do it. Shouldn't the mayor be swamped with work this time of year? How would you have time for family? When you're free, you should go stroll around the city streets, listen to the people grumbling about you. Then you'll come to understand what you've been doing. There are many things I could have done a better job with. As Siestan, I want to ask the mayor a question. Why have all the volcanoes, coast culture and music that we are so proud of completely vanished? Why are there so many people struggling to integrate into their new lives? Why doesn't City Hall do anything to help them? I want to pin the blame on City Hall too. They should have prepared for the move sooner. But as Herman Kyo's daughter, I still have to say this. It's been hard for you, Dad. When I came back this time, I planned to help Rhodes Island establish a brand office here, but I understand the infected and Siesta are facing some extra challenges right now. Columbia's pedantic word game with their laws is just under the cart for them to play. They don't care about the lives of those few infected, they only want a slice of Siesta's future large-scale international trade pie. 8,573. I looked at the info. This is the number of registered infected who settled in Siesta last month. He can either impose a ban to prevent any more infected from settling on Siesta's nomadic plates, or hand them a large sum of money for their health insurance. From a bystander's point of view, the latter is not an option for City Hall. There is no way I could have forgotten that my other daughter is infected herself. In our short decades of history, Siesta has faced many difficulties. But the path Siesta takes is always in the hands of her Siestans. I will think of something. There is always a way. Then allow me to help you out a little. To square off against Columbia's words game, you can likewise designate an area outside the nomadic city, declare it for development, which will be done by the infected. As for what kind of work, my two friends recently arrived are also interested in helping. A budding logistics company should manage to provide many jobs. In addition, I will use Rhodes Island's resources to establish a treatment center for the infected. This is something I've always wanted to do. For Schwartz's sake, and for many more innocents besides, I'm not just someone who needs your care. I'll find my own way to protect Siesta too. I seem to remember my daughter not having a degree in politics. I guess I've been unwillingly influenced, that's all. Politics is no simple thing, but I'm happy to hear you have such thoughts. I'll earnestly consider the infected treatment center you mentioned, and I'll continue cooperating with Mountain Dash Logistics. Ever since you became mayor, Siesta has been relatively relaxed towards the infected. Some people say you're just putting on a show to win the minor support, others say you're trying to make more money from tourism. And now I'm more inclined to believe that the things you've been doing are related to Mom. When did you find out? Just earlier, I heard a little story about her. You've never taken the initiative to tell me these stories and rarely ever actively bring up Mom with me. Oh, he's a guilty dad. Barbara was a Victorian. To the Siestans of the time, Victoria, who wanted to annex us, was our greatest enemy. I was busy with Colombian and Victorian diplomacy, but I never dared let anyone know that my wife just happened to be from Victoria. But Barbara never took it to heart. She had her own things to do. She said she was protecting the city in her own way, and you too. Maybe it's the brilliant youth. Okay, now I know. It's not the mom. That was my mistake. It was the brilliant youth, or the bewildered youth, that talked with the mom. Protecting the city in her own way. You ever lived a day of your life with her? What you said just now is exactly the sort of thing she'd say. She was a great woman. And she had a great daughter. Thank you, Ceylon. See, now that's a good reunion. Could you lower the camera a little? Angle it upwards a bit so I take a little more imposing. Wait, too low. Alright, that's good. A little imposing. Check the recorder too. Everything I say has to be crystal clear. Oh? Okay. Hello, Mr. Adam Swire. As always, I first wish you good health. By the time this risk reaches you, I should have completed both my siesta trip and all the business objectives I sought to accomplish. Perhaps you may still take this as a child's folly, though your insight must have recognized the value of this city, the value of a free and independent entry pot. I've known from my first day here in Siesta that I've been tailed by some of our people watching my every move, perhaps at your behest, or perhaps at that of your other heirs trying to obstruct me. But that no longer matters. I've long since realized that trying to read your mind is a laborious and pointless endeavor. But if you are the one standing opposite me, then I've won this time. What did you call me here for exactly? To give you a report on the project. Mountain Comtrade has signed an agreement with Siesta. If everything goes smoothly, construction will begin around autumn. When the logistics center construction is complete, we'll open trade with 3 countries, Sargon, Victoria, and Colombia. As the supply chain matures, we'll increase our scope. The natural trading advantages that comes with the independent state of New Siesta and the locals' eagerness for foreign goods will give us confidence in any future developments here at Mountain Comtrade. You've always told me about the future in vision and want to realize in Mountain Dash Logistics, and now we've taken the actual first step. I've already seen the report on this project. Well done. You didn't let me down. No, I should say that your growth makes me proud. Give yourself a proper vacation for the rest of summer. Thank you for your approval, but there's another report you haven't seen yet. It's regarding the progress of Mountain Comtrade splitting from Mountain Dash Logistics. Well, that's certainly news to buy to Uriel. Both of these figured out a plan. From now on, Mountain Comtrade will cease to be a subsidiary of Mountain Dash Logistics, and the series of projects we'll do for new Siesta's core development will have no connection to Mountain Dash Logistics. Do you understand what you're implying? As president and CEO of Mountain Dash Logistics, he will no longer have any right to interfere in Mountain Com Trade's affairs. Mountain Dash Logistics will need not bear any of Mountain Com's Trade's liabilities or responsibilities. Of course, making such a decision without you in the loop has its uncertainties in the process. If you don't agree with my decision and follow up with legal action, I'm afraid I'll be in a lot of trouble. What I want to know is why do it this way? Isn't this a step you've always wanted to take? Not having to care about constraints of the Federation of Enterprises, letting Mountain Dash Logistics make an actual change across the land? You really have surprised me. It seems like you have mustered the strength to do this. Of course, I found a reliable business partner. Let's go! The last few days of the Siestan holiday have showed me what a young and yet vibrant city it is. Its youth carry with it plenty of problems, though. But it is precisely because of its youth that it holds unlimited possibilities. In fact, there's a question I've been thinking about for a long while. Just how is it that you, an older man on his way out, are about to keep an iron grip on the many faces in the family with their own clandestine agendas? I thought and thought before I finally came to a conclusion. You've allowed yourself to become a symbol. No one knows your true intentions, nor do they know whom again amongst them has your confidence. This fear of the unknown leaves them with only one option. To acquiesce to you. This is how you've manipulated the Federation of Enterprises, even Lungman's economic lifelines for so many decades. I may not ever manage to learn this trick of yours, but such a style of control always meets an end. How will the Federation of Enterprises cope without the leader when you're gone? How many of them will take advantage of the chaos to recklessly reap personal profit? I think that's something you wouldn't want to happen either. Perhaps you still have faith in your personal position, but as to soon to be commissioner of the Lungman Guard Department and as your partner, part of the younger generation, I must make plans for Lungman. For a Lungman future without you. The Lungman Order can't rest in the hands of just one person. That's a clear threat. If I hadn't become a messenger, I wouldn't have known about the various differences between the many countries and regions on this great land. The vast distances in between make communications difficult and cause the different cultures to grow into their own distinct styles. So when someone builds a bridge between these countries and regions, it's bound to trigger drastic change. Many people instinctively fear this sort of change. Some prefer to stay passively conservative, and others look to take advantage of the turmoil for personal gain. But the act of changing the landscape itself has a positive significance to it. This is Mountain Dash's ambition, and also my own as a messenger. I've never regretted becoming an LGD superintendent, but in this past few years I've realized that I can do more than just maintain Lungman security. I also have the power to help build it. The cooperation with Mountain Com Trade is my bargaining chip. I believe international trade will be an indispensable part of Lungman's future economic market. And in that moment, when they're all staring emptily at the legacy I've left behind, I'll use my own means to secure a seat in the Lungman's Chamber of Commerce and lead a new order. No matter how brilliant a sunset is, a new sun will always rise. Damn! Okay. Got all that, Snow Saint? Yes. Miss Swire, that whole speech. Send this recording to Lungman. I wish I could see the older man fuming with my own eyes, but I can probably imagine what it would look like. I wouldn't be surprised if all my cards were frozen after a while. Really? Then will we be stuck here? Won't you lend me some money? If you really need my help, Miss Swire. Just kidding. I brought enough cash for the both of us to fully enjoy our vacation. Any further annoyances will have to wait until we return to London. Alright, now we're all done here for real. Let's officially begin our holiday. Damn, okay. Let's go. You should just give up on straightening that parasol. The sky started turning dark by the time you got it up. There's no more sun to block anymore. We've got the grill we used in our old shop up and running. It's almost been a year since we have set up a booth, but it's definitely going to be popular today. Sandworm legs? But no one supplies that anymore. I found a cellar at the fair earlier. I kept some for you in the fridge behind the guitar. Really? Awesome. Phew, Mr. Tom, I've got your cold drinks here. Anything else I can help you with? Thank you so much, sweetheart. You've been so busy helping me with so many things. Here, this cone is for you. Thank you. Are you guys going to sell barbecue again? It's for a party tonight. A party? Why haven't I heard of it? So we'll meet up before everyone from the shopping district moves. We won't know when we'll see each other, or when we'll open another shop. Be careful with the fire, everyone, and stay safe. Don't go too close to the beach at night. Do my best with anything else that needs doing. Didn't you come here for a vacation with Swire? After spending a few days here, I think it's more fun this way. Hello, may I know how much this harmonica costs? You can have it if you like, but if you want an instruction book or something, then I'll take some of your money. That's how I make sure the people who buy instruments learn to play them. Do you know how to play the harmonica, sir? What's it like? Of course I do. The feeling of playing the harmonica, huh? It feels like the wind when it blows through the leaves and they make that rustling sound. It feels like stepping on a beach with the seawater slapping the sand around. That's what it feels like. You'll know it too when the smoke from my grills rises and strings on my guitar move. Come, eat anything you want. Feel free to bring your own meal too. I can help you grill it. Hold on, I have some leftover streamers from the time I moved out. Just wait a second while I bring them here. Wait, I'll come too. What stage is this? I think this is stage 8. After story. Stage 7 or stage 8 after story? One of the two, I forgot. Ines, help me bring these over to the party. Oh, aren't these wine bottles from your collection? Feeling generous today? Just treat it as a goodbye to the shopping district and the old siesta too. When I was a kid, the adults used to say that the volcano would erupt one day, and now we're really leaving this beach and moving to a new home in the nomadic city. All homes end up demolished someday. Even this magnificent, sturdy city has no way to live longer than that volcano. Now that the volcano is waking up, siesta can't sleep in anymore. We should just move along with the nomadic city. That's pretty transparent of you. So are you still sad to leave the shop? What difference does it make? Even I know there's no choice. I still have to prepare my goodbyes. I think about that a lot and still can't figure it out. I don't know where's the most meaningful place to be. If I go, then does that mean... Oh, the fireworks have started. When I was your age, I wasn't thinking so much about such things. My head was full of places I wanted to run off to. I wanted to get to know all kinds of people, play all kinds of rock music, learn local languages, and figure out how to fit them into a song. You know yourself, it was those days that I met Chuck and Siesta. We wanted to see the beautiful white volcano people kept talking about, but we spent months wandering the beach and volcanoes with no such luck. And just as we were about to leave Siesta to continue chasing the legend, we found in a corner of the fashion street a baby sleeping soundly. So we stayed in Siesta, opened a bar, and Chuck continued his travel, so I decided to hang back and see what this kid would grow up into, and here we are. Damn! I think that's the first time Harley told Ennis this. If he hadn't found you, the white volcano would have just been a name on a legend. Later we adopted Lut and then Liv. We've all been growing up, and we have also stopped laughing as much as you used to. But on that day of the trade fair, all the surfboards from the shop disappeared, and the three of you looked so flustered, drenched in hot spring water. But you looked so happy. Tell you the truth, I was happy too. In that moment, I was thinking it would be nice if some of these changes let our family stay as happy as we have ever been. Hey, if you all are enjoying the sacrifice I'm making by sacrificing my sleep schedule, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a ton, and I can keep doing this. admittedly a bit more intermittently than making a habit out of long streams, but hey. I can at least promise more long streams like this in the future when the time calls for it. Anyways. After all, I care more about you kids than the white volcano. I also want to wait until the white volcano's done renovating, then I'll... Well, there goes another firework. Leave it for now. Our old friends can't wait any longer. So go bring the booze over, Ennis. It's fine, kiddo. No need to worry about me. Whether you want to stay here or go see what's beyond Siesta, whatever your plans, just go for it, like I did when I was your age. If you wait till the strings are loose, you won't get to play the songs you want to sing. Ennis. Hey, Fiella. Why aren't you joining them? I'm not good at dancing, and it's still a bit difficult for me to keep up with the rhythm. Well, then I'll keep you company for a bit. We can chat. The last time you came to see me, you said you were experiencing hallucinations and seeing sleep. I thought the hallucinations were some kind of symptom of thing, but back then I saw it too. It was small and warm, leaning on my chest, listening to my heartbeat. I'm sure I saw it and even felt it too. It's so strange. I don't know why. But it makes me suddenly think about my mum, even though I've never met her. Yeah, Fiella, just what was the sheep from that day? I had a dream where I was wearing Mutti's protective gear, played with two little sheep for a whole night, and they spoke to me a lot. That dream felt so familiar. It was just like when I was a little girl together with my parents. Some fireworks suddenly explode a little distance away. The sky is not yet dark, and the smoke leaves a long trail. The children who sneakily set off the fireworks run away laughing, followed by their parents laughing as they scold their children. When I was little, I didn't have much chance to play like that with my parents. They spent all of their time on volcanoes, so I fell in love with the volcanoes too. But since that day, I've been thinking, they're still climbing even now, aren't they? Perhaps my mother is still doing what she liked to do. But do you feel, isn't it strange for me to be thinking like this? I keep thinking these last few days it'd be great if I could see that sheep again, or if I could dream about it like you were talking about. Have you seen that sheep again since? No, it was the last time I saw one. Hey ladies, enough sitting over there. Come on over and have some barbecues. Barbecue is really tasty. Yeah, Fiella, did you try it the last time you were here? I don't remember. The last time I visited, Salem was still all huffy and puffy. Hey, that's ancient history. Let's not bring it up. Hey, Fiella, what are your thoughts on Siesta on this trip? Compared to last time, it's much more relaxed and more romantic too. You should visit more often, as long as your health permits. You'll be able to see it then, a better and better Siesta thanks to the joint efforts of so many. The two of them stand on the barrens, looking toward the sea. They can vaguely make out the shadows of some volcanoes. What do you think? When do you think they'll erupt? When it happens, there'll be so much more work to do. Yes, and when that time comes, we'll do a great job ourselves. Or maybe you'll get to see the little sheep again? Hello, Professor Keller? Alright, I'll be heading back now. What's the matter? There is a little problem with the volcano observation data. Is it going to erupt sooner? The data fluctuates a lot, so maybe it's just an anomaly, but if there really is a problem, we'll have to make a broadcast. I'll be counting on you if it comes to that, Salem. Oh shit. There it is.
All must return
yes,
to the
it was
existing
LS7.
order. None may disobey the rules.
I think LS8 is the boss stage, if I'm not wrong. Right? Yeah, this is the boss stage, I know. Alright. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Unfair. I'll be taking my 6-star squad with me, of course. Is it back during Adele. What a wonderful name. Can I just call you Adele? Have you heard about the thing everyone does the first time they climb a volcano? Magna? Take pictures, maybe? It's roasting foul beast eggs in the lava. But having climbed 27 volcanoes, I can promise you that, when it comes to cooking eggs, lava and originium stoves make no difference whatsoever. Yeah, you're bound to burn them regardless. Hey, you always eat them right up. So this is what a volcano really looks like. It's very different from what's in the books. Oh, it's Keller's imagination. No, wait, what? No. Don't worry, Adele. Just stay right behind me. Anywhere that you see is stepping me, anywhere that you see me stepping is going to be safe. If you're nervous, why don't you take my hand? I'm fine. Adele, you asked us before why we love volcanoes, right? I promise you this. Once you see a volcano erupt with your own eyes, you'll never forget the feeling. I like to sit on the slopes and meditate. The land and us are both full of mystery, and even if we spend our lives seeking answers, we may not be able to solve even a tiny fraction of them. Still, I do love the puzzle solving. Mankind may have invented nomadic cities, but we still haven't completely figured out how catastrophes form. We may have invented many tools with originium, but we also have no way to counter their effects when they backfire. Humans need to admit just how insignificant they are when it comes to face with nature's mighty forces. That way, they won't spend so much energy meaninglessly slaughtering each other. Adele, don't mind Katya's pessimism. Not everywhere is as simple as Seista. It's natural for him to grumble when, as a scholar, he's all wrapped up in noble bickering, but on these issues, I've always looked at things quite differently from him. Naturally, humans are insignificant, but it's exactly because we are so insignificant that we can live on the land. You're right, Magna. Life is insignificant, yet mankind insists on seeking answers in the earth with their insignificant lives. When you look at it that way, when they are inevitably swallowed up by that same earth, you can only accept their fate as par for the course. I should be prepared. But how am I supposed to face the abyss alone after the two of you are gone? What is this? Bro, the mosquitoes are flipping biting the heck out of me. I need to really get this done, really get this stage done and over with soon enough. Professor Keller, here's the last 2 hours of the data we got from monitoring station number 1 before the signal was lost. We've never seen abnormalities like this. We have no choice but to consult you. The surface gas concentration hasn't changed. How did the temperatures go up by so much so quickly? If the data were real, then that means the energy accumulated in Mount Siesta suddenly increased tenfold. No, it's not possible, no matter how you slice it. Ignore it as a point anomaly. Inform the city government that the volcano has become much more active and have the citizens prepare. That's all we can do. Professor, this may not be your usual point anomaly. My parents mentioned similar situations in their research notes. The temperatures in the volcano surroundings were abnormally high and didn't match the other data. They were never found the cause, but this can't just be explained as a coincidence. Professor, shouldn't we head there to take a look at the situation ourselves? Monitoring station number 1 is about midway up the volcano. It's very dangerous to go up there. This kind of data anomaly could just be an equipment malfunction. There's no need to take the risk and head there for on-site inspections. We can adjust the final observation results based on other monitoring stations' data later. Professor Keller, I don't understand. You kept saying how important this observation was going to be, that it's an opportunity that many scholars had been waiting for. Tens of thousands of residents could have their lives upended. Shouldn't we be as careful about this as we possibly can? If you run away now, isn't that admitting the sacrifice was for nothing? The girl's voice is quiet, and her body is trembling ever so slightly. It seems that she spent quite a bit of her strength just to express her honest opinion. Keller appears a little dazed. Right. How could a sacrifice like that be meaningful? It doesn't look like I'm going to convince you. If you aren't willing to go, is it okay if I go alone? Don't be absurd. We don't know what's going on with the volcano. I can't let you go somewhere so dangerous all by yourself. Professor Keller, would you return my mother's protective suit to me? Damn. Is there anything we can do but eat? If this goes on, my stomach's gonna explode. Listen to a few more guitar songs. Yeah, aren't you glad they gave you a tutorial on the boss? Well, I am. Definitely am. It's just, I have a feeling the phase 2 is gonna completely blindside me. I kind of feel like there's meant to be something more exciting. How is it supposed to be exciting as the Obsidian Festival? The crowds are massive, the streets and shops are endless, and the music never let it stop. Ah, it was so much better. Say what you will, but this party reminds me of the first Obsidian Festival. The first one? How many years ago was that? Not a whole lot of people still remember, but the first festival was actually held in the mines. It was run by a bunch of miners. Yeah, there weren't that many people, much less decent musicians. They just strummed their guitars and played a few songs they wrote. That's how it all began. Nobody back then could have imagined it would grow so big and attract so many guests. Is the after party gonna come back too? Now, no one can say for sure. But if you guys are moving to the city center, does that mean these shops are gonna be closed forever? Well, probably. We might have to make a living some other way. But nobody lives a life without change. That said, whenever we have free time, we might come here and set up a stall, play a few songs. If anybody comes, we'll give them a few skewers to snack on. If nobody comes, we'll just look at the sea, at what lies beyond. I brought a can of sand from the old beach here too. If the volcano does end up erupting, the old place is going to be covered in ash, right? All the paths we've taken, the shops we've visited, the beaches we've walked, everything will be buried under a pile of volcanic ash. But you'll still remember our party here tonight, won't you? Of course, this too is a new memory. The shop owner strums the guitars and the voices of the crowds romping around can be heard from afar. Hey, you guys aren't going to dance? This is the time to dance, kids. If all you do is eat and chat, that's not a party. Here, let me play something. Care to join us, ma'am? Of course. Marge strums her guitar strings and the gentle melody starts to envelop the city plate. Lying on the grass, the people gaze at the night fireflies and the stars up above. Then with a buzz, a disharmonic electric sound can be heard. Volcanic activity indicates Mount Siesta will very likely erupt within the next few hours. The nomadic city has already departed the area that will be affected by the eruption. There is no need for alarm. The tremors brought by eruption could lead to a tsunami. All citizens should evacuate coastal areas immediately. All citizens should evacuate coastal areas immediately. It's happening? Today? Now? Really picked a terrible time. Maybe it's the perfect time. What do they mean by evacuate coastal areas immediately? Is this place gonna be flooded? What about all this stuff? Are we taking anything with us? Anything we leave is gonna get washed away, right? Don't take anything, just go. The shop owner stops playing and looks at his partner. The oil fumes originating from the barbecue have yet to dissipate and her face is still tinted red from the joy that has yet to fade. She regretfully puts down her barbecue skewers. It's possible that after we leave, the waves will swallow all of our footprints today, including my grill and your guitar. It's like the volcano and the sea are here to help us say goodbye to all that we had in our past. We should have it upwards. It won't get flooded. There, we'll have a new life. Over at the city center? I'm always worried it could be too cramped there. There's not enough room for all the instruments in my grill. But there's enough room for the two of us. The owner looks into his partner's eyes. His eyes are glittering. Oh? Suddenly she starts laughing. Right, that's more than enough. That's right, dear. That's more than enough. Come, let's get Tom. What about how old and frail he is? We can't just leave him here to cry over his precious ice cream. Hey Tom, time to go. If you don't leave before the waves come, you'll get sucked into the sea with all your ice cream. How? Where's the young lady who helped me bring the ice cream? We can't leave her behind. Found it. The two missing pages. There's no doubt that this is Professor Katie's handwriting. There's also the military wax seal. Keller, what exactly are you hiding? Dr. Khan? It's you. Where's Professor Keller? The signal from the volcano's monitoring station cut off 2 hours ago. The data we got in turn was really strange. Why didn't she inform anyone? She said the situation was critical and she had to inspect it herself. Did she go alone? No, the intern from Lithuanian went with her, I think. That's probably horrid news to him. They made it to the safety zone, right? This place is over 100 kilometers from the volcano. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, that's what City Hall said. But don't you feel the ground shaking? Ennis, have you seen Liv? Is she not home? She wasn't there when I got back. You mean she didn't go look for you? Shit. Oh no, she's still here. Huh? Everybody's gone. Did everyone go have fun somewhere else? Are you the only one here? Did you get left by your friends too? The sheep. Oh no. The transport is parked at the foot of the mountain. The once familiar mountain range now sports a completely different appearance. The flora on the mountain has withered long ago, and the rugged rockscapes now look taller than ever. With the sun gradually setting, a dark shadow is draped over the two researchers' minds. So this is Mount Siesta. Adele, be careful. This is as far as the transport will take us. We have to walk the rest of the way. Monitoring station number 1 is halfway up the volcano. We still have a long way walk ahead of us. I'm fine. My energy can keep up still. Scholar lowers her head. Her heart is rending with a sharp, piercing pain. Just who is the terrified one? The volcano is right in front of her, but she cannot bring herself to take a single step forward. Professor Keller, are you okay? Would you like to take my hand? Streams colored dark red can be seen slowly climbing their way through the mountain rocks like the blood veins in one's hands, all while the enormous thing breathes strenuously. From the earth's core to this cliff, they flowed through the ages, enduring in intense heat and utter silence. This path, I can imagine all the sheep are inside the volcano right now, volcano surfing. But this path also seems to be much longer than she had imagined. It's long enough for her memories to be rinsed countless of times at the bottom of her heart. This is where we set up the monitoring station. This equipment. Has someone been here? But there are no other footprints on the mountain. Thoughts on Adele Arknight? What do you mean? I mean, you mean this entire event so far? I've been very much enjoying it. This was my first event that I ever got to play in Arknights. Only managed to do SL2 at the time, with an account that only had E2 Lappy, and everybody else was E0, like around the time, like level 40 or 30. So I remember that very vividly. It was a fun time, man. I was like a newbie back then, 9 months ago. So I'm getting to finish the event that I started back then. I'm pretty happy with it. The Originium energy response hasn't changed, but the temperature measurement instruments logged a high response. She takes a look around and can make out only the mountain gravel and molten rocks and shadows. How strange. I meant Dea as a character. I love the event. Probably should have broken it up into two, streams, if I'm being honest, but AI as a character, she's a sweet summer child. Protected at all costs. We like AI over here. Hey, the average rerun is always satisfying. The average revenge rerun is always satisfying. Strange. The event has most likely ended. Let's tune the instruments and head back. Khan, what are you doing here? Out of breath. I heard you too climb the volcano. Why? Adele was worried because the monitoring station's indicators were fluctuating, so we came to inspect. It was probably caused by an accident. We're preparing to evacuate to a safe observation point. What the Volcanic activity is definitely starting to pick up. The eruption might happen sooner than expected. Yeah, we need to go. Stay right there, killer. Khan? The man, still out of breath, is trembling. He pulls out a file from his chest, and the moment Keller sees its cover, her expression changes immediately. September 10, 95. On Mount Unna. Why did you leave the survey team? And in November that year, you didn't attend the Newman's funeral, but someone said they saw you at a symposium with the military at William University. On top of that, not even Adele has seen KT's Newman's research data. What is it doing in a letter between you and the Lithuanian military? Keller, answer me! Professor Keller? Adele, I told you I'd share everything with you when this observation is done. Khan, it's dangerous here. We should... Keller, look where we're standing. The Newmans were here on this very volcano. Are you still going to lie even here? I'm not really one to interfere with human affairs, but this isn't the place for a row. Ah. Okay. Skidamarink.
Make certain my claws don't scratch you.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
No problem. Sorry, but I'm really not.
Excuse me. Can we hurry this up? I really don't want my meal getting cold.
I'm enjoying this way too much, as you can tell.
Solid positioning.
Found your archive.
Relax, you're not dreaming. Only nightmares come with me.
I will protect everyone. I'll go gather
One
some
last skill
gold.
activation.
I woke up in
Silver
the
and a
wrong
beast
side.
travel through. I forgot.
Who would use a flag as a weapon?
Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
No need to cover up.
Each secret monster in position.
Just like the old days.
That's what my specialty.
You're not disappointed.
One lost 1 star. That's it. Need to wait for this to come live. Alright, one more.
Deployment optimized.
Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
And then one more a little later on. Of course.
Relax. What do you fear most?
Anyone hungry?
Found your archive.
Anyone hungry?
Signal stable. Ready for action.
Can you do it?
Alright. Pop some more. Pop
Feel
some
how
more.
your soul's in prison.
Pop some
It'll
more.
be a lesson you won't forget.
Let this guy right here. Another bot. Popped. He probably has invincibility right now.
Enough dreaming. Only night.
Found your archive.
I'm gonna wait a little.
I'm fully outside.
Yeah.
Still haunts me.
There goes the sheep. As I said, new operators just flip and bench everything here.
Feel how your soul's in prison. It'll be a lesson you won't forget.
S2 Narantuya interesting. The interesting part is I only use Narantuya as S2. Never use any of her other skills for some reason. I just like the slow utility it has and the high damage. Really, that's it. And then it hits twice. Once going through a target and once not going through a target. And that's how I have always used Narantuya. As a sniper and then a support. So that I don't need any other person as a support on the team. Simply put.
Don't treat history with such a flippant
I do want to it's Mastery 1. I would do want a Mastery 2 it, but the only thing is my Dolly counter was X2. Fair. I bought a whole team here just because of the fact I'm also just want to read the story. That's it. I'm also just want to read the story.
Don't treat history with such a flippant
And there we go. That was it. Finally, it's done. Let's read. Here they are. Oof. This is just the right temperature. Hot springs are fun, but the temperature is a tad bit too peaceful. This temperature keeps my head clear, helps me think about the real important questions. Say, which did the planet birth first, lava or rocks? Let's start from the very beginning. Lava wasn't lava, and rock wasn't rock. All things are a cycle, and they take different shapes during their changes. So they were given different names. Man is always trying to use assertively. This image goes hard, definitely. Man is always trying to use assertive language to delimit the indescribable natures of the world, almost like it's the only way they can get a good night's sleep. This too goes to show their lack of wisdom. Hey, watch out there. Don't splash all that lava everywhere. It's dangerous. It's not that likely, but what if someone just happens to walk by? What's with the ruckus? It's somebody trying to join us? The enormous monster beneath their feet is breathing heavier and heavier by the second. The temperature in the surroundings has risen quite a bit. The lava spewed out from the volcano's crater rapidly cools and turns into rock that come rolling down. Khan, Professor Keller, this place is dangerous. We should leave. Adele, you get out of here first. This is something I need to settle with her. Right here and now. Khan, don't be absurd. When you left them on the Mount Tuma, what they had to face was much worse. Do you even have a conscience? Is admitting what you've done harder than facing death? God, we need to hurry. I won't be able to block the next wave. Watch out, behind you! Adele lifts her staff, but the rocks are falling like rain. Her Virginia marts are unable to melt all of them down. She focuses on protecting her allies, yet she can't hear their warnings or the sound of the danger behind her. I saw you the past few days, but it looks like nobody else can. I don't know where you come from, but you're the only one who's willing to hang out with me. I know you like strawberry ice cream too, right? Lies down obediently. Look, our home used to be right under that volcano there, but it's going to go away soon. I actually know. I was abandoned there and Harley and Innes found me. I don't know why I was abandoned, but if my real parents ever come looking for me, will they still be able to find me? Daddy's gone, Ines is leaving. Little lamb, where do you think our home really is? Where's the friend who ate strawberry ice cream with me a long time ago? Unsatisfied crone. Hey! The ocean doesn't answer her, it merely sits between the two siestas as always. Suddenly, the girl notices the calm, quiet shoreline has gotten closer to her at some point. The seawater gradually around the dry surface and has reached her feet. Liv! Oh shit, this is not good. The surroundings suddenly fall silent. The bubbling lava, the falling rocks, all of it was suddenly without sound whatsoever, as though time itself has ground to a halt. Adele isn't sure if it is her hearing aids that have failed, or if she has once again fallen into a dream. All she can feel is she's enveloped by a formless warmth, as though she has fallen into a cozy mattress. Poor little one, you seem to be frightened. Why did you climb the volcano at a time like this? Mr. Dolly? So this is where you've been. Thought you'd left. You're at Keller and Khan? The lambs caused the volcanic anomaly? Am I already dead? Hey, calm down, little one. I know you have a lot of questions, but slow down. We'll take it one step at a time. You are alive and well, and so are your buddies, but I won't let them see me. Once they wake up from this, all they'll think is that they had a nice nap. As for all that strange equipment on the volcano, terribly sorry. I told them to be extra careful. I'm not lying this time. But I wasn't able to keep them in check. They were being so rowdy with their fun. I'm not lying about this either. Having fun on a volcano? Of course, didn't I tell you? This is the second best thing on the planet, volcano surfing. Adele lifts her head and looks into the distance. There is a lava gushing out of the crater, sporadically, but she can faintly make out silhouettes of critters enjoying themselves. At the same time, there are many more creatures happily making their way towards the crater. The mountain is covered in a blanket of white wool, almost like clouds have come falling down from the sky and draped themselves over it. Mr. Dolly, these sheep aren't just your clones, are they? Oh, you've realized it, have you? Just as I said, I've met a lot of interesting folk during the long time I've been around. Oh, and don't get the wrong idea, they aren't souls or anything. There's no way to keep lives that have been lost. I simply copied how they looked and made all these little ones. It's like a personal collection. I thought you liked them. Oh! So these are clones made in remembrance to the people Dolly has met. That sounds kind of cruel. Look at me talking on and on. I only just noticed you found the fur too. Yeah, it's been way too long since the last time I saw them. Just then another scar appears on her old, tattered protective gear. I should have guessed. It's an apt metaphor, isn't it? Animals need a very thick fur to protect themselves, same for humans. When I saw you standing here like that, it's like I'm looking at those two old friends of mine. I really miss them. Oh, you earn no praise for me for inheriting their exquisite mantle. It's just I'm guessing you miss them too. Poor girl. Why can't you just open up and admit it? No need to act tough. You shouldn't keep yourself so on edge either. No one will deny a girl your age the right to feel sad or afraid. You need to learn to not act tough. If you're tired, stop and take a break or cry your heart out. Mr. Dolly, is this scavenger hunt just a game? It's true, it's not really all that mysterious of a puzzle. I just wanted you to have some fun, Adele. I had lots of fun during my time in Siesta. I don't understand. Why are you taking such good care of me in particular? It's simple. A girl as lovely as you is a rare sight on this world. Misfortune may find you often, but you have no less love than anybody else. Actually, I saw you a long time ago, back in Lothannian. A little girl always earnestly reading her books in that tiny little spire. As the child of two genius academics, many had high expectations of her. She was seen as a gifted caster and scholar. Outstanding, remarkably talented individuals like her are always burdened with achieving results to match their talent. Even if they are inflicted with an incurable disease, they're seen by others as a tenacious role model. Young Adele, has anyone ever asked you what you wanted? Take a look. There are so many people and so many lives all around the world. You know, volcanoes like the back of your hoof. But there are so many things out there beside volcanoes. Why not see for yourself? Thanks, Mr. Dolly. I've had a lot of fun these past few days. I can smell half a lie, just half. But we'll leave it like this for now. It's nearly time. I wanted to invite you to come try lava surfing with us, but the human body's too weak. I'll take you there sometime. I'll take you three somewhere safe. Then I'll have to be ready for the opening of Volcano Paradise. So long, Adele. Thanks, Mr. Dolly. Will we meet again? Perhaps... well, maybe I should say we will meet again for sure. I hope that the next time we meet, I will get to see a truly happy Adele. Promise me this? Aww. The sheep just wanted to take care of our little Adele. In the memory of his old two friends. Yeah. Fluffy creature shakes its body a little, walks forward a few steps, and lightly brushes the girl's cheeks with its knot. Oh, I almost forgot. I owe you a reward for finding all these three. Mr. Dolly, do you know anything else about the death of my parents? What I mean is... the thing you have been looking for isn't volcano watchers? You've been talking about volcano watchers? Surprise? I thought there used to be a lot of volcano watchers growing on Mount Siesta's hills. They look pretty and they're tasty. That's why the little ones ate most of them up. Then I realized if they kept on eating them, it wouldn't be long before they went extinct. That's why I planted some of them in a secret spot behind their backs. So the volcano watchers aren't extinct yet. That's good news. Then where did you plant the flowers? Oh, just on top of a hill around the back of the volcano. By volcano, you mean this one? The one that's about to erupt? Wow. Yeah. Bro really done goofed there. Ennis, are you leaving? Why did you run out here all by yourself? I thought you weren't ever going to come back. Are you kidding me? When you're on the adventure team, you never work alone. Let's go home. The seawater has risen above their souls, making it difficult to even walk. Hurry! At first, the waves were just a hazy line at the far reach of their vision, but in just the blink of an eye, they're right here in the front of them. Ennis tightly clutches his sister as the waves beat against his less than robust back, causing him to stagger. Oh shit. Another taller wave is approaching them. There's no way. Let's try this. Ennis tries his hardest to feel the rock in his body. It's close to his heart. Every time his heart beats, he can feel its hard texture. A rock the size of a man rises from the ground in front of the siblings and immediately crumbles, just barely withstanding the crashing of the wave. There is an intense pain in his chest. Ennis! Look, didn't I tell you? I know magic. Ennis wipes the blood on his face and pulls his sister so she isn't hurt by the crumbling gravel. Quick, hide behind me! That's the sheep. 1, 2. Seemingly formed by the white waves, a countless number of fluffy creatures rush toward them from the coast. They stack together and form a wall, or precisely a dam. The waves clash against the furry dam, completely absorbed by its very next second. I must have gone crazy. What exactly is this? Having absorbed the seawater, the white wolf has grown even puffier, enough to keep the siblings safe from the dangerous waves. Damn. After who knows how long, the ground has finally stopped shaking and the waves gradually start to calm. Hi everyone, I'm back. Holy shit, he's still going. I mean, I thought I could, like, postpone it, but then I was like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. I want to keep the next stream, like, a little shorter. Probably something else. And wrap this up in one stream, really. Are we saved? Shivers, shakes to dry body. Thank you? Happy beat. Happy bleat. Just like cotton candy dissolving in the water, the bleating suddenly disappears. I guess that's a near-death hallucination? Ennis! The night deepens, and at some point in time, the bustling crowd's clamor gradually started to fade. Someone has taken out guitar and started playing a gentle melody. Almost like some kind of tacit understanding, everyone looks in the same direction. A pillar of smoke gradually rises from the volcano's caldera, followed by spews of dark red and ash grey. The ground is trembling slightly underneath their feet. We're so far out. We definitely won't get caught in that, right? It still came. Oh, if it really erupted. Everybody's looking back on their lives, really. The people in the crowd hold the hands of those around them. Parents hug their children tight as pedestrians begin to hold their breaths, as though they all finally feel a weight off their shoulders, perhaps like a giant boulder has finally crushed their hearts. Sighs and quiet murmurs that can be heard amongst the crowd, yet this just makes the whole street even more quieter. This continues for a very, very long time until the crowd snaps back from the side before them. I can still recall that back when I was a young boy, my parents would take me to this little hill. It was full of flowers and trees whose names I never knew. There were so many of them, and they smelled so wonderful every spring. My father was allergic to the pollen, so he would wait for us at the bottom of the hill. My mother and I would bend the flower branches and weave garlands. We ran and ran across the hill and waved down to the bottom of the hill. That won't ever happen again. Mr. Tom. It's nothing, girl. I'm just thinking about the past. I used to sell ice cream every day, meeting all kinds of children. Now my children are all in Colombia. They didn't come back home even for a time like this. Sir, your children are far away. It's possible they didn't know Siesta's volcano was going to erupt today. They might be on their way, or they could have a package still in transit. I came here because I wanted to build a logistics center that connected all regions and shortened the distances between them. Maybe someday you'll get things from different places more quickly, and your children will know you're doing that much faster. But you're still a long way from achieving that. Just now, I was thinking I might be able to do something to help. What's that? If anyone needs to send a postcard to family abroad, Mountain Com Trade will deliver them for free for the next few days. By the time they get them, or when they come back after they get their postcards, Siesta will be in a better place than it is now. I'll do my best to make this place better too. It's a small wish of mine aside from my commercial ambitions. Thanks, kid. It's such a nice thing to be able to write to your family. When I was studying in Colombia, I would sometimes get homesick at night. I always wanted to write home, but couldn't afford international postage, so all I ever did was cry myself to sleep. Aww. That's when I remembered a poem that means something like, whosoever someone is, the twin moons in the night sky are always the same. And if we look at the moons, even the greatest distances are nothing. Does Siesta have any songs like that? The old man clears his throat, his beard slightly twitches, as though he remembers something, and starts singing a song slittedly. The volcanic ash slowly spreads, covering half the sky. Oh. Each day I linger inside my dreams. Lost my way, I'm a fowl without wings. I grasp at hope, I'm holding on out. On the road will I come tumbling down. Maybe something's kissing me. If tomorrow's sun I see that I'm just sad and far, I'm no wanderer. That was the song that started all of this. I'm just heading far, I'm no wanderer. 'Cause right out here, I've been looking to be. Lovely. It's like a sort of inevitability in that song that I love. Lady Sharon. Schwartz, what are you doing here? I had a few missions for Rhodes Island, but I came here as soon as I finished with them. It took me forever to find you. I've been searching the crowd for the better part of the day. I have your favorite tea in my bag. I'll give it to you as soon as we get back. And I also wanted to come back. Schwartz came back, huh? It's a tornado. They see the rocks in their memories crumble as a magnificent evening glow they have never seen before. Scenes rising from the top of the volcano. A pink smoke covers half of the sky and gradually flutters downward towards the ground. Although they did not see it for themselves, they know a memory that belonged only to them has now been forever buried underneath the white volcanic ash. Am I seeing things? How did the top of the volcano turn white? What are you talking about? I don't see it. Siesta has been wiped out. I think reborn might be a more appropriate word here. So we remember this day forevermore. How about we call it the Volcano Festival? Sweet, peaceful dreams to you each evening. I'm not gonna sing anymore. Not a worry, not a sweat. But what's gone is gone, and the future will come. The sun will rise tomorrow. Happy days. See you, Siesta. See you, Siesta. Don't be sad, Lady Chelon. Tomorrow's a new day. Right, tomorrow is a new day. Are we still doing this? Oh hey, there's the coffee pit. One. There's the Emperor. Cheerful. It's the Emperor chasing around. Hey, you ugly ass sheep. Keep my violence out of your stinking mouth. No chewing on my limited edition shirt either. What's that lava, damn it? It degrades the violent sound. You think this is gonna wear out my patience? You got another thing coming. I'll do this 10,000 years. Dolly, I swear I'ma feed your clones to the wolves. He's out here still chasing, man.
Slice them up like a millefeuille. How do you like it?
Don't tell me this. Fucking Christ. Show a sunny day. A sunny day in Siesta. You'll finish everything on today's stream. I don't give a fuck now. And unfortunately, I don't have any water with me. Sedge. Some ecologists have categorized all the fowl beasts on this great land into two categories: wayfowls and homefowls. The former will, owing to the climatic and ecological shifts, constantly relocate as they look for the most stable habitat for survival, while the latter, once settled in their habitat, will stay for good and stop at nothing to protect their homes. You know what? I'll actually drink a bit of water. Be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back. The former will, owing to climatic and ecological shifts, constantly relocate as they look for the most suitable habitat for survival, while the latter, once settled in their habitat, will stay for good and stop at nothing to protect their homes. This biological theory was later borrowed. Wolves and home wolves, okay. This biological theory was later borrowed by historians to suggest that all conflict between races on this continent stems from the differing views between those who can live in one place and those who can drift nomadically. Afterwards came yet another supplementary addition to this viewpoint. There were originally no home wolves on this great land, but as foul beasts gradually gathered in places, built their own homes together, and created a collective memory, the home wolves came to be. Let's just hope I don't get sick by overdoing it with little sleep today. Girl looking for siesta? I won't miss it this time. According to the route on this map, siesta is just right over this peak. Siesta is right here. She looks all around her, but only snow fills her vision. Where am I? Oh, that's Pongo. It's just snow. Yo, been a while. Oh? What brings the Emperor here to say siesta without an obsidian festival to draw him? And your shirt? It seems something burned a hole through it? I'm gonna ask you to change the topic here. I collected a good amount of material in the last few days and should be able to quickly put out one album after I return to Colombia. Ain't a lot of musicians I look forward to, Byron, but you're one of them. I can't help but recall the first Obsidian festival I attended while I was chatting with Barbara about the future of siesta she saw. Oh, she knows Mom. If one day when the city leaves the volcano and Obsidian leaves the charming scenery and coastline, just what will remain of it? She said that music is a kind of carrier, but the most important carriers are actually the people living here. As long as there are people who is willing to sing in joy or even sorrow, as long as they are willing to enjoy the sunset afterglow for a moment when evening comes, siesta will remain the same. Young people can get all hung up on nostalgia, makes the music stale. That's a little too harsh, Emperor. Even in our fleeting lifetimes, you can feel lost if you don't occasionally look back at the path you've traveled. You have to look back from time to time to see you've left anything precious behind on the road. So now that all the paths have been done, been buried under the volcano, how about an Obsidian Festival 2.0? It just so happens I've got some investment plans. If you want to revive it, should we come up with a new name too? Volcano Festival? That seems a bit too obvious. Alright. I did see an adorable creature on this way. How about Marshmallow Festival? Sound. Damn, bird, your taste isn't 1000 as good as your music. The volcano observation data is all here, Professor Keller. We've collected some really valuable information, and I'll go back after sorting these out. Thank you for all your work. You really are already a scholar in your own right. Katie and Magna would be proud. This productive gear is also, compared to one in the display, it really is. The scholar's voice trails off and she stares at the familiar code for a long, long time. I want to scale more volcanoes in my mother's gear. It'll help me safe. It'll keep me safe. I want to thank you for your guidance. I want to thank you too for your guidance during this time. I've really learned a lot. By the way, where's Khan? He's going back to Lithanian early for work. Professor Keller, I want to apologize to you in Khan's behalf. He must have misunderstood something. Don't mention it. Adele, have you never suspected me of anything? Adele lightly shakes her head. I don't know. I know very little about that period of time, and it seems everyone was deliberately hiding it from me. But I saw my parents' notes in that photo too. I just can't believe that someone who has been with them on so many volcanoes and through so many dangers would ever do something to betray them. There's something I want to show you. These papers are probably what Khan was trying to find. Aside from the copies stored in the Lithuanian archives, the only ones that exist is with me. These are discarded documents, so it's nothing confidential, but I was only hoping no one would care. No one would ever come looking for them again. Scholar retrieves a cardboard box from the bookcase. The personal effects of the two other scholars within the smaller container. Oh. The aged document case has words like highly confidential written on it with an obsolete stamped on them. Project Chosher. Is this what his military research project? Kati and Magna both wish to stay pure scholars their whole lives, and indeed they strive to fulfill this ideal. But reality means it can be hard to stay pure. After the coup in Lithuania more than 2 decades ago, they were always getting caught up in disputes between the nobles, so they had to make some compromises in order to continue their research work. Kati handed over some of his research results to the army in exchange for a relatively peaceful academic environment, which I helped him with some of the follow-up liaison work. But they pinned their hopes on you. They hope to keep these impure disputes out of your lives, so that you could study whatever you want without any distractions. That is also my wish as well. I hope that when people talk of the Newmans many years later, they will only remember them as pure academics and great scientists, and that their only child can explore the depths of knowledge without any worries. Mati and Muti, were their deaths really an accident? During that mountain observation, an envoy from Lithuanian paid us another visit, just as we were preparing to scale the volcano. I was hoping they could complete their work without any interference, so I offered to help them shrug off the military. I didn't expect that mishap. Adele, I dare not ask for your forgiveness. Professor Keller, why do you think this is your fault? I won't question my parents' belief in scientific research because of this, and I certainly won't question you either, Professor Keller. All of you tried your best for an ideal, so isn't it just too unfair to take on any more blame? I think that's how Vati and Muti would feel too. I will always remember the summer when Katia and Magna came to Siesta. Meeting them was the luckiest thing to ever happen to me. That day, a pair of strange foreign tourists walked into the coffee shop, sat at this table next to mine, and changed my life. I got to see a wider and more beautiful world beyond what you read in the books. I had the best time of my life. From Siesta to Lithuanian and many more places besides, many more volcanoes and many more adventures. I wish I could accompany them on another journey. Professor Keller, can I give you a hug? Look at this sweet summer child. Oh. Adele must be protected at all costs. The scholar takes the girls into her arms, gently resting her forehead against hers. Professor Keller, can I stay here for a while, just by myself? Of course. The girl flips through the old documents one after another and finds a handwritten letter at the bottom of the pile. The above information comes from 2 scientists who are incomparably devoted to science. They spent and gave their whole lives to scientific research in hopes of using knowledge to protect humanity, seeking a safer and better home. I hope this will be taken in earnest and this research is used for the right cause. Professor Keller's name is actually... In the corner of the letter is a beautiful signature. What? Adele Keller? What? So... Liv! Lay back and don't move. How's Liv? Calm down, she's gone home. That little one was scared out of her wits, but suffered no real injuries. You're the one that needs worrying. Good. That's good to hear. The young man dropped back into his bed. So it was Adele Keller? I was like, wait, huh? That doesn't make sense. Adele was named after their best friend? Okay, now that's a plot twist. Now that's a great plot twist. Just how many days was I out for? 3 whole days. Your mom and even your siblings came to visit you every day. Do you know just how worried they were? Spare me your lecture just this one, Dr. saying them. I was also saving someone, right? I'm so ready to lecture that little sister of mine. Still trying to hide it? Do you think a doctor won't be able to tell? You've got some nerve to actually study arts in secret. Do you know just how high your progenium crystal density was when you were wheeled in here? Is this treatment expensive? Even if you were to get a job at Rhodes Island, I estimated it would cost you a couple of paychecks. I guess I really have no choice now. But speaking of which, I'm currently preparing to establish a treatment center for infected people in Siesta. I'm just starting up, so I'll need plenty of helping hands. Would you like to consider staying to help me out? Dr. Selden, thanks for the offer, but I already made a deal with my family. I won't be staying in Siesta for a while. If it's possible, I'd rather take a look at the land ship you mentioned that goes to the many places. Even if they aren't by my side, family will always be family. I can try to live for myself and do what I really want to do. And I do want to see the sights that my dad has seen. Being an explorer sure sounds like a pretty cool job. What's that sound? Oh, it must be Swire's construction crew. It really moves fast. The ink on the contract hasn't even dried yet. A white volcano. Dr. Ceylon, I have to head back first. I'll pay my bills later. Bro got up in lightning speed. Done with where? That was the last patient. I've been so busy working on the treatment center these last few days that I haven't had the time to hear about what you've been up to. Just some missions for Rhodes Island is all. I went to a few more countries and got to know more operators too. When this vacation is over, I might go on some longer missions or be stationed somewhere for a while. I do want to come with you, but I can't leave right now. Besides, you wouldn't want me to, right? Yes, it would be meaningless otherwise. How about I take you around here for the next few days then? Sure, Siesta has become prettier than the last time I was here. I'm sure you'll see an even better Siesta on your next visit. I believe in you, milady. Milady? I still don't know who this is. What Short's relationship to Ceylon is, but okay. Autumn has yet to fully arrive. The sunlight is still warm, but the weather seems to suddenly cool down considerably. That seems to be more people playing in the streets and a few surprising cues leaking out of some shops. Please, please don't tear it down. Not yet. At the very least, let me have one last look. Eris? Aren't you supposed to be in a hospital bed? Did they already tear down the white? Ennis stops the brand new signage at the shop entrance before he finishes speaking. Spots. In addition to replacing the damaged light bulb, Harley has also added a little doodle herself, 3 mushroomy sheep, 1 big and 2 small. Who said renovation meant to tear down? They're going to build a new water park here. A water park? Then what about the logistics center? I heard that City Hall redid their plans, and since Siesta still needs to retain some of our tourist attractions, this street is one of them. Palafev ropped up and sold several of his shops to a foreign group, saying an investor felt that the previous events had a pretty good reception, so there's money to be made in building a water park here. So that little shop might be able to stay open for a while longer. We went all through that, and in the end... Mom, whose car is that? Of someone who came to the shop a few days ago. That rich girl? She parked it here. A brand new pickup truck in pure white is parked in front of the shop with a small note pressed against the wiper. Helping a friend with some minor troubles. That lady sure loves to act cool. Thanks a bunch. Oh, is this Lufanian? Hello, Mr. Adams Schweier. As always, I first wish you good health. Then I've won this time. Do you want me to switch off the television or call you down? Wait, and who's with him? My unseemingly granddaughter. She's finally done a... How many years has it been seeing a face like that on you? I should have called it on over tooth. Don't get cocky. Sooner or later, you two will. Beware the youth who weigh and woo. Time is on their side. They'll always one day stand up to us. Can't wait to see which sends one to you. Neither can I. Hey, sick old tiger. Lobing Fu? Hey! Get the doctor! Oh shit. Dear Muti and Ratty, I hope the both of you are doing well. I'm doing fine myself. I came to Siesta and had an unforgettable summer. It's very different from the ones you two had seen, but it's still a very interesting city. I climbed up Mount Siesta too. I successfully completed the observation and obtained some really valuable research data. Ah, I met one of your old friends here. No, I should say I met two of you. Two of them. They told me many stories about the coffee shop encounter, that one time with the sulfuric acid pool, and the stories that happened in the laboratories, and all kinds of things I never knew about you both. Things that happened when the both of you were younger. And the other person told me that past isn't truly over. They're always by your side in one way or another. I have even more reason to believe it now, after going through a magical experience. Maybe some parts were made up, but I'm willing to and hope to believe in them, just like bedtime stories I used to hear. Vati and Muti, I have to admit I've never been as strong as I thought. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to hear anything ever again, but the sights in front of me would turn blurry. And it wouldn't be volcanoes and research that eventually took my life, but the pain and suffering of neuropathy. If I can, I hope to visit all the volcanoes you two visited, and answer every question posed in your research notes. I want to take a chance and try going on a boat ride in the sulfuric acid lake, pretending to be tiny stone burning in the lava. The air is not the opposite of courage, just as death is not the opposite of life. I'm passionate about researching volcanoes just as I am with my own life. Or maybe I should come up with a much merrier way of going about this. But is it too late for me to understand all of this now? Actually, I have no idea where to send this letter. I just wanted to let the two of you know. I'm doing fine here. Want me to mail something, Miss Adele? Leave it to me. I can send it when I'm delivering the mail. Where is this headed? Actually, never mind. I'd like to mail it myself. Mr. I took it out from the hillside when I was looking for obsidian back then. I wanted to give it to Liv as a present, but the petal color seems to have changed since I came down from the volcano. Oh, did you get it on Mount Siesta? Yeah, at the back of the volcano. Ah! By the way, the thing you originally came to Siesta for, I found that too. What a beautiful volcano. A volcano is most beautiful when it erupts, even if it only lasts for a short moment. How long will we have to wait for its next eruption? That doesn't matter. We can stay here for a while longer. We have plenty of time. Huh? Okay. It's done. It's completed. I'm going to sleep. Thank you for sticking with us. I desperately need sleep and hope I don't get a fever tomorrow. Or just hope my health doesn't decline because of this. Well, thank you all for watching. If you enjoy, be sure to like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton. On all the bot watchers, hey, remember there's a comment section down below to comment out all your thoughts. Anyways, we shall see you in the next one. Thank you for watching. I'm completely deadbeat. Not deadbeat, dead tired. Anyways, bye-bye.